Nice.
And welcome to Dungeons and Dragons. To the charity stream.
Just one dragon, though.
God damn it.
We ran out of budget.
Dang.
We could only afford one.
I was hoping to fight 4 as level 3s.
Yeah, I was right there with you, but unfortunately.
Why can't we?
your punches.
Why can't we just fight
Estimate.
Tiamat in the very first session like we did with Free?
In fucking one turn it?
Yeah, Free was so
You
upset
wake up,
with me.
you're face to face.
Oh no, I was very suboptimal and I beat the shit out of Tiamat.
You leave my god alone.
Oh, I murdered the hell out of her. I
Does
think
that
I
free
like
me from
doubled
my
her
warlock
base.
contract then, if I...
No, it was just an apparition of her, but even so,
Oh,
I
okay.
still doubled her like actual Tiamat's base HP.
See, that's the exact reason why I'm not going Hexblade Warlock, or Pal
See-
Lock, or...
See,
any
this is how we get
combination of things
very
like that,
distracted.
sir.
Yep. Ooh, piece of candy.
Yeah, like, the ADHD is unreal.
Yep.
Okay, so this sounds exactly like our party.
Uh-huh.
Gotcha. Nothing much is gonna change, huh?
Not at all.
You know what? I'm trying to lead us into a positive direction. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Parm Stream, because I'm going to introduce you guys to it because I can. We're doing a 12-hour charity stream for our lovely Parm so that he can raise some money for Extra Life still, yeah?
Yep. Alberta Children's Hospital specifically.
Love that.
I think you said you had experience with Alberta Children's Hospital in the past, did you not?
I personally have not had with the Alberta Children's Hospital, not experience with it at the very least, but I have with the Children's Miracle Network. I was one of those lovely babies who needed help way back when.
I think that's the same thing. I think Children's Miracle Network works in conjunction with Alberta Children's Hospital. At least with like Dairy Queen and Extra Life, as far as I'm aware.
Yep. Okay, 1 second. There we go. I mean, for me though, I was all the way over in lovely Newfoundland.
Oh yeah, I forgot you were a Newfoundlander before you were...
Damn,
I
you
forgot I was a
English?
Newfoundlander.
No, before you switched over here. I knew you were a Newfoundlander by blood, I just didn't remember that you lived in Newfoundlander.
Alice. That was for you, Fluffy. Just so you know, I swore at you in French. That's what I did.
Tabernacle.
Why is that everyone's... Okay, we're getting distracted again. Anyway, hello, people.
You did this yourself.
Yvonne of the
It's true, I
Yukon,
did.
mandatory Canadian viewing material.
I mean, we are right now 80% Canadian here.
Yeah. 80%
We
Canadian
have
and
a
then a
traitor among
Texan.
us? Oh, God.
Also, Fluffy, I'm not sure what's going on with your mic, but it's constantly on.
Yeah, I usually just leave it on. Do you need me to turn it on to push to talk?
No, it's just I've got an overlay that shows who's talking, and it looks like you're always talking.
It's just permanently left on. I'm sorry, it's a bad habit I have.
I mean,
It's
you can just,
obviously-
put on the voice gate.
He is just all of us.
Yeah. All of us speak through him. Also, how's it going, Exodia? Welcome on in. Making fun of the Newfies. Already part of the party.
I swear to God, if I swap over to your stream and someone's actually making fun of the Newfies,
They said darn Newfie.
Fucking Newfies.
Be forewarned, GM.
I am here
is
for Fluffy.
a mod.
So that is Fluffy's friend.
friggin' Christian Exodia? Really? Really? Yu-Gi-Oh nerd?
Obliterate?
Don't
Question
even
mark?
come at me. Yeah.
Old username. It's all good.
Sure it is, nerd. Says the man running a charity game.
Yeah, says the one running said charity game.
Yeah.
But alright, welcome on in everybody. We've got Beryl today we've got Ruds, we've got Fluffy, as well as myself, being GM'd by the GM guy, or that GM guy, sorry. Or Nim.
Ah, no worries. Yeah.
Do we have
So,
a title for said campaign today?
yes, we are running a module known as the Fifth Discovery. I say module, it is a homebrew, where we will join our lovely characters in the city of East Salt. Don't worry about the name. It is a lovely port town, and you are all joining because you are hired to be on an expedition to discover or help explore at least some new ruins that have come to light. Ruins far older than most of modern civilization and far older than even other archaeological sites that have been found. As you find yourselves...
My
Go ahead.
only quick surmisation? No. My only quick input. I'm really hoping that you... wait, you said it's not like an official module, right? It
is
straight
not,
home.
yep.
Okay, because I was gonna say you said salt. You recommended reference salt, and I assume salt marsh. Then a nautical theme into ruin exploration. It's reminding me of, what was it, last year or the year before when we did basically the same thing that was a module. So I'm just like, I really hope it's not the same thing, because I'm gonna feel bad if we know the answers to things, but if it's homebrew, we're good.
Time for me to get stuck in the floor again. Let's go.
Yeah, you don't get your bing bong bell this time and your horn.
What?
Onward!
Not the same character, sadly.
All right, sorry about that, GM. Derailed again. I just wanted to just put that out there.
Calm your
No
ADHD
worries,
down.
no worries. Okay. So, we'll go through a brief character description for each of you, if you don't mind. Of course, we'll start with the man of the hour, Parm. Who are you playing today?
Today, I am playing the High Elven Tactician Virian Farel. He is, in his previous, in his main life, he is a guide to people going to and from various areas. Basically, he's just paid to know the area and be the person that shows you where to not go, usually, and make sure that hopefully you make it out alive. He has very few fatalities under his belt.
Few, but not none.
It happens.
Do you know why you've been invited to join the expedition?
I was invited to try and keep the rest of the party alive.
Fair enough. A bodyguard for our lovely adventurers. Then why don't we go to Ruds? Who are you playing today?
I'm playing Azriel. Let me pull up the sheet again. I can't remember the full name. Azriel Varen. This is just paladin. Seems to be human. Just here because felt destined to be.
All right. And Fluffy, my friend, who are you playing today?
So I will be playing Valeria Delamorte, and the reason I would be on this expedition is because someone led me around by my nose and sold me off to some expedition behind my back.
That's very fair, very fair.
So I'm pretty much functioning off of heel slave energy.
Big,
I don't
got
get
that
much
big
of a
heels
choice.
energy.
At least you have your eyesight this time.
Yeah, woohoo! I'm not completely helpless.
Wow,
Just
there's
mostly helpless.
Hey, Fluffy, there's time.
Well,
Maybe
and,
this
like,
is the
yeah,
precursor before Strahd.
The day
Well-
is still young, after all.
Because, like, canonically, I'm supposed to have my eyes burned out of my head, but.
Wow, it
Avoid
sounds like
There
I
is
got
still
lots of
time.
burning to do.
You know, that does sound. That sounds like a future plan.
The DM will remember this.
Just saying, fuck around and find out. I'm okay as long as you don't just outright fucking kill me in like 3 minutes.
Hey, now I didn't do that.
No, you waited
Alright.
like a session.
Yeah.
All right, we'll do it in 3.5 minutes. It's fine. How about you, Beryl? Who are you playing?
I'm playing a human open hand archaeologist monk named Jones, Indiana.
God fucking damn it.
Wow.
I didn't know if Parm had heard my name yet.
I had, I just
He's
forgot
here.
until you mentioned it. As you were starting to, as you were describing your character, I'm like, God fucking damn it, I remember now.
He's
Okay.
here because totally one of the party members didn't gaslight him into believing that the voice he was hearing in his head
Oh my
was
God.
a god telling him to seek him out and describing exactly what someone was going to look like that he should follow.
Crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah, who would do that? Who would do that?
right.
That's terrible.
No idea.
It's silliness, right?
Hmm.
Okay. So as you come to, all of you being in various states of wherever you are across the entire city of East Salt, you end up awaking to the low morning hum of a port city. Whether you're in a tavern or in your own private room, perhaps, whether you slept on the docks or on the ship itself, the morning finds you reasonably healthy. The sun peering a bit above the horizon, and if I could get each of you to roll me a d6.
Oh boy.
/r space 1d6 is how you will roll a d6.
Or you can click the dice icon on the left column thing, and it has all of that you can click.
I've got that
Roll.
minimized, so I forgot it existed.
Sorry, so what dice am I rolling?
d6.
D6.
D6. Okay. Wow, automation.
Yeah, I didn't want to
I'm
spoil you
winning.
guys with this first. I wanted to make sure you guys knew how to actually do everything before I threw you guys into automation.
Well, I will learn and only cause moderate to severe limb loss.
I wanted you to know how to roll a dice before I threw you. That's exactly what he just.
How retarded are you?
Apparently, Parm thinks you're very.
Arms put you on the bottom of the
Depends on the
totem
day.
pole.
Depends on the day.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know you IRL, my dude.
So, Azrael,
Yes.
you're the first. Yeah, sorry, no, Virion. Virion, you're the first to wake up.
Yay.
So you have this big, beautiful, wide city to go and explore. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, he only slept for 4 hours. He's living the dream.
Living the trance dream.
Mm-hmm. The gamer dream, even 4 hours of sleep and fully refreshed. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
So as you wake up, where are you?
I wake up on the ship as I was commissioned as the guide for the party. So I'm just kind of like chilling here, waiting for everybody to show up, the people that I'm supposed to be guiding. Just kind of
Okay.
like tapping my foot, like they were supposed to be here an hour ago. Where are they?
So in that case, you find yourself with a bit of time to do. With the captain himself already up on the poop deck behind the wheel. The first mate is somewhere down below. You can definitely hear her rummaging around with something in the ship, and you can already smell the absolutely terrible, what's supposed to be bacon and eggs coming from the galley. It's not exactly pleasant. Kind of burny.
The burnt. Got it. Smelling that, my first thought process, it's not going to be a good ride. And I'm just going to rummage through my bag and pull out a set of rations and just start snacking on a piece of jerky.
Okay.
While I'll
All right.
basically like camp out, like sit down with my bag between my legs next to the gangplank for where the party will be arriving.
Okay, with that in mind, Azriel and I want to say Fluffy, but I know you have an actual character name. Azriel and Valeria. Azriel, we'll start with you. Where do you wake up? Because you have a companion who is sound asleep, just big old floppy hat in his face as he's snoring beneath it. Where are you guys?
It is my signature item, the hat.
Probably at a tavern nearby the docks. Picked up Jones probably just the night before, and ended up probably just getting a double room is what I'm thinking. So gonna head down to the main pub area, and just thinking there's gonna be bad food on the boat. I can just feel it. I might want to get some breakfast here.
So as you make your way down this sort of spiral staircase that's reminiscent of a stateroom's sort of odd, open feel, you're at a tavern that's actually a floating tavern on the docks. That back and forth motion of the waves underneath you slowly lulled you to sleep and has let you gradually gain your sea legs over the night or so that you've spent here. The barkeep, whose name is Earl, kind of gets up and goes, "Hey, you're up a little early. How you doing?"
Got a wonderful night's sleep. Due
Well, that's
to the
good.
Lovely waves.
Yeah, that's kind of what we go for.
Yeah.
What you needing?
I was thinking, what's on the breakfast menu right now?
You're looking for food?
If you're serving.
Oh, I am. I can just tell you're not a sailor. Here. And he kind of goes underneath the counter for a second. You can hear him moving things around, and you can hear the pouring of something, and he brings it a foaming tankard. There, some beer for you first, and I'll go get you some eggs and bread, maybe some dried fruit. You look like you could use a little sugar in your step. You're a smart friend. He come down?
Oh, he's still fast asleep. I'm thinking he's probably going to be at least another hour.
Right, well, I'll be sure to keep some ham for him then.
It's
I
very
mean-
kind of you.
He was doing a bit of drinking last night. I think a little bit of fat might do him some good.
Yeah.
All right.
I thought you were literally just gonna give him a tankard of ale and be like, "All right, liquid bread for breakfast. There you go."
Okay, and then we'll go with Valeria. Where are you this fine morning?
I am I'm on the verge of waking up somewhere in the back of the storage supply closet next to where Buddy's cooking that rancid bacon and eggs. I will wake up and sit my ass down because I don't care. I will eat what's put in front of me.
That's fair. So you wake up, and as you're stretching and getting everything into sorts, those bones settling back into where they should be after a night on the hard floor, you kind of scratch at the new tattoo you have here that declares you property of the expedition. Now, whatever crime you may have committed, whatever wrong you may have done to end up as property instead of person, we'll leave up to you, and maybe we'll explore it a bit later. But for now, that's kind of where you're stuck. Directly behind the galley, I'm just going to take a moment to say that I am upset with Roll20. It has now told me that I am beyond my storage capacity for stuff.
Oh, no.
How dare. I only
Assuming
have like
it's
20 games on here.
I was gonna say, assuming it's because you aren't currently a premium subscriber.
Currently, I'm not a premium subscriber. But anyway, well, so as you settle in, or as you get up and you're stretching, you can feel the cricks and the awful pain in your mid back, because apparently you're at least middle aged. You hear a, "Hey, hey, get out here! I need a hand. Something's on fire."
God damn it, again?
So as you kind of make your way out, you can see the chef, whose name is Boris, is currently panicking. He's got some eggs that are being fried in this lovely open pan, and those smell relatively good. And there is rat meat being cooked on skewers that looks relatively okay. But the bread he bought, which was this lovely, fluffy white bread, is now charred cinders on a spit. And is currently creating a fire that is nearly touching the ceiling.
All right, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Create or destroy water.
Okay.
I
So you
will
pull out just a little bit of your water skin, and you kind of flick the water towards it. Expands into this cube, and now the entirety of the kitchen is soaked. So there's like the eggs are floating a little bit. The rat skewers have like this lovely tint of water glaze on them, and the bread, it didn't get any worse. Oh well. As you begin helping with the abomination that is breakfast.
Yay, poached eggs.
Jones, what are you doing?
Also, GM, check your DMs on Roll20.
Nope.
Okay. Notifications, I suppose.
I'm just gonna saunter my way downstairs for refreshments, we'll call it.
All right, so it's been a long night. You were drinking with that lady. It happens. But as you get up to head downstairs, you realize your companion's not in the room.
Yeah, he's always an early riser. That's why I get to get my beauty sleep. He gets up first, I sleep in. It's a great symbiotic relationship we have.
That's very fair. As you make your way downstairs, you find your companion already sitting down, drinking. You think this is probably the first beer, right? It's halfway gone. There's a bit of foam on the lips. He's munching away at some dried fruit. The barkeep, whose name is something or other. The barkeep isn't Boris. Yeah. The chef's name is Boris. Chef Boris. He insists on the chef. The barkeep, whose name you think you remember, looks up at you and goes, "You're up already. Friends say you'll be down for at least another hour. It's only been about an hour." Fair enough.
Yep, that's how time works.
You're looking for some breakfast, I dare say.
Of the liquid variety.
Oh, I got you, my man. See, this is a proper sailor. And he pulls out another tankard and sets it down in front of you. You're looking for something sweet or something savory?
Yeah, surprise me. Chef's choice.
Right. And he starts pulling on a couple of things underneath the counter. Definitely tapping into a keg, and he puts it in front of you there. So what you'll be drinking on your ship now, friends? Grog. And you can see that there's this tanker that's absolutely filled. There's no foam on the top, and the heady scent of rum, of a very, very heavy rum, is coming from the tankard. With that, he sets out a plate of like this thick, fatty bacon with a couple of hard-boiled eggs and some bread and some cheese for you just to munch on. So, where are y'all headed out to? Two of you.
Well, Jones, do you think we should head to the ship by now, or you want to finish up your food?
I just got down here, Mr. Early Riser. Give me a minute. Damn.
Well, that's why I asked.
Yeah. Why don't you answer this question? I'm gonna eat.
I was gonna say, he asked you a question, you guys are just like, all right, let's leave.
Yeah, I know. So I'm like, I mean, you answer the question. You're the talking guy, anyways. I have a 6 charisma.
Oh my god.
Sorry, can you just remind me what the question was?
Where are you
So
going?
Are you you gonna be out out today, or are you staying another one?
Well, I believe that we are heading out today. I don't quite remember when. I think. Well, right now it's what? 8? 7?
Right now you'd say it's about 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock.
Which you're thinking, hey, wait, we were supposed to be on the ship at 9:30. Mm-hmm. Meanwhile,
We're about
Jones
a
is
half hour late.
Jones is just sipping away.
All right, Jones, chug.
Oh, okay.
Pans to Viri, and he's just standing there looking at his non-existent watch, tapping his foot.
Yeah. So, as the two of you, like, you chug this, it's a lot of rum. And you know it's grog because it's been watered down a bit, but it's still like a good 30%. And you finish it, you get a little bit of that wavy motion. Go ahead and roll a con save.
Ooh.
Nat
Oh,
20
you are
and a nat
fine.
1.
You drink it. Everyone watches as like you glug. There's not a drop that's spilled. You slam it down, and you already have like 3 pieces of bacon and like some of the scrambled egg and the bread ready to go. You are fine. You walk
as to why it
as
rolled twice though.
Usually-
on your character sheet, you have to go to the gear in the top right, and you have to query for roll advantage in the
Yeah.
top right. Otherwise, it's gonna roll. Yeah. Also,
Gotcha.
it's strange that the only 2 times we've rolled, it's been a nat 20 and a nat 1. I'm hoping that doesn't
Yeah.
dictate
Well,
anything.
you know how we've always done that when that happens. We just take the left one because that's the first dice.
Yep, exactly. You are feeling great as all of you kind of get together on the ship or head towards the ship. The day is relatively bright. It's busy outside that low hum, like I said, of a port city. There are people walking, people shouting, people moving. There are barely dressed people wandering around. The area itself is sort of mid-tropics, so the people around here dress very, very florally, but not in a whole lot. A lot of them have dark bronze, very tan skin. Even the fairest of the fair, the high elves, have a bit of color to them. Heading towards the ship itself, the Crimson Curse, you are greeted by a very tired of your shit already looking elf.
Alright, are you the ones that I'm supposed to be guiding? Hurry up and get on board. We're
Yeah,
burning
yeah.
daylight.
Sorry about that.
Blame him. He let me sleep in. He's not the wise one, and I'm not the talkative one. Bye-bye. And I'm just like disappeared.
As you walk by, he just like reels at the smell of wine
Yeah,
rum on you.
You just get the whiff of rum off my breath because I'm like right up on you saying
Yeah.
this.
Yeah. So all of you should be moved to the ship now. This is the Crimson Curse. You can see that there are a few people kind of scattered around. Up on the top decks, you can see the captain and the bosun who are already kind of moving around doing stuff. Something that you notice, those of you who haven't seen the ship before, is that it is very heavily armed. On the top decks, you can see 4 separate catapults. On the mid deck, you can see that there are spaces on this side for 3 arquebus. Wandering around the ship are, of course, a bunch of different crewmen. But as you head onto the main body of the ship itself, you see that there are at least a couple of lifeboats, so they're prepped. People are running back and forth, making sure that everyone is, at the very least, well supplied. And then I will get... Sorry, it was... Azrael, you were the one that's down in the supply room behind the galley.
All right.
Wait, no.
No.
It was Fluffy.
Fluffy, yeah, so it was Valeria. There we go. You're down here.
Okay.
You can feel the ship rock as a few new people kind of head on board. The captain kind of takes a look around. All right, time to finish up everything you're doing, friends. We're about to head out. Get ready. And so the rest of you see this like sudden burst of activity. There's the anchors being pulled up, the drawbridge being brought back, and you get to situate yourselves wherever you'd like. So the middle image is actually the main body of the ship. The top image is just the 2 top decks, and the third image is the storage and galley, as well as the weapons floor. And then beneath that is the bilge where everything is stored. So you can see a lot of people are moving, tar and rope, some nails, spare wood, lumber, all that stuff is being moved down into the bilge.
Gotta have those extra boards to patch up those cannonball holes.
See if he's stopped.
Yep.
I don't expect we'll be taking too many. Well, at least I'm hoping not so much. This is an expedition after all, not a pirate chasing venture.
Yeah, but where there's waters, there's pirates.
I'm more worried about the scrags.
The what?
Scrags.
I feel like something was left out to me when I was put on this job.
Go ahead and roll a nature check. I like how people are just blowing fireballs on the ship as if that's not going to cause a problem.
I turned off auto. Oh no, apparently it reset itself. Query advantage. There we go. So a 13.
You've heard of a scrag before. It's just like a troll.
Oh yeah,
Not a big deal.
he's heard of a scrag. He's just kind of like, I wasn't told there was going to be scrags we'd have to deal with.
Well, we're passing through the Narrows, friend, so of course there's going to be scrags. Best hope that's all there is.
Last thing I want is to be dealing with some sea hags or a goddamned kraken.
It's the Narrows. A kraken can't fit. That'd be ridiculous.
I don't like how you said that, friend. That's just
What do you
asking.
mean?
That's just asking for bad jujus.
What's a juju?
Sounds like you need to roll a nature check. I mean, what?
You ever considered you're a little weird?
I've been told. But that's how I keep alive.
Right. As you are kind of having a discussion with the captain, the 2 who have joined the ship are greeted by the first mate, this rather large lady who's just throwing around timber as if it's no big deal whatsoever. You're not going to be getting in the way, are you? Move. Move.
Get the hell out of the
Get
way.
out the way. Just runs over and just like lifts open a hatch and throws down some lumber. Frickin' useless you lot are. Well, what you standing around for? Get to work, get to work. And she continues moving along, like moving things around, getting things settled.
I'm not really the strongest. My suits are more in cartography and navigation.
I didn't ask what you were good at. I told you to get moving.
I don't know where to go for that.
The frickin' pile of things over there goes down there. It's not hard. What are you, blind? Or deaf or dumb?
Yes.
I'm sorry about this. My friend here is not the most verbose.
Just completely flustered, I start throwing stuff down the hole.
Including his backpack.
Jones?
What?
This
Throw stuff
way.
down the hole. Okay.
That's
Just
the
whatever
way.
I had in my hands that I was about to throw down, I just drop it there and I follow.
Okay.
Away.
Yeah, so you just like pack stuff. You're like, oh, I don't know what to do. I'll get you to roll just a flat intelligence check. Also, thank you, Parm.
I got you.
Why did it do this? There we go.
Oh, gorgeous. So you're like holding a bunch of tack and nails in your hand, and you're freaking out, and then you're like, wait, I could just stack this. And you make like a neat little Tetris pile. She kind of like looks at it and goes, it's not bad. It's not taking up space. It's good. Good job. Good job. I like you. And she continues along her way doing her own kind of whatever.
Then you hear the Tetris sound and it all disappears.
Oh shit. No, not nails. We need those.
We need those!
Music slightly gets faster somehow.
The morning is kind of kept very busy as everyone is getting ready to leave. But I will take 5 minutes each. Tell me what your character does to kind of help everyone get ready, or whether they have a conversation with somebody, to kind of get to know everyone. Like, just tell me brief, like 5 minutes. What does your character do? So we'll start off the opposite of what we did before. Beryl.
Like I said, my guy is very good with navigator tools and cartography, so he'd be doing stuff for that. He'd be helping with that.
Find the navigator.
Yep.
Okay. So you take some time and you are introduced to the navigator. I'm going to pull your character because you are Jones. So you're going whoop up here with this guy. So you see that there's a relatively heavy-set man. He's not heavy-set in the way that he's fat, but he is nothing but muscle. Very himbo-esque. He's got two curled horns that come out of his forehead, but otherwise he looks basically human. He has a long beard. He's wearing these flowy, baggy pants, but no shirt. And he is covered in tattoos of varying quality. Some of them look like they were drawn by a 3-year-old and they're stick figures. And some of them look like masterwork tribal art pieces that are done by masters in their field, literally. So, here you're a navigator too.
Yeah, I kind of dabble a little bit in it. It's been helpful,
Oh, yeah. That's what I do too, no need to be so nervous. Name's Mathwin.
Jones, Indiana.
That's a neat name, Jones. Where's that
Yeah.
from?
I don't know. Parents just gave it to me. I didn't really think to ask them.
I mean, that's fair. I didn't really have parents.
Oof.
That sucks.
My man's trauma dumping already.
He's the 6 charisma character. So he's like, that sucks.
Oh, no, I didn't mean like that. Fair folks. So I just kind of happened.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah, that's rough, buddy.
But this here's the ship, the Crimson Lady, although the captain prefers to call it the Crimson Curse, depending on who you're talking to. You get a few beers and he calls it other names too, like Crimson Bitch. But what are you? You're here for the expedition, yeah?
Yeah. Hold on. Crimson Curse.
The Crimson Lady.
Yeah, but you said something about it also is called a Crimson Curse sometimes.
Well, it's only if people are drinking.
Well, why would they call that when they're drinking?
Coming from the one that just got done day drinking.
Listen.
Well, you know, some people say some silly things sometimes, and you just don't pay it no mind. You call it the Crimson Lady.
I'm having a hard time putting that out of my mind.
Well, if it helps, I could headbutt you.
That'll put it out of your
That's gonna
mind.
help. That's just gonna hurt both you and me.
Oh no! See, I got a thick skull plate and you tap, and you can hear like a solid thunk when he does. Not too bright.
Seems like that's. And no, thank you. I'm good.
I fully
Yeah, I got a
expected
head
not
for
even to
ramming.
ask. Just, I can put it on your head.
Yeah. No, I don't need you to headbutt me with that, sir.
Nah, okay, sure.
Yeah, I'll just worry about why it's called Crimson Curse in silence. It's okay.
Oh yeah. So, you ever used a sextant before? And he starts discussing with you like the various navigation roles that he's fulfilled in the past. You begin to learn a bit more about him, and your kind of familiarity with the ship itself overall increases. So you get a bit more of an idea of how she moves on the open waters and how you can help and how you can sort of navigate just via waves, wind, and stars. Excuse me. Rather than, you know, geographical landmarks like you're used to. I'll get you to go ahead and roll a survival check for me.
I am thou, thou art I. You have unlocked the magician's arcana. Jesus, getting all the
Damn.
big rolls today.
Rolling fire.
Don't worry, it will go away.
It will.
As you're setting up with him, you begin to get the sensation of like, this is a new and interesting thing you could learn. This is something that's a little more your speed rather than having to deal with people.
Yep.
And eventually he brings you up to the crow's nest where you can actually see out over the waters. And you realize that while you've been doing this, the ship's already sailed from port. The port is fairly far in the distance, kind of a beige blip on an otherwise gray, rocky landscape. And while you're realizing that, we're going to swap to Valeria. You have helped in the kitchen for a fair bit, and you know you've got the water out of the eggs. The rat skewers are finally greased up and cooking right. The bread is dust.
Well, it's probably not dust now. It's probably more like porridge.
Yeah, that's fair. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna bark a little at the cook and want to know when I'm getting fed. The least they can fucking do is give me something to gnaw on if they expect me to keep their asses alive.
Okay, so you head out. You're kind of chatting with Boris here, and he looks at you. What? You didn't eat already? Just look. And he picks up a spoon and like a big wooden spoon, scrapes up some of the eggs from the bottom, just like tries to shove it in your mouth.
Here comes the airplane.
Oh my, I don't have to not bite the hand that's feeding me.
Yeah. So like you stretch your mouth open and the wooden spoon doesn't quite fit as you're just shoving eggs in your mouth. There, chew. And he like takes the spoon
half
out.
poached, half fried. That sounds
Yeah.
so gross.
The texture is nightmarish. It is somehow like rubbery and gooey.
I will look him dead in the eyes and just say, I've had worse in my mouth.
Oh.
He'll give you an appraising look and he goes, wait, are you the comfort lady too?
How much food am I getting?
Well, I mean, how much comfort you offering?
Depends entirely on how much you're filling my belly. Wait.
Oh, I'll be filling your belly.
I'll be filling your belly from both hands.
He moves around a bit and he's like, all right, this isn't for the common rabble. And he pulls out what appears to be like a decent sized T-bone steak that's been heavily salt cured or preserved. And he's like, I'll be filling you up later. And he is frying a steak for you in the morning.
Oh my god.
Valeria
That's
already
complete
selling her body. Understandable.
Yep.
Yeah, well,
Looking to get those insides
Gotta do what
rearranged.
I gotta do.
Yeah.
Slaves don't get many rights.
They do get a
The
lot
fact
of
he's
lefts,
spitting
though.
for lubrication is more rights than most slaves get.
God damn.
Fucking god. Everybody
So
hydrate
anyway.
at that 1 hour mark.
This is a game meant to help children. Yep. Ugh. So you're there, getting stuffed full of eggs. So your eggs can get stuffed later.
Oh god. Why did you choose that?
Hey, Azrael, what are you up to?
Seeing Jones go that way, he starts to follow and then sees that he's actually somehow getting along really well with the navigator. Just puts a little thought in his head, going, looks like you're making a friend. Well done.
Just like a
Aw.
slight smile watching his really uncomfortable friend talking to someone. He's like, I can finally do something that isn't following him around.
Jones, we're gonna give you inspiration for that little uplifting moment. We need a distraction. Have inspiration.
Also, Fluffy, I
Technically, I
hope you're
already
going through
have
your
it
sheet and
from-
reading stuff.
I gain heroic inspiration when I finish a long rest.
Hey, you're only asleep for
Moving.
6 hours.
That's a long rest. 6 hours sleep, 2 hour watch.
Huh.
That's why you gotta say 5.5 hours.
That's gotta be 5:59.
Wake
you
up
can pass
1
along to
minute
anybody
early.
else then.
Ruds.
Huh. Thank
Ruds? All right, Ruds. You gain a little bit of inspiration for patting your friend on the back there. Are you doing anything else?
you. Probably just wandering around the ship, having a nice introduction with everyone there. And then afterwards, probably just like trying to set myself up somewhere that's out of the way. So maybe on top of this
Lifeboat.
covered lifeboat, yeah. And pulling out his accordion and playing a jaunty tune.
Go ahead and roll a performance check for me, please.
Okay. Normal or
Yep.
okay.
Yeah, so you kind of pull it out, you tune it up a little bit. Some of the passing sailors give you a bit of like a look, like, oh, I didn't know we hired entertainment. And as you begin, playing, roll me a history check as well.
Sure. Just letting you know, it's sea shanty number 2.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you actually remember quite a few different sea shanties, and your memory is great, excellent when it comes to remembering notes. So you begin playing, doing a little bit of a low hum that slowly turns into a singing, and the rest of the ship, as they're sailing along, starts taking heavy steps on the beat so that they can, they can still participate in the song while they're working. And even the captain up on the post is just whistling, having seemingly a good time. So I'm just going to make a quick note. There we go. Okay. And then, of course, we bring ourselves to our final friend, Virion. What are you up to?
I'm kind of just chilling up here with the captain, just kind of leaning against the back rail while he's steering the ship, just chatting with him and trying to get the bearings of where exactly we're going and what to expect. Trying to learn as much as I can to be able to pass it on to the party that I'm supposed to be guiding.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check for me.
Oh, great. The thing I'm not good at. No, I'm not terrible at it, I guess. Oh, no, that was perception, not persuasion. Yeah, I'm not terrible. 14.
Well, you see, most of what we're going to be dealing with is scrags and bullywugs, but I'm not too concerned about it, and he's shifting the wheel. Big thing I'm worried about is the waves down there.
The area quite choppy, I'd assume.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of rocks underneath the water, so the waves get interrupted before they can, let off some of their steam. Well, water? I don't fucking know.
I'd hope not steam. That's the last thing we want to be doing is boiling through hell.
Well, we do got to pass through a bit of steam.
Explain.
You've have you never been?
Oh, I'm fairly new to this area, hence trying to get some information.
Right. Well, we're going to be passing through to Trackard Island. You know that, right?
Honestly, I've not been to this area.
Well, frig. Seems like we're going to have to get the rest of the party together, and we're going to have a discussion about what you guys are actually doing. You know what? How about you go gather them friends up, and we meet you down in the stateroom?
That sounds good, as he's gonna push himself up. I'll see you down there. And
Sounds good, sounds good. Hey, Leia. Yeah. Need you to take wheel. Fuck you too. All right.
Typical
goes down
ship.
to the stateroom. Yeah. So.
And then Virion's going to first approach over to oh fuck, you took away the character sheet so I can't see names. Azrael. Gonna approach Azrael and just, alright, make sure that you gather up your friend. I'm gonna go down into the galleys and try and find the other one. We're meeting over underneath with the captain. It's gonna give us the rundown of the mission that we're being sent on.
Okay, very well. Sorry, everyone. Looks like the music's off for now.
There's a, oh, no, but it was just getting good.
Well, there's always later.
Then Virion will start making his way down below decks. I'll let you go and get Mr. Jones.
So you see, if you're lining up with the star over there, you're actually headed relatively eastward, which we're not doing. But I'm just saying, it's very... Hey.
Oh, sorry. Sorry about this.
Why can I just imagine Jones just has like stars in his eye?
Notes taking right now.
He's got like
Just
stars
little,
in his
little
eyes.
sound
Like,
bubble. Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry to take away your friend here, but we have to go speak with the captain. But I'll bring him right back after.
All right, sounds good to me.
Come along, Jones.
Have
All
fun.
right. You're doing all the talking, though, as per the agreement.
that's what I'm paying you
Yeah.
for.
No, that's what I'm following him for. I was given a very accurate descriptor of who I was supposed to follow and aid in this.
Who do you
And
voodoo?
I trusted it. Which is hilarious because
Yeah.
Ruds has a 6 in wisdom. I have an
Yeah.
18. I have a 6 in charisma. He has an 18. So he
the
just
two-
lied really well, or I was really gullible in that instance. Who's to say?
So the two of you kind of head down towards the stateroom, which is room number 7, middle ship.
So you seem to be having a good time with your new friend.
Well, it helps whenever I'm talking about things that interest me and not trying to make idle conversation with people I don't know.
Autism.
Not wrong. I was gonna say it, but I'm getting major autism vibes from Jones over here.
He's just antisocial.
Extremely.
All right. Well, as you're making your way down into the galley,
Virian's just gonna slowly push open the door and just get that whiff of a T-bone.
yeah, there's the solid scent of actually well done food. You see the chef is actually sober for once. He's
the
still
one to get lucky.
rocking a little bit back and forth just due to the waves, and he is sizzling on this large metal griddle that is heated underneath by some sort of magic. You haven't quite figured it out yet. It's an implement. And there's steak there, and he's cooking what looks to be like slightly diced potatoes. There's the smell of melting butter, and you can see that he's uncorked a bit of wine and is currently putting it into a goblet for this person who's also just standing there.
I assume she's like leaning back on a chair on 2 legs with like her feet up on the counter, just like watching. It's just like my vibes from her at this point. I just kind of like open the door, look in. Am I interrupting something? Because that smells delicious.
You can keep your hands off my fucking steak. You know what? I will actually look at him and I will cast Thaumaturgy to scare the ever-loving shit out of him. Just a very loud explosion right behind his head.
I'll get you to roll an intimidation check, and Parm, roll me an insight.
How do I do that?
You click the name of
So if you go into
the
your
skill.
character sheet,
Yep.
Well, I don't think it matters.
I'd
Okay.
still
It'd be
like,
more funny
I'd
if
still
it had
like to
fun.
know how to do it though.
so if you go into your character sheet, you can click on the skill itself, and it'll pop up with it'll give you a pop-up that says roll normal, roll advantage, whatever.
Okay, 1 second. Holy fuck, this is a lot to look through.
Have you not been looking through everything since I gave it to you?
I mean, yes, but...
Because you have a lot of skills that you need to look into.
Yeah. Okay, what do I do after I click on it?
So not the spell itself. I need you to roll an intimidation check. The skill.
Yeah. So on the core page on the left side, it'll show you your list of skills. You just click the word intimidation.
Oh, there we go. Holy fuck, there we go.
Okay. So you just kind of flick your hand forward. There's a bit of a roll to it, and then all of a sudden there's an explosion right behind your head, Virian, and you feel like a small pressure and like something licking the back of your neck. But when you look around, there's nothing there.
Just kind of do like I'm gingerly opening the door, like, what the fuck's going on in here? And then all of a sudden I just have something licking the back of my neck and exploding. I'm like, what the fuck was that? And just kind of like duck down, just like, and then just like slowly look back into the room, just, that, yeah, the captain wants to see us. You're the one that got hired, right?
Without further context, I'll look him in the eyes and say, "You know why they call this ship cursed, right?"
I was not told that the ship was cursed.
Okay, don't worry about it. I'll take my steak and go.
See, he gives like wooden plate, and like, yeah, in the time that you've taken to screw with Virian, he has created a sort of au jus from the wine and the steak grease, so you have this like kind of dense sauce, as well as like the potatoes and stuff. And he's, hey, enjoy. See you later. As he continues, cooking the shit food, you realize he's probably cooking bad food on purpose. Because the food he made for you is amazing. Everything is perfectly flavorful from the first bite to the last. As the two of you kind of head up to the stateroom.
Virian's just giving the bombastic side eye the entire time on the way up. Just like,
yep.
The fuck is this tiny little gremlin?
I will pull people into the stateroom then. Fine. Don't go there on your own.
You have a leash, use it.
There we go. Okay. So the stateroom itself is in the middle of the ship, to the aft, and you can see that there are large windows that look out over the aft section of the ship. There's a large table that has sort of a map of the world as far as they know sprawled out on it. There's a large chair behind it that seems to be bolted to the floor. It doesn't move when the ship sways. And there's a semicircle of, you see, 7 seats that sit before it. Each one has also been bolted to the ground, but has an arm that can be moved up on top. So it's like this wooden swivel arm. Makes it kind of more comfortable to sit in. Right. So, y'all know you've been hired. Mostly hired.
Yeah.
To go on an expedition. But it seems like our friends at the office didn't do much to tell you what you'd be going up against.
And that would be...
Well, first, we're going to be sailing through the Sea of Mists. Now, this is something not every ship can do. Those of us who've been blessed to have the ship built out of the elemental resistant woods that grow to the far west of here are able to do it relatively easy. But I'm telling you, once you start seeing mist on the horizon, don't dip your hand in the water. It's going to be scalding hot. Now, we're not going to have much to deal with monsters in the way there from here to the Sea of Mists, but after that we're going to have a bit of a problem. This is the part where you interact with me because I'm trying to tell a story.
Sorry, I'm just looking around trying to figure
at
out where that pulsing sound is coming from. I think it's coming from Fluffy's mic.
Okay, one
Yeah,
second.
I'm just hearing. I was
Sorry.
like, what the fuck is that?
I mean, I didn't hear anything from the galley that was pulsing last night, but I'm certain. Anyway.
Never you mind.
Virian's just kind of lean back against the wall, just cross his arms. So, we talking Sahuagin or talking some cognitive brain?
Maybe a little worse. We're gonna be dealing with merfolk.
Oh God.
Now, see, the thing is, they don't take too kindly to strangers and visitors who are not announced. But we did send ahead a what you call their diplomatic envoy.
I take it they didn't return.
Well, no, I mean they weren't supposed to. We're gonna be picking them up on the way through if they're still alive, and we just hope that we're not passing through on one of their confangled holidays.
Well, I guess that would be something that Valeria might have some insight on. You're the Holy One, right? Let's look down, just see her like eating like a gremlin, just chewing on fucking steaks. Just imagine you're the type of person that holds the fork in a fist rather than holding it like a normal person.
Fork?
That steak looks amazing.
Get your hands off my fucking steak!
I only have my eyes on it. I am not touching it because that is your food.
If a hand comes near it, I will bite.
Yeah, she does seem the type to do that. She already tried to explode my mind. Or some shit. Fucking magic users.
Right?
I did nothing. You personally offended a specter. That's not my fault.
Oh yeah, this place is sometimes called the Scarlet Curse.
The what? That's twice now today I've heard about this place being cursed. Captain?
No. You're wrong. It's the Crimson Lady.
Oh yeah, Crimson Curse is what the guy said that people call it when they drink.
Now, who the fuck told you that?
The navigator guy? I don't remember his name. This is an M.
All right.
Something Moxie, something like that.
Right. Well, I'm gonna have a chat with our good friend, Navigator.
Varian's just gonna like lean back and just kind of whistle a little bit, just like, oh, someone got someone in trouble. But also,
But
back to
until
this
that's
curse
it-
thing.
Look, we're not really cursed.
Okay, I don't believe that for a second. What's going on?
Well,
Well, I believe that. Why would he lie to me?
Virian's just gonna slowly pan his eyes over and just look at Jones like, are you serious?
It is a very, you see a very hopeful and optimistic smile on his face of complete and utter belief that what that man just said of it's not really cursed. Like, oh, okay, I trust the captain of his own ship.
Virian's
I
just
will
gonna
look
look
the
towards Azriel and just kind of like sigh and pinch the bridge of his nose. What have I gotten myself into?
I'll look the captain dead in the eyes and say, you really like to pick 'em dumb, don't you?
hey, I did not pick him. The office picked him.
Hey,
It's not my fault.
this.
Anyway, so there's a rumor that sometimes floats around, and maybe occasionally one of the catapults likes to fall on the ship.
Fall on what? Run
Was
that
it
by me
secured
again.
properly? 'Cause this sounds like an issue of it being secured properly.
Well, no, it was fine. You know, we put it in. It was good.
Hmm.
And then it maybe made us catch fire.
Ha-
And there was that time that the kitchen exploded, and well,
That
there
was this
time
morning.
That the... Oh no, that was just a mishap. The kitchen actually exploded. Boris used to have all his teeth.
Used to have all his teeth.
Virian's just gonna look to Valeria. Oh, I guess you're gonna enjoy tonight, I guess.
Well then.
Anything looks up from my position.
No, that's what you get for being short.
Right. Anyway,
Just roll my
if
eyes.
if we happen to get through the merfolk nest undisturbed, then we are going to pass through some scrag territory, but they're fine. You know, it's not a big deal. They're just scrags. And then we'll end up at the island. It should be maybe a week's journey.
So be prepared. Got it.
Yeah.
Unrelated note, I'm gonna go when we're done here and make sure that the catapults are battened down properly. Azrael, you want to give me a hand with that? I very much appreciate it. You kind of see like a little sweat on his brow.
Oh, that's all right, Jones. You'll be good here, right?
Yeah, I'll be fine. Don't worry, I can entertain
You
myself.
sure?
Look, it's not a big deal. We've only caught fire like 2 times in the past month.
3.
Shut your whore mouth. 2 times in the past month.
You clearly
Yeah.
didn't see breakfast.
You know what? And he starts like giving you, he starts bullying you essentially, trying to back you into a corner and just bullying you. While the rest of you kind of go around and make sure to double check on the flamey things. But I'm gonna say for the first day of the ship's journey, the Crimson Lady sails without much in the way of issues. The crew seems to be like well put together, although there are several newer sailors on the party or in the kind of crew. They're not greenhorns. Most of them seem to fit in relatively well. You get the sort of interactions between the captain, the first mate, the coxswain, the bosun, all of them working together relatively well. And it does seem, after a little while, like there's actually, I'll get everyone to roll insight checks.
God damn it. Rogue went down the wrong hole. Ow.
I mean, I could be a rogue. Anyway. So, Virian and Jones, you both pick up, like, and for Jones, it's probably this like socially awkward. You notice this, and you're like, you don't know what to do with it, but Captain Kumon and his first mate Alea are definitely boning. You just this like. This in the back of your head, you notice like some of their interactions, although they swear at each other and they seem to get mad at each other, and they work well together, but it's that like rivalry, competitiveness, and then you watch as he like squeezes her ass.
It's that little smirk after they shit on each other, and they're just kind of like, haha, got you that time.
I just out loud say, wow, they act like a married couple.
No situational awareness filter at all. Just you're just straight autistic. Got it.
Not even autistic.
That is straight autism diagnosis.
So
Everything is classified as autism nowadays to people, I guess.
You hear something.
So
It's
That was
crazy.
a bad idea.
So, as you say this out loud, a couple of the crew members go, "Shut the fuck up, don't say that. Oh my god, they're gonna hear you, and we're all gonna get whipped. I fucking swear it."
What?
Harder.
They do.
You just kind of look over in the corner. Virian has
My
also
bad.
pieced it together, but is just like watching, just shaking his head, like, "Oh God."
I, for one, think it's endearing.
But as you folks settle into your first night, the rocking of the ship kind of slowly trying to ease you into sleep, I will get all of you to roll con saves just to determine whether or not you've actually earned your sea legs or if you're going to be seasick.
Shouldn't Azrael and Jones have advantage on that from
I just
sleeping in
can't
the?
stop rolling high.
No, it's a relatively low DC.
You said con check or con save?
Con save.
I don't know. Is Fluffy gonna be getting much sleep?
Yeah, really.
Yeah,
though.
right.
I feel like they're gonna be
Fluffy's-
double rocking at this point.
The owner.
Fluffy's used to an entire different kind of rocking. But as you spend your first night, you are lulled to sleep. It's a peaceful night. There's no cries from the lookouts. There's no sudden storms or squalls. But because Beryl had the biggest laugh of the day, Beryl, I'm going to get you to roll me a flat check, just a d20.
Okay.
Fluffy doesn't have to sleep in the broom closet tonight.
Well, it's a better shaft than I've been getting.
As you wake up the next morning, you see that, or you know from your time, why is there fire?
I think Beryl found a fire effect.
Ah, fair
It's
enough.
cooking.
Find a fire effect.
The ship itself has moved quite a distance during the night. The slow, gentle rocking belied the amazingly quick pace that the ship was able to make. As you look into the distance, you can now see like a fog bank rising up from the water. The water itself seems to ripple in unusual ways, and a lot of the crewmen are beginning to wear or put on heavier clothing. Now, as you are up, kind of before everyone else, for some reason, you're feeling a little more comfortable in the water than you thought you'd be. And it feels almost natural for you to be here. I'll leave it up to you to go wake up your compatriots.
Nah, they need their sleep. They need their beauty sleep. I'm not gonna disturb them.
Okay.
That would be rude of me. And helpful, probably.
But as you are kind of settling into that new dawn feeling, we'll go ahead and we'll take a quick 10-minute break, just so everyone has some time to grab some snacks, grab some liquids if they need them, and
Coffee before this.
we'll be back in about 10 minutes. And yeah, so go do your stuff, and we'll see you in a little bit. It just looks like people are shitting fire on the ship.
Oh,
Maybe
this
they
is
are.
Frost.
That looks like fire?
Blue fire.
Yeah. Cold fire. Ah, frost fire. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
Give Frostburn.
All right, so how's everyone doing for comfort levels? Everyone's still pretty okay with the game?
I'm having fun.
Okay. If anyone's uncomfortable at any point, just let me know.
Yeah, it's funny. I realized that I forgot to tip the inn. It's like, it would have been smart.
Hey, it'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm sure it won't come back. Definitely. That's a fun one.
Hell yeah, 5. Let's go.
Good percentile. Very good.
Yep. I mean, it could be. It could be either really good or really bad. It really depends on which way of that percentile you're going.
That's true. That's true.
I didn't realize we had Techie in the game.
Shut your fucking whore mouth. I have rolled like above a 20 on everything but that.
Yeah,
Shut your
yeah.
whore mouth. I ain't no techie. Bitch, get out of here.
See, you're not allowed to say it. The captain's the only one who can tell him to shut his whore mouth.
Well, I'm not the whore.
Nor am I.
There's only one whore on this ship, apparently.
Proud whore.
Proud whore, says with a mouthful of steak. Proud whore.
I mean, getting meat of some variety at every turn is kind of the job.
I took a bad time to take a drink. Jesus.
Get fucked, Ruds.
Ah.
Yeah, if anyone needs a break, just do the same thing Parm did, and we'll take a break.
Is that why we took a break so early? Is he needed to go do something real quick?
Yeah, on the
Calculated my endurance.
Yeah.
Oh,
Miscalculated your endurance.
Did he DM you?
yeah, he DM'd me.
Ah, that's.
I thought it was in the charity group chat. Yeah, but no, he DM'd me. So yeah, just put it in the D&D charity group 2025, and yeah, I will do the thing.
See, most of the time, if I need to get up and get something real quick, I just get up and walk away because it's usually not going to take me long.
I mean, that's exactly what I just did.
Yeah, I just had to get coffee, which I then had to refill our ice tray. So you ran out of ice.
I just downed a liter of fucking Arizona iced tea.
God,
Nice.
you sound so Canadian for my limited Canadian experience, and most of that accent now coming from Letterkenny. Like when you said "fuck," I was like,
God
you
damn it.
sound straight from Letterkenny.
Technically, I live the closest to where Letterkenny is placed, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, but I live in Canadian Texas, so
Hmm.
I mean, 3 of us live in Canadian Texas.
Ye
I live in
fucking
Texas.
hog!
Wannabe Texans. I live in true Texas. Ain't no
I don't-
Canadian about this Texas, bitch.
I don't want to be in known as the Canadian Texan. Like I want. Also,
No Mexican.
is there a Parm? Nah, Parm is just pooping too hard. It's fine.
Probably.
Really gotta offload.
Indeed.
I feel that. I'm surprised I haven't had to do that because I ate some candied jalapenos with my eggs earlier, and that is a 50-50 if it's gonna fuck me up or not.
That sounds amazing.
Oh yeah, candied jalapenos are crack cocaine in the form of jalapenos, my friends.
What do you candy them in?
I don't know. They would just buy them from a place. They're so
Damn
good.
it.
They're so fucking good. I could eat that whole jar and then shit myself in the next 5 minutes, but I'd be happy.
I'd be happy shitting myself, friends.
It'd be worth it.
8 out of 10 people suffer from diarrhea. 2 motherfuckers enjoy it.
I hate it. I hate it so much. Thanks for that.
You're welcome.
Knowledge. Knowledge is a curse.
Indeed it is.
Some say it's power.
And those people are dumb. I mean, I'm literally going on my 3rd bachelor's degree. No, knowledge is not power. Knowledge is debt.
I mean, not the knowledge you have is power.
Yeah, no, it's nah. Also, goddamn it, Parm. Stop pooping. Get back here.
Really gotta lay log.
At this point, he's cutting down the log before he lays it.
I
Like
bet you
honest.
dollars to donuts. He got a little distracted scrolling TikTok on his phone.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, definitely.
That man's ADHD brain. Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh boy. Well, on the plus side, we all know it.
Yeah.
Is that
So,
a plus side though?
I mean, we're prepared for it. Okay, so obviously I know Ruds. Obviously I know Beryl. But Fluffy, I do not know you. Are you usually a person for Parm Stream?
No, we actually work together and we know each other and interact with each other
Okay.
pretty much every week.
Fair enough.
Yeah. His streamer life is pretty much fucking disconnected from me. I just know him as some guy.
Some guy, some random dude.
No. Huh?
Yeah,
No.
I was standing on a street corner one day and he just picked me up, took me.
You know what? With his... Yep, I believe it.
Yeah.
Like a stray lost puppy standing on the side of the road.
No, kitten. Kitten.
A kitten. Yeah, it would be a kitten
God.
with him.
No, I mean, I've been watching... Well, Ruds, I know you because of the D&D stuff. And Beryl, I think the first time I watched you was when you and Parm were doing the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough.
I didn't stream that.
Well, no, he did, and you were hanging out with him.
Okay, you just mean in knowing of me, that was how you.
Yes, yeah. I've watched a few of your streams, but it's mostly just like I'm like, oh, he's streaming. I'll put it on in the background. Apologies.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. You still make me money because of ads. Get
That's
fucked,
fair.
nerd.
God.
I'm like, yeah, I partially support you. Get fucked.
Mm-hmm. Listen, I keep it real.
It's fair. It's fair.
I'm honest with what I'm about.
I was like, oh yeah, we'll take a 10-minute break. 15 minutes.
Yeah, man's got poop.
I thought 10 minutes was enough for anyone to poop.
You'd think
You know
that.
how much
Yeah.
cheese he eats?
I mean, literally Parmesan.
There's 2 people in my house that if they go into that bathroom to shit, I go do something for an hour because that's how long they're going to be in that bathroom for shit.
But why?
That was
There's-
Welcome
You
back.
guys should invest in some fiber.
that
They
was
should-
definitely
they
a
should invest
conversation.
in going to a fucking hospital because there's something wrong in there. It's taking them an hour to shit. Pisses me off. I'm 10-15 minutes tops, and that's if I get distracted on my phone.
Don't worry, Parm. We're only slightly judging you.
I wasn't even in the bathroom the whole time.
The whole time.
Not in our head cannons, you were. In our head cannons, you totally were.
Yeah, no, I went
Doesn't
to the
matter where you
bathroom
were,
and then
you
I
were
had to
in there
go
the whole
upstairs and get some snacks. That way
Well,
I didn't have to run
we
upstairs
are-
every
we are
5 minutes.
apparently-
To reload.
Right? Gotta empty the magazine to refill it. We're already back on stream, and I was not aware.
Yeah.
So that's great.
I mean, your
Well, I
entire
mean,
conversation was on stream the whole
Yeah,
time
Yeah, it
anyway.
was.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Thanks, Parm. Thanks.
I mean, I can't mute you guys.
Yes, you can. You mute your fucking Discord.
You
That
just
is true,
deafened.
you deafen, but also I'm used to Parm doing that, so everything I was saying was just, that's just banter.
Mm.
Yeah, same.
It's just you.
Yeah.
Okay. So, for the day itself, I love that you guys are rolling D100s. I need someone to volunteer to roll a D100 for me.
I haven't rolled
I mean-
one yet.
Ruds,
Well,
he's the
Um,
guy. Oh, you failed! You failed!
You
A
were so
68.
close.
Get out of here!
It was
You
nearly a
failed
nice
that
day.
Close.
It was nearly a nice day.
Alright.
You didn't pay me enough for the full 69.
Yeah,
They were
Steak
$1
and
short.
Dinner. What the fuck?
What's
you
funny
mean?
is the previous one that Parm did was a 96. But I'll roll the
The
D100
anti-nice.
Yeah, the reverse nice. So,
Oh,
Oh
Wow.
my god! You both suck.
God damn it.
no, they don't, and that's the problem. Okay,
I'm
The
glad my
receivers
alley
not
was
give
ooped.
us.
obviously. If you set it up, I gotta finish it. That's just,
That's what she said.
it's the scorpion in me.
Get
Okay.
over here.
Yes, Parm. Yep. Thank you. Thank you for saying what everyone understood.
Hey, I was saying it under my breath because Echolalia.
No one said it first, though.
Yeah,
It's
but,
only echolalia if someone else says it first.
but you said the thing that led to the thing. My brain, it takes steps.
Okay. What's everyone's passive perceptions?
21.
21?
I think that's
Yep.
the only one we need to hear.
Okay.
I have
Anyone?
An 18 in wisdom, proficiency in perception, and the observant feat.
Anyone who
Like,
has
is
a
my passive
15 or above, Mr. 21, notices that the movement of the water is irregular because it's not making waves underneath that thick mist. Instead, it is rippling like it's bubbling. As you approach the mist, it begins to get hotter around you. the heat begins to climb, and we're going to use non-freedom units. Apologies, Texan. At first the day, when it started off, when the sun was rising, it was about 15 degrees Celsius. And then
how you then had to make sure I understood you meant Celsius.
yes, I'm taking no chances.
Dumb, I ain't stupid.
And then it rises rather rapidly. Within an hour, it's 30 degrees. And you begin to feel it all over the ship, that heavy feeling of too much heat. And the waterborne nature of this is that it's a very wet heat. You can feel it sort of sticking to your skin, the sweat rolling down your sides. For those of you who were asleep for the first hour, you wake up drenched in your hammocks. There are no beds, by the way, it's just hammocks.
Oh, by the way, Beryl, just so you do know, he's talking about 60 to 85.
I know. I have a good rough estimation, my guy. Jesus Christ. Like I said, I'm dumb. I ain't stupid. Like on my Chromecast, 89F32C. I have a good idea of where like 30C is.
Okay. I was mainly doing it
So-
for chat as well, for the Americans
fair.
in chat, but I was just taking
Our
shit at
American
Beryl.
Fucking cock muncher.
God damn. Wrong
You
character.
call us a maple syrup drinker? Thank you very much.
The heat begins to get stifling when the ship enters that first mist bank, and it almost burns the skin to the touch.
Knew I
It's
should have
not
went
quite
tiefling.
hot enough. Pardon?
I said I knew I should have went tiefling.
That's just because you're horny. And as the mist slowly rolls over the rest of the ship, you're entering. It becomes very difficult to breathe, even.
All right, we need to take
The
this away
sun-
from Fluffy.
The sun basically disappears and creates instead a cascade of different colors of light that sort of disco ball around the ship, having dispersed and sort of refracted amongst the different bits of mist. And you see that there are calm patches here and there that don't bubble and boil, but instead are almost too smooth.
There's things hiding.
For our friend with the 21, you notice that there are red-scaled creatures like long serpents that seem to be coiled in the area. Although they appear to be napping gently, you can see that the sort of height differences in the ocean floor here vary quite a bit, with some of the peaks almost breaching the water surface, maybe 5 feet below it. And the rest of them so far down it disappears into the deep dark abyss. Though the water here is so crystal clear, you can easily see up to 50, 60 feet down.
Oh. That's spooky.
That sounds like a really nice place to go swimming, assuming you don't want to lose your flesh.
Yeah, right? Or accidentally disturb one of the sleeping red things and then they eat you.
In addition to that, you see sort of through the mist, because you have such a high fucking passive perception, that there is an island sort of off to, you want to say, the port side, sort of west for you folks. West northwest, and it's this tall jutting, you almost say it looks like an insectoid carapace that is surrounded by leafy greens. The size of it sort of boggles the imagination as the carapace itself, like a massive beetle, rises above that canopy to the height of a kilometer, maybe.
Third of a mile.
That's pretty big. That's a big potential bug thing that left that.
Yes, but it's also been there for quite a while. You can tell by the foliage grown on it. Usually things that get that big can't survive in places this small for very long. Think of the
Yeah.
dinosaurs. they died out mainly because of lack of food.
Man, this is
Yeah.
quite the human farm.
You're mansplaining to me about old shit. I know about old shit.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not sure exactly what it is that you do and do not understand.
I'm an archaeologist. I'm used to looking at big old things a lot.
All right. See, I'm learning
Like,
more about
he just
you.
not stop staring at it. This whole conversation that you've been having.
He's like, I want to look at it closer.
He's just been doing it, staring at that thing in kind of curious awe, and yeah, wanting to go closer, wanting to go look at it.
Why not take a sketch of it, my friend?
That would be a good idea, but I'm tempted to see if we can't talk them into going closer to it.
I'll get you to roll either history or religion. If you're trained in both, make the check with advantage.
I am only in one.
Okay.
I have the history. I figured history works for the archaeologist. Why did the shirt do that? The minute my sheet didn't want to reopen, so I had to close it and reopen it. The old history. That's my worst roll yet.
Knowing your background, you've heard of creatures like this. Old things that come from before the gods were separated out from reality. This is one of the children of the Ruinous. You're not sure which one, but
That
each
sounds
one
like
is a walking calamity.
that sounds like Valeria might know a little bit more then, since they are a follower of the Ruinous.
So you just see me pull out a book, a sketchbook, because yes, you're like you should take a drawing, and he's like, yep, that's what I'm doing. And as he's doing, he's like, ah, right, I think I've seen this before. I'm glad that thing's dead. Those are walking calamities.
Valeria's affiliations religiously would definitely not be publicly known. But yeah, no, you're right. Being a follower of the Ruinous, you take a look at that creature. If it's pointed out to you,
I'd assume that you're above deck, or are you down screwing around with the galley men again?
We're taking a break. Halfway through.
Taking a smoke on the deck. It's like, oh, I know what that thing is.
He hit it and quit it.
I know what it is, but I'm not telling anyone anything.
with a 20, when you're taking a look, you recognize it, like I said, as one of the children of the Ruinous, and one of his first children, actually.
Oh God.
Yeah. You
Progenitor.
recognize the giant beetle Alumat. Known as the Devourer, when it first appeared, it literally ate a nation. And taking a moment to look around, you realize you're probably where that nation used to be. Where an entire continental shelf was devoured by a single hungry beast.
Takes gluttony to a whole new level. Damn.
And what you're aware of is that no one defeated Alumat. He simply couldn't move anymore.
Died of old age.
No one said he was dead.
Oh, fuck you. Player knowledge? Let's not go near there. Character knowledge? Hey, buddy, you want me to try and convince them so we can go over there and check it out for you closer?
That would be most appreciated.
Can I use thaumaturgy to fuck with people? Make them hear far off voices beckoning them?
You can if you do it with a sleight of hand check.
Okay, I'll go for sleight of hand.
You attempt to do a sleight of hand where you're like, oh yeah, if I just sneeze and do a little twitch, they won't notice what I'm doing at all. And you rather loudly like sneeze, you're chill, thaumaturgy. Like there's a distinct separation between you finishing the sneeze and you casting the spell,
like
and
the-
everyone hears this. But what's the effect you have go off?
All I want to do is, like, everyone, he just hears beckoning. It's some creepy fucking voice demanding you to approach, or whispering to you to approach. Trying to appeal to either the sense of greed or sense of curiosity.
In that case, like as you're thaumaturgy, and everyone hears him shout thaumaturgy, make the hand motion. Everyone hears a click, click, clack, click, click, clack. Come to the shore, feed me. In the distance.
Virian is just gonna like stop in mid-turn, look over towards Valeria, look back towards Jones. Just see, I know that was him, but it also gives me really bad vibes.
Yeah, I also know it's him, but I also agree. I want to go. I want to go over there.
That is not what the takeaway from this is.
It is for me.
Gives me bad vibes. Let's go.
Yeah, it's a huge, ancient thing that I've never gotten to see before. I want to go study it closer. Less the feeding part, but studying it.
Virian's
Okay,
just like
alright.
finger pointing at Jones, just looks to Azrael. Just, is he always like this?
No. Every now and then.
All right. And
My job
Virian-
description.
Virian's literally just gonna turn and start making his way up to the is it the first mate or the captain that's up at the wheel right now?
Right now, it would be the captain.
Alright. And he'll make his way up to the captain. Just so I know this is probably not in the itinerary and it's probably a terrible choice, but our archaeology friend down there kind of wants to get a closer look of the husk over there, if possible, to make land temporarily.
Well, I mean, we weren't planning on it, but
It might give us some insight as to the upcoming job.
There might be a shipwreck with stuff there. Who knows?
well,
Get
it's
out of my
certainly not.
get out of my head, voice.
There's a
You hear nothing in your head.
there's a cove near there where a few people have taken up refuge and eat from the husk every now and then.
Oh, we can. I would appreciate it if we could cast off over there, so that way we can appease his curiosity. Never know what we
Go
can
ahead
learn.
and roll a persuasion check.
God damn it! Just flat. Above average.
Kind of gives you a look. Well,
Jesus.
we are on a bit of a schedule, my friend. I'm not sure if that's the best idea. What we can do is maybe set down for an hour, not much more than that.
Do you know if the lifeboats are weathered as well? We could always just drop anchor and run ashore quickly, and then you don't even have to worry about casting off the ship.
I mean, we could.
Just in and out, bing bang boom. Hopefully not much boom. More bing, more bang.
I'm just a little hesitant to send any of my crew with you. I don't want to lose anyone.
Oh, don't worry about that. We're perfectly fine. We got me going with them. I should be able to guide them pretty easily.
I can attempt to keep their heads on their shoulders. I can't promise anything, though.
All right. Well, if you're sure.
As sure as I can be. I'd rather try to keep everybody in good spirits before heading on further than we need to. Again, if we
Well-
find anything worth bringing back, we'll make sure to chip you in.
I mean, if you're going to be going through the jungle anyway, I hear there's some really, really big eggs in there.
Looking for a snack for later, or?
Less a snack, more cargo. Those
Ah.
eggs are from the Saurians, so they're pretty pricey.
Now, where there are eggs, there are usually the things that lay the eggs. How big are we talking here?
The Saurian? Ooh. They come in different shapes, but most of them as big as the ship.
Huh. Got it. Keep an eye on the horizon. Gotcha.
Yep. I hear they have skin like iron, thick iron, and teeth as long as long swords, so I don't envy you.
Don't get bit. Got it.
Good thing I stay in the back.
So you see, he kind of gets close enough that you can row to the shore, and you see, like, he stops where he stops because of the cry from overhead, the crow's nest. As the navigator goes, "Hoi! Reefs!" And you can see that there are these large, jagged, bright red reefs that, although, ocean water typically tends to blue out bright colors like red, it retains that sort of vibrancy. And you can see the little streamers of water coming off of it as these superheated pockets of the coral itself cause a little bit of bubbling and boiling. There's barely 2 feet of clearance between it and the top of the water, so it'll take some very careful navigating, even in a small leave boat, to get across. So as you guys I assume everyone wants to go?
I don't get much of a choice. You say
That's
jump,
true.
I say how high, master.
Woof.
As you all get into the ship itself, the small boat, it settles down. It's a little crowded with the 4 of you in here. And you can see that there are oars on either side. So one person with an incredible amount of strength could
I don't
pilot
think
this
any of
through.
us has an incredible amount of strength.
Or
My
two people with
crossbows are-
average strengths.
Yeah.
I think everybody probably has below a 10, but Valeria.
-1.
No,
Oh, you
I
have.
have, I have a +2.
All right, looks like you're using both oars then, because everybody else has no strength.
I was going to play the accordion to make it fun, but no. Fine, I guess I will row.
Okay, I'll get you to make me an athletics check, please, with disadvantage.
We got the
Yeah,
muscle.
I figured.
I mean, you can always give him
Flex.
guidance there, Mr. Cleric.
Oh, actually, speaking of that,
Is that an
Barb,
order?
because this would be a new day, I'd get a new heroic inspiration to give out.
I don't think you needed it.
Okay.
Give it-
So as you are kind of rowing and pulling, you've had some experience with this before, playing with wood, going through wet things. And as you're kind of rowing, you can feel the back muscles begin to stretch, and it's heavy work because apparently someone on your boat is a little weighty. But eventually you do make your way to the island. And when you do, you can see that there is a broad, sandy beach that is like this perfect, almost pristine white beige sand, the large trees that look a bit taller than you all thought. They're, you look up, probably a good 200 feet tall, creating these several layers of canopy that almost look solid on their own. The first at about 50 feet, you can see is this thick layer of brush. And then again at 150 feet, another one. And finally at the 200, a more sparse canopy. As not all of the trees reach that high. Up close, that shell looks enormous. And from this position seems to block out the sun itself, creating this aura around it that is sort of reddish in color. As you make your way onto the sand, dragging the boat up behind you, the jungle is quiet.
Jungle boogie. Well, I just start walking. I just start heading towards the big thing. I'm
While
on the-
we're all distracted and they're looking at the funky scenery in general, can I hide behind something and try to cast Thaumaturgy again?
Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Okay. Fuck.
Okay. So you immediately get out of the boat, look around, get back into the boat, and like crouch down, and then you attempt a sleight of hand check. Go ahead and roll a sleight of hand with disadvantage.
I mean, stealthy enough to deceive me.
Yeah, you have an 8 in passive perception, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shit.
So you attempt to cast it, and like you're like, okay, it didn't work if I sneezed. How about if I fart? And so you try, and then quite clearly, everyone except for one of you hears thaumaturgy coming from like underneath one of the benches where very clearly Valeria is hiding, not very well, and this sort of echo comes out around all of you. What does it sound like?
It just sounds like a haunting screech of a banshee. Just loud, visceral, intentionally just to unnerve the entire group.
Okay. So, for our ever lovely and fantastic Asriel, this noise comes out of nowhere. For both Virion and for Jones, you both just look over. Jones, you probably don't even pay attention. Yeah.
I was mid walking deeper towards it. Hear that? Like, yep, onwards. Adventure calls.
Okay.
Like, math checks out for old places. Having screaming, I know that wasn't really coming from here, but it adds to the suspense of it.
Hope that person's okay.
They're fine. They're in the boat.
Really?
Okay.
I don't know what you're
Yeah,
talking
that was the little one.
Oh, really? I didn't even notice.
Man, you gotta work on your observation skills, buddy.
So,
Alright,
as you guys kind of line up to get into a party,
Virion's also going to run forward and just grab Jones by the shoulder. Just wait a second. I've got to prepare us before we go into the jungle here. And he's going to hold his hand out and just kind of close his eyes and concentrate as you notice some like flourishing magic appear around his feet with some leaves and glowing yellow, as a small sprout is going to appear in the ground and grow a small little strawberry bush, as he's going to bend down and pick off 10 strawberries and just hand them out, 2 per person, and then pocket 4 in his pocket and just say, if you get hungry, this will keep you fed for a day, but it will also be able to be used as a last-ditch effort, have you need it.
Parm with his good berry. Good time.
Part of the guide background gave me some druid spell.
Yay, suppository.
Nope, that's not where that goes.
don't you know
Valeria,
that healing magic
Valeria!
is always more effective when it's a suppository?
Yeah, goes directly into the bloodstream.
Time to butt chug a potion.
Faster
I just wanna
acting.
drink for a moment, please.
Also, Valeria,
So
I'm
does
not
that
sure
give
if
you
you
advantage
saw.
on medicine check?
Obviously.
Valeria, I'm not sure if you saw the potion that I gave you for your uncommon potion. I'm not sure if GM saw the potion that I gave you for your uncommon potion.
Yes, I see. I like it.
I felt it kind of fitting.
I agree. I think it's good.
I
So as
forgot to
you-
select one of those.
all stretch out into a rough line. We're going to need to appoint a few positions. So there's usually a scout who is kind of navigating the terrain. There's someone on the lookout for enemies. There's someone who is purposefully guiding the party. And then last but not least, there will usually be someone making a map or something like that. So how do you guys want to arrange yourselves in that order?
I'm definitely making a map because I have
can
cartographer tools and cartographer tools proficiency.
Since I'm the guide, I feel like I should be at the front, checking out ahead. I've got proficiency in stealth and survival, so I should be able to keep a good heads up for you guys.
I guess I'll be the lookout.
You're the worst person for the lookout.
There's so many bad spots for me, though.
I have 6 survival, 6 survival and 6 insight, so I could probably keep an eye on something.
What's your passive perception?
14.
So the same as me. Honestly, I feel like Beryl should be the one doing passive perception, but he wants to draw maps.
It's true.
It's the archaeologist character.
Yeah, I know. I just feel like
no wrong giving my character responsibility.
Well, I mean,
So
I'm sure
then-
you, since you are the character you are, if Virion tells you, yeah, you be on the lookout and make sure that we don't get snuck up on, you usually listen to when people tell you to do things, right? That's usually your shtick.
I don't have a choice.
Exactly.
I guess
So,
I don't
Valeria-
like the whip and the punishment that much.
Valeria, what is your passive perception?
Passive perception is 14.
Excellent. And then Virion, go ahead and roll a survival check for me, please.
Okay. Am I able to be moving stealthily as well? Just to make sure that things
yes.
don't jump on me?
Yep.
Okay, so there, my survival is a 16, and my stealth... Oof. Yeah. I thought I had inspiration, but I do not.
And then I will get Azrael. You will also roll a survival check, please. Okay, and finally, I will get Jones to roll a cartography tools kit, or cartography check.
What attribute am I using for that?
That's up to you to decide. I'd allow quite a, not obviously not a strength-based cartography check. That makes no sense.
Draw
Yeah, I was
hard
thinking
on
wisdom.
the paper.
Yeah.
Like knowing how to draw a map.
Dexterity, make it look
Yeah.
good.
I go
Charisma, being able to explain it. See, that squiggle
Okay,
there.
that would work.
That's where we are.
17's not bad. Perfect. Okay. So as you're making your way roughly forward through the dense canopy of the jungle, the jungle seems to slowly come to life, as if it didn't know what to do about your presence until now. You begin to hear the faint murmur of small creatures skittering underfoot and the buzzing of the insects around you. And you realize that some of these insects are not so tiny. Some of them are bigger than you. As these large mosquitoes, their proboscis so large it would pierce through your body, flutter around and realize you're not worth munching on. And then Virion, you hear or you feel sort of deep in your chest a resounding thump, thump. And although distracted by making a map, Jones, you hear it too, or feel it. It's thump, thump. And the ground begins to shake ever so slightly.
Can we tell which direction it's coming from?
Taking a moment to bend your ear to the earth, you feel it coming from your right.
Virian's just kind of wave to the rest of the party, like wave for them to get down, and then just kind of point off in the direction to the right, and then just kind of try to back in under the under foliage and try and hide.
Okay, I'll get all of you to roll a stealth check, please.
Mine's a disadvantage.
Yay, heavy armor.
It was nice knowing
Oh
you.
no! You've got advantage. Roll it again. You've got heroic inspiration, my guy. Use it.
Oh, goody. Okay, that is a fail, a pass, and a fail.
Oh no.
Ah, fuck all of you.
You're welcome for reminding you.
So as you hide, and you're all doing your best, the thumping becomes louder and more prominent, and all of you begin to feel it. In fact, each step makes things shake. You watch as berries drop from the top of the jungle, and as they begin to splatter on the ground, everything scatters away, including a rather large tiger you didn't know was following you.
Wonderful.
New bear.
And then breaking through the brush, the not just the first layer of the canopy, but the second one too, and almost 150 feet tall, you see a large moving quadruped. Its four legs as thick as tree trunks as it walks forward, and whenever it hits the ground, that thump reverberates from around it. It moves slowly and ponderously, the four legs reaching up and up and up to this really thick body that easily looks like it's double or triple the width and kind of circumference of the ship that you just came on. The tall, long, elegant head, almost snake-like, reaching up and taking bits and pieces out of the canopy, munching here and there.
This is a
Not seeming
motherfucking
to care if it-
Brachiosaurus.
Yep.
God damn
Not
it.
seeming to care if it grabs just foliage or if it happens to eat a passing monkey. It's just eating.
What a way to go.
Who was the one talking about dinosaurs earlier?
Yeah.
Its thick tail slaps against some of the trees and shakes them so hard you fear they might collapse, but they don't. These are tough old trees. And the thing looks down, 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 and sees all of you. do you
Miriam
wanna do?
is going to point at Jones and cast message. I think it sees us, but are you drawing this? You should be drawing this.
So, is it actually a Brachiosaurus? Wait, what? Or
Yeah,
that
it is
joke?
it looks very much like a Brachiosaurus, only
yeah.
much bigger.
Jones is drawing it, and at the same time, he looks over to which character are you, Parm? You're Virian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Virian? And it's like, I guess dinosaurs aren't extinct after all.
The lost
And then the
world
large
and all
head
that.
begins to dive down, coming down to that first canopy layer 50 feet above your head, and then down even further until its eyes are about level with the rest of you, and it's chewing on some of the canopy, some of the foliage. You watch as like bits of the green pulp drip through its maw. When it opens its mouth, you notice it doesn't have fangs. Its teeth are flat, wide, very molar looking. Its big eyes staring at all of you.
Virian is going to slowly approach with his hand out, basically going to try and touch its snout.
Go ahead and roll an animal handling check.
Oh god, am I any good at this?
Should I also make it known I did touch myself to give myself advantage on the next combat encounter for rolling priority?
Okay. You walk up, and as you hold out your hand, the eye blinks, and then this eye, larger than you are, becomes even with your head and just looks at you, staring intently.
I'm just gonna brush its snout if it'll let me.
Yep. And the creature itself is rather warm to the touch. Not hot like the surrounding air, but just warm. Its thick, scaled hide, its scales each bigger than your hand, is supple but tough. As you're petting it, you begin to hear a low reverberation.
Is it purring from me patting it?
It might be purring.
Oh, that's adorable. Furian's just gonna kind of smile and look back towards the rest of the party. And just like...
Jones, I'm going to get you to roll a performance check for me, please.
Oh, I'm great at those. I am fantastic at everything charisma based.
Yeah.
That was almost a 1.
That could have been way worse.
You're sketching this, and you're making this sort of moving, like, Vitruvian Man sketch of this giant creature. Then you have tiny little Virian for scale. And you're capturing all of this in sort of the flow of movement. You feel like you've done a pretty good job. Doesn't look too bad.
Hell yeah.
But very soon, it kind of raises its head back up. And it's at this point that now that you've kind of gotten over the shock of seeing this massive saurian creature, you can see that there are red handprints all over it, human-sized. That sort of extend about 20 feet up its knee, and a bit on its snout, and a bit down its neck. And there are contraptions kind of up far on its back that look like it could carry people. And
Motherfucker, this is a goddamn arc map, isn't it?
and then it stomps away.
This is a goddamn arc map.
When it passes, the jungle falls silent again.
We should probably make haste, follow in its footsteps. It seems to keep big creatures off of us, like that tiger that we apparently didn't see. Good job
There's
on
a
that, by
tiger?
the way, Valeria.
I didn't see shit.
That's the problem. Keep your eyes peeled more.
That is the problem.
Okay. So I will get everybody to roll a survival check this time.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh.
Double crits.
Uh,
Okay, so that is technically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 passes and 1 fail.
What?
5 passes, 1 fail.
There's 4 survival checks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How the hell do you
Critical
have
success
6?
counts as 2 successes.
Oh,
Yep.
Oh, you do
Yeah.
it that way. Gotcha.
group survival
So-
check.
You spend the next half an hour or so getting to the egg. The giant insect. When you approach, you can see that it's not on the ground per se. It has dozens of these thick legs that are folded up underneath it, kind of supporting it so that you can get, if you wanted to, you could actually get underneath this thing. But around it, you see the remains of several campsites that are like these stone circles surrounding a small fire. There are old pelts and old pieces of equipment that are scattered around the place that remind you very much of primitive civilizations that haven't yet hit that iron stage. Most of it looks to be worked stone. Quite a bit of them have been kind of made into these jagged spears, but there's no presence, no sense of civilization about it right now. These are very old.
There's nothing directly around us at the moment, but do keep your wits about you. We could be being watched. Valeria, do you sense anything in the area?
I could.
Go ahead and make an active perception check. You don't feel watched. You don't really feel much of anything other than now that you take a look at the massive insectoid creature in front of you, you feel a deep sense of sorrow. And the rest of you feel it too. Not a sense of doom or foreboding, but of sadness.
I'll pass along that I don't feel or notice anything. We're completely alone.
Virion will nod and then look towards Jones. All right, now's your chance. Get the information you're looking for and let's get the hells out of here.
Oh, you misunderstand that I'm looking for any specific kind of information. I just wanted to get here up close to it and see if there's anything that I could even take.
How close are we?
You could reach out and touch it.
Oh, I've been touching it.
So,
if it's in touching range, I have been touching it.
I just have this image of Jones like hugging one of the legs.
Or trying
It's probably
to.
my known better judgment to do so. The curiosity has taken over the cat, to say.
so while everyone else is doing stuff, Azrael is just gonna close his eyes and reach forward with his mind.
Yup.
Just to see if he can sort of try and communicate with the large
The
creature.
carapace that might not quite be a carapace.
As you reach into this creature's mind, you feel a sort of barrier, this permeable push between you and them. I need you to go ahead and roll, let's say, a flat intelligence check.
Okay.
Is it possible for me to weasel guidance on there?
Oh, absolutely.
Oof. Looks like you're gonna
I'm
need a
gonna use my
little more
inspiration
than
on that.
guidance.
Okay.
And then a D4.
Yes. Okay.
Max.
You know?
16 barely beats the DC of 15, but that's good enough.
Ooh.
You push forward through this membrane and you feel sad. This creature isn't thinking so much as it's just feeling, but it notices your presence, and there's a sense of curiosity now as well.
Oh. I guess you're sad that you can't move anymore, can you?
The land is all gone.
Virion's just kind of standing back to the party, just facing off, bow drawn, keeping eye on the forest line.
Well, there's always more land somewhere, right?
But I can't swim.
Oh. Every single time you speak, I'm just like, oh.
He's just a big sad bug.
Oh. Can't you? What if you were to float?
I don't float. I sink
I've tried.
like a stone.
I can relate to that. I'm not the best at swimming.
At this point, the rest of you begin to hear a creaking noise as your psychic companion is a little too involved in the mind, not paying attention to the physical body. You all hear a creaking coming from the creature.
Oh, that's not good. Usually,
Virion,
big things start creaking. That's the sign to run.
Virion just slowly turns around. Jones, you might want to get out from underneath there.
I literally was saying it's time to run at the creaking. What do you mean telling me to get out from there? I've already gone. I'm an expert at this shit.
Just running,
Next
holding
thing I
onto your
know, a
hat.
boulder's gonna come out and roll at me.
I love it because, like, you turn around to go say, "Hey, Jones, maybe you should get out from under there,"
He
and
runs
Jones is
past me.
already right beside you.
Yep, Jones is already like, all right, curiosity satiated. Let us be on our way.
Wait, Are you here with me, or are you just another illusion?
I'm here.
The legs creaking now. You see, the rest of you, as you are watching, see that some of the legs begin to move, and these 60, 70, 80 foot long segments of limb begin to push it upwards. This like 5 or 6 jointed leg, and there are hundreds of them, begin moving and clacking and pushing the body up as it raises and raises more, the shell slowly climbing into the sky. You are?
Virian's like
Oh, that's
running away,
good.
pulling everybody, and then just kind of like, Azrael? He's just like standing there, eyes closed, staring up at it. Like, come
Azrael,
on!
could you make a perception check? You hear nothing. Just a.
Yeah.
Virian is literally like grabbing you by the shoulder,
Oh.
trying to pull you.
Are you a friend, or
I'm
are you
slapping?
food? You just walk back. As he says, "The
Fish
are
are
you
friend, not food.
I'd like to think of myself as a friend, as a general person.
Go ahead and roll a perception check with advantage this time.
Okay.
Oof. Fucking 0.
You are being like shaken, and then you get slapped full on, and your mind breaks the link, and you realize the massive creature in front of you is turning towards you.
Hey, buddy,
You can-
time to go.
You can hear what sounds like rainfall in the distance.
Oh. Okay. I guess we should.
I don't know what you were doing, Azrael, but it's awake. We should run.
I'm just gonna look at it forlornly and then slowly walk
Yeah.
away.
You might want to
it's-
go more than slowly.
its turn begins to quicken. Friend, and all of you hear this loud pounding noise come from somewhere above you in the distance. I need all of you to make wisdom saving throws.
Ooh, I get advantage. Because of this.
Oh no.
The only one in the party without advantage feels Batman.
So Azrael and Virian, as this creature's turning around, its massive booming voice throws things away. It's literally, as it's talking, you watch as the canopy flares backwards, leaves ripping off of it, vines being torn, and you begin to become incredibly intimidated. The other two are like, "Oh, look at it, it's talking."
Virian's just kind of like cowering a little bit, holding on to Azrael. Just, so
think-
what's going on? What did you do?
I think those of us that are like, oh, it's talking, versus those of us that are intimidated and scared. I think the ones that are scared are the smarter ones.
Oh yeah. You notice too, as it begins turning, and it actually, you can see its head in the distance, rather small for its body. There's water flowing off of it and hitting the ground in giant drops that almost seem to leave craters where they hit. The weight of the water's so heavy.
You really went deep, huh?
That's what she said.
As it bellows out, does anybody speak Abyssal?
Fuck no.
No.
Nope. Okay. If no one speaks Abyssal, they just hear this deep gurgling noise that sounds like people being ripped to shreds. That wet, splotchy gurgle. And then as you guys are moving away from it, it turns to you. You can see the creature is crying,
Just
and then it begins to pick up speed.
with the mind link, I gave it the ability to speak with me telepathically for an hour.
Yep. It hasn't been severed or anything. It's just now talking out loud at the same rate that it's thinking. It goes, "Friends, such good energy. I can fly again."
Oh,
I don't like the thought of a giant centipede flying. Just throwing that out there.
I'm gonna position as many of the party in front of it with me behind them as possible.
Excellent.
I'm really glad I didn't make
Please.
you a drow so you could run faster. I think the
Right,
drow
I'm
is the
sitting
one
here
that ran
like
faster.
I
No, the
can
wood.
double dash and I got 40 move speed. The fuck you think being me in front of you's gonna do? You're gonna be behind me, and I'm gonna be far away.
I need more sacrifices. Sacrifice yourself to me, friend. Go ahead and roll an insight check.
I take it that's Azrael.
Yep. He can understand it. You get a feeling like being a sacrifice is not a good idea.
yeah.
Are all of you set on running?
Oh yeah, Virion is like
At this
got him by
point,
the
yeah.
shoulder and just like dragging him
I'm
along.
hauling ass.
I'll get all of you to roll athletics checks, please.
Oh hey, the thing I'm not good at again.
No!
Why do 3 of you have a -1 in athletics?
Because strength.
An 8 in strength. If you had said acrobatics, different story.
So as you guys are booking it through the jungle, trying your best to just get out of here, you hit the very verge of the edge of the forest, the beginning of the brush, and Valeria face plants over a flower.
Oh.
Just like tangles themselves up in this, not rose bush, but like thorny tangle of flowers that have these big black blooms. But all of you managed to kind of get together and pull them out. As you begin running towards the shore, you realize you've lost kind of track of where it is. You don't know how to get back. So I'll get everyone to roll survival checks.
I was drawing a map. Does that help me an advantage?
Yeah, I feel
I'll
like
give you advantage.
I was gonna say that was what I was gonna fish for.
The person who tripped easily knows where it is.
I assume
Yeah, so-
I'm the one that picked up
Uses.
the one that tripped.
Yeah. So Azrael, you almost end up heading in the wrong direction along with Virion before Jones is like, "Hey, fuckwits, it's this way," kind of thing. Although, what do you say specifically to them to get them back on track? Sorry, I'll let you do that.
I just kind of whistle real loud. I'm like, "Yo, wrong way. Boat's this way, not that way."
Valeria, you're like, you're already like half disappeared in the forest again, or in the jungle again, like heading in the right direction. You're like, I know where I'm going. I don't know what these fuckers are doing.
I just
Sounds like
imagine she face plants, I pick her up, and then she just fucking books it before I'm even standing. I'm like, where the
Gone.
fuck did everybody go?
The chain kind of drags out, the party being split into almost 2, with Valeria and Jones taking a decent lead. The other 2 lagging a little behind as they attempt to sort of push through the forest. Now I'll leave it up to you guys. What check do you want to do to help you on your way through your trek into the jungle? We'll start with Virion. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna try and see if I can see that Brachiosaurus anywhere nearby.
Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Yeah. And see if I can potentially goad it into helping us in some way after giving it pats.
Taking a look around, You don't instantly spot the Brachiosaur, the Saurian, as they're actually called. But you can see kind of a path left by one that seems to meander almost the same way you're going, but a little bit further south.
Virian's just gonna shout out to the party, maybe we should head to the Brachiosaur, or the Saurian. It might be able to help us better than leading this thing back to the boat. And is gonna start sprinting down the footpath.
Okay. And then we'll say, Azrael, what do you want to do to help the party?
Honestly, I was probably just thinking some sort of way to try and remember kind of how we went. So maybe like a history.
I'd allow a history check.
Just slightly catch up to Jones, check the map over his shoulder.
You're like, did we go up or did we go down? Were we passing the river or did we swim in? I don't even remember. And there was no river. Your clothes are dry. You're freaking out and just panicking, and all of these visions are coming to your head, and you're not able to figure out what's going on. So, Valeria, what do you want to do?
As I get closer to the boat, like I can at least see when I can at least see the boat in front of me. I want to use thaumaturgy for good for once and send out a deafening sound akin to this direction for the boat. Like I'm sending out a sound-based signal flare trying to guide anyone that may or may not know where the boat's location is through the forest.
So we'll give you a choice then. You can make a persuasion check, or you can make a... we'll call it a flat wisdom check.
I would rather go with wisdom.
Okay, go ahead. All right. And then ending with Jones, what do you want to do to help the party?
Survival to guide through any path that we're using through the forest. To make sure
I
we don't lose
will give you advantage again, just because you do have your map, which is a good section of the island kind of figured out.
Yeah, damn.
Okay, so Virian, you managed to find this pathway that's created by the Brachiosaur, that's the Saurian, and you begin getting everyone in the party begins following you down it. The problem with the path laid by a Brachiosaur is that there are scavengers in its wake, and you end up coming across several of them as they are scavenging on the leftover dinosaur dung. That's the best term for it.
I feel like they should also potentially be scared shitless of the giant bug chasing us.
They definitely are, because as you get closer, you notice they are running too. They were on this path. The rest of you, however, start to almost scatter as you see these large, potentially dangerous creatures. They're covered in similar scales to the Brachiosaur, the Saurian, but they're much smaller. They stand maybe 10 feet tall. And they're sort of bipedal, with 4 arms in the front, each of them having some sort of hand-like protuberance. It's not quite a hand, but it looks like it has these large talons.
Can I check their teeth to see if they're carnivorous or herbivore?
They definitely look like an herbivore because they are scavenging out of dung piles. But you're not sure they're not, scavengers of opportunity. So as all of you get there and you realize, stand around for a second looking, wow, those are really big piles of dung. The creature manages to creep closer, now only, you'd say, 100 feet behind you rather than 200.
Am I able to try and approach one of them quickly and basically try to calm it down and then try to hop on its back? Or are they just fucking gone?
I'll get you to roll an animal handling check. As you go to approach it, it's gone. It scatters. Like, you try your best, but the intimidation factor of a giant, like, kilometer-sized building of a monster is a little more intimidating than a small humanoid figure being like, oh, coochie coochie coo. You know, like, it doesn't, unfortunately, it doesn't quite match up.
Survival instincts there.
Yeah.
I didn't Chris Pratt them good enough. Got it.
No. So, Viren, you've kind of tried to get some animals on your side. It's not really working. What does the rest of the party do?
I mean, I was wanting to just go straight back to the boat, but we're going after the Bracky to see if we can distract with it. So I've been just trying to keep the trail. He's focusing on the other animals. I was just focusing on the trail.
That was the reason why he yelled out about it too, was he doesn't want to lead it back to the boat.
Yeah. So I'm not against the Bracky plan.
Azrael was just lagging behind.
Kaiju v Kaiju fight.
Yeah.
So I will get, we'll say, another survival check from Jones. Then we'll get an acrobatics check from Valeria and from Azrael.
Imagine this one's just normal because I'm trying to not use the map to navigate, but to keep up the trail that we're following, right?
Yeah.
See, it's not just IRL that screws you, Valeria. I swear it isn't just me.
I know.
You were shitting on me at the start of the session, saying I'm screwing you over in Strahd. Nah, man, it's your rolls.
At this point, you've all been trying to get through. It's been incredibly difficult. You're taking a path you haven't seen before, and it's not long before you end up relatively lost. Though the creature is basically on your heels, until you begin to see through the canopy the sand of a beach. In the distance, the ship. Though you didn't intend to, you've inadvertently brought the creature to the very shore that you landed on. The ship in the distance, you can see, is abuzz with activity, and both the catapults that are up on this side are pulled back and armed, while the arquebus are also kind of being filled with the large bolts you're used to seeing from them. As you guys get to the boat, got one more chance to do good things. We'll start with Jones this time.
Oh, we still going after the Bracky, or are we just gonna fuck it and go try to get it off the island in general? It said it can't swim.
Yeah,
So,
but
like-
with it this close on our heels, I feel like trying to occupy it with something that could potentially beat it down, because that Brachiosaur was fucking massive. I'd assume it was about the same size as what it is, right?
Oh no.
Oh,
No,
it
the
was
Brachiosaur
dwarf?
is the size of one of its legs.
Oh. The way you described it, I thought it was a lot bigger.
So we were going after the Bracky off of a bad assumption on
Yeah.
farm. Got
Well, it wasn't on me. You thought it too.
it. No, I was just going with you on it.
I made a beeline straight for the shore.
Yeah, fuck the Bracky, heading to the shore.
Well, Virion will just say that since we're here, we might as well go. There's no point in turning back to try and stop to find the Brachiosaur, because it's probably running too.
Right? Yeah. The thing's way bigger. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to lead us back to the shore then. So we can get on our little rowboat and get the fuck out of Dodge.
It's not too hard to see the boat from this distance, so instead of a survival check, I'm going to get you to roll an athletics or an acrobatics, your choice.
Oh, acrobatics, thank you.
Okay, and Azrael, what do you do?
Just going to, because it's still just shouting in my mind, right?
Feed me, feed me, feed me. Yep, it's still there.
Yeah.
Sacrificial friend, sacrificial friend.
This wouldn't be. I'm just gonna try and shout back while I'm kind of running to the shore. Like, this isn't how you should treat your cousin.
Roll a deception check for me with advantage.
I really hope this thing is just that dumb. I'm surprised Valeria isn't trying to do anything as a player.
It pauses. It pauses for a moment, and it's like, cousin, does that mean we make babies?
In Alabama.
Hey, home Alabama.
Azrael's mind just goes blank for a second. No.
I imagine
No,
Virion and Azrael are running side by side, and then all of a sudden you just kind of slow your pace a little bit, and Virion's just like, come on, man! She grabs your arm, starts pulling you along.
Moving just somehow lags for a second.
Yeah, just like, what? Huh? How does one respond to this?
Could I attempt to use command flee on the thing chasing us?
What's your difficulty, your DC?
15.
Like my spell DC?
Yep.
15.
Wisdom save, yeah?
Yep.
Yep.
That's a 12. Okay. So as you you look back, you go, no, run away. It stops.
What?
And
What
you
am I
hear,
running from?
you hear in its mind, there's an enemy, and it turns around and tries to flee. The act of this creature instantaneously trying to like 180, you can hear the snap and creak of some of its legs. It just sacrifices them for the sake of mobility.
Just drifts.
Oh, if those legs weren't so huge, I would want to try to get one for research purposes.
You can still go back and grab them. There's
This
juices
isn't the
inside.
time for that. No, do you think we could get that on our rowboat and get it back to the ship? No.
Just toss some goo into a vial. Never know, you can maybe clone a baby of it.
I don't think we want to clone a baby of it.
Well, Jurassic Park it again. So it's just fucking beelining the other direction now?
Yep. Temporarily.
Run, bastards, run!
Yeah, it's as much as the wanting to grab those things would be for me. The smart thing is to not do that and for us to run.
So with that, that leaves just Virion. You have one more action before you get to the rowboat. What do you want to do?
Virion's gonna... you said it was pretty close, like less than 100 feet away at this point, right?
Yeah, but it's kind of stopped and starting to slowly turn.
And it is turned for 1 round or 1 minute?
1 round.
6 seconds.
Yeah, so
Just enough to make it break its leg.
we got enough of a window to run and hopefully stay running.
Give me a second here. Nah, I was thinking about potentially trying something, but I'm not gonna bother. It'll probably pass my DC. Virion will turn and just shout, "Keep going! It's on the reel!" And just full tilt sprint, and anybody who's lagging behind, just kind of grab them by the shoulder and pull them along with. Try and give them a little speed boost.
Okay. Roll a persuasion check.
Any
All right.
possible way I could give him guidance?
It's
Not in
an
this case,
automatic
no.
fail.
But as all of you kind of pile into the boat, you realize no one stayed out to push it off the shore. So there's like this funny little Animaniacs moment of you guys like all getting out and trying to push the boat. And there's nobody in it. You get in the boat and then there's no one to push it. So it takes you like an extra 10 seconds, by which time the thing is turned around. It's now very much outside telepathic range, but it definitely sounds mad. And as you guys kind of get off the shore and into the water, I'll get all of you to make athletics checks with disadvantage.
I'm gonna go in the swim and burn. Huh, I actually rolled good for once. What the fuck?
Damn!
You know how I said I can't swim?
Well, that's 2 nat 1s, a 7, and an 11.
We're fucked.
As you guys get off the shore, you're maybe 20 feet out before you realize the tide, which is coming in, is pulling against you. And so you're stuck at this like 10-foot mark, and as the creature gets to the shore and it touches the water and recoils a bit, it begins to sound like it's almost trying to hawk a loogie. I'll get all of you to make athletics checks again, please. This time flat. Okay, and then Jones, I'll get you to roll me a flat check, just a d20.
Just a D20, huh?
Okay, so it rears back, and you can see this orange glow coming from underneath its chest. And then as it pushes forward again, it spews out this massive ball of orange fluid that soars through the sky and lands just beside the boat. That is a 16 to hit. Who has 16 or below AC?
To hit me?
To hit
Everybody.
everyone.
Oh,
Yeah.
17, baby.
18.
You're fine?
18, baby.
Fine. Oh, you all have really high AC. Nice.
Remember to
So
put
is-
Dex and Wisdom, dog.
As the acid hits and it creates this pool of orange fluid around 20 feet across, the water splatters and hisses, and you watch as little flecks of it begin to leap all around the place. But fortunately, all of you manage to get the fuck away from that as you watch as it creates another gust of steam, and then the fish who were in the area immediately go from living to skeleton to nothing.
Might not want to get hit by that. Virian's just gonna kind of duck and cover under his shield and try and block as much of the party as he can.
Yeah, there's like a few hits, like tink, 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 and you feel heat coming from above, but nothing seeps through. And you can all hear that indrawn breath as it starts to take another charge. And I'll get all of you to roll. We'll say athletics or acrobatics for this one.
Virian's just gonna shout, glad I upgraded this thing to metal before we left.
Damn, someone just has to be a showboat.
As you do.
I mean, I am the one using the oars.
Oh no.
Virian's trying to cover off on
You know what?
on Jones.
I'm gonna use my human
Yep.
heroic inspiration to
Good idea.
go again on that one. No way I nat 1 2 times in a row. That would never happen.
Okay, and that is a 23 to hit for both Virion and Jones.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah. Yeah, I have an 18.
Virian's just trying to cover off that side of the boat and cover off on himself and Jones, essentially.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm sleeping.
I'll get both of you to roll con saves.
I'm sleeping.
Yes, both of you take 40 points of acid damage as when the next one hits, this arcing fluid strikes again, creates that hissing sort of miasma. You get splattered liberally across the body by the heavy acidic or basic components of this thing's loogie, basically. And as it washes over the side of the ship, taking out a section, of the boat, taking out a section of its prow, making it difficult to row, you get inundated. And the acid burns clear through, leaving intact most of your armor and instead scorching the flesh underneath. You both drop to unconsciousness as the shock of losing suddenly what feels like a quarter of your weight hits you.
A quarter of our blood.
Well, we need them up, so how quickly can I cast 2 healing spells just to pull them back?
Do you have Cure Wounds and Healing Word?
Probably. One
Should.
second.
Oh.
You also have a free cast of Cure Wounds, by the way.
How close is this thing to us?
It's on the shoreline, so you guys are now about 80 feet away.
Dang.
Okay, so that's the rechargeable free cast of Cure Wounds, right?
Yeah, you've got it once per long rest.
Okay, so I will Cure Wounds 1 and Healing Ward the other, and yell at everyone to fucking push. We need to get the fucking boat going.
You managed to bring both of them up to a at least breathing perspective. You know that as you cure them, the pockmarked flesh that was struck by the acid does cover over, but it leaves an interesting orange scar, almost like a tattoo of fire across the side of the body that got hit. When
That
you
does
all
not
make it
bode
back to
well.
the ship, you can see the creature is still on the shoreline, shaking what appear to be its front legs, trying to reach out, hitting the water with them and recoiling in terror. So the captain goes, "Get on the fucking boat."
Sir, yes, sir.
Yep.
Virian's just gonna flop into the deck. Just, oh.
You all kind of get pulled up onto shore, or not onto shore, onto the deck, and he goes, "All right, cast off." You can hear the raising of the chain link anchor and the sudden, like, full of all of these sails suddenly snapping in conjunction, and you guys leap forward through the mist.
I'll look at the captain. So, do I get extra rations tonight for keeping their heads on?
First, what the actual fuck was that?
Virian, like, clutching his arm, is just gonna point at Jones. I think he got what he wanted. Did you get what you wanted?
Yes and no. Yes and no, my friend. Yes and no.
And then Virian's just gonna turn his head towards Valeria. Good job, by the way. Really appreciate it.
Could have done without being hit with acid, but you know, that's nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Would have been worse if it caught you in the first place. When you want to go snuggling with that on land?
Wait, no. None of you are answering. The fuck was that? He's like pointing back at the still moving, kilometer-tall carapace.
To my knowledge, it's essentially a walking calamity that I was wrongfully under the assumption was dead.
Yeah, Virian's just gonna point towards Azriel and just... I don't know what he was doing, but he went all eyes rolled into head and wasn't paying attention, so he's probably the best one to ask, since he was kind of yelling at it. I feel
Yeah,
like
he
there's
does
something
this
you weren't telling
sometimes.
us.
What? Huh? No, I was just closing my eyes for a bit.
I just chalk it up to he's just quirky like that. I don't know what the deal with that is either.
You best believe
Sometimes that happens.
that if you were members of the crew, I'd slap the stupid right out of you.
That's
Instead
gonna
of
take
working the
quite a bit of
bilges and cleaning
slapping.
them. As it is, I'm more than half tempted to boot you off the ship for putting us all in danger. That was a stupid, reckless move.
To be fair, I did try to bait it away. It just kind of runs a little faster than what our tiny little legs can handle. Ugh.
Did you happen to get any eggs?
No. We didn't see any eggs.
I would have forgiven you if you'd gotten me some eggs.
A little busy running for our lives from, the walking giant calamity of a bug.
We did get to meet a a saurian, a few of them.
It's true. There's a big dinosaur on that island as well.
A few of them.
I mean, that's kind of neat.
Yeah, it looked like it had a saddle on it too. So someone was
saddle?
riding it.
And handprints.
I think Jones got a good portrait of it. I'm not sure how good his drawing is, but and then Virian's just gonna like flop splayed star on the deck, just lay there, just staring up at the sky.
He's not used to almost dying, is he?
Normally,
Alea,
it's my
the
job to
first
make
mate.
sure people don't die.
The first mate will just walk up, like grab you by the back of your armor one-handed, lift you up onto her shoulder, and bring you to a cot.
Thank you, mommy. I mean, first mate.
Boy, I will beat you half to death if you call me mommy again.
Yes. Oh,
Azrael.
Cast
okay.
thaumaturgy and try to mimic his voice, calling him mommy.
Go ahead and roll a sleight of
Oh my
hand.
fucking god.
Fuck's sake!
Every time.
I'm kind of glad that his fucking chaos isn't working, because god damn it.
you hear a shoot thaumaturgy again, because it works apparently, right? And just a mommy in like the most high-pitched, worst caricature of you you've ever heard. And Alea looks over at Valeria.
I just imagine like a fucking evil gremlin smiling.
Takes out a knife. Goes, I will gut you.
Well,
Meanwhile-
I hope you do a better job of gutting me than filling me, because that was a poor attempt.
Oh boy.
Please don't drop me.
We're not done here yet. And she carries Virian off to a cot.
Thank you.
Comes back and is like looking daggers over at Valeria and just goes and looks at Jones going, hey, you need a hand getting to a bed?
Nope, I'm good. I've nearly died multiple times. Dangerous ruins and all that. I got myself, don't worry.
Azrael's just helping him. And as he's helping him, he's gonna lay on hands. Use 5 to
Look at touch.
yes. So if you were somehow poisoned there, you would no longer be poisoned.
Or diseased, yeah. Look at you thinking like that.
He is going to, or you're going to like lay on the hands, and there's that slow
Stitching.
feeling of a cold sensation moving through you. And Azrael, you have that pool of divine power. It feels like a bit of a light inside you. It pulses and reacts with something from that island, and you accidentally blast out over 100 points of healing.
Oh!
Sounds like you made a friend with your cousin friend.
Is it?
And as you're sitting there, and you're coming down from that immense amount of pain you were still in, the acidic scars still hurting you, all of a sudden you're just like, oh god, I feel great. And you just kind of look over your body. The only scar you have left is the acid burn. Every other scar is gone. There's no evidence you've ever been wounded, except for the acid burn.
Oh, I liked some of those. Some of those scars told stories. Oh well. I'll get new ones for new stories.
Yeah, do you feel like all the pain in your bones from all the dangerous scrapes you've been through just gone? You don't creak, you don't crack, you feel brand new.
Like a virgin.
Man, you've really upgraded your healing touch there, huh?
Apparently. And just going to go over to Virion as well. Use another 5 from my pool on him.
With the second kind of lay on hands, you don't feel that burst of reservoir, that same feeling of fulfillment or energy.
Okay.
One pump chump, huh?
I'm used to it.
With that, Valeria is taken by Alea and brought into Alea's quarters for a bit. There are some muffled screams and sounds, and nobody really gets too close to discover why.
Why do I just imagine
And with
Valeria
that-
coming out covered in blood and cuts and just smiling?
And with that, we will go ahead and probably take another break. We've been playing for about 3 hours. Good time to stretch and get some snacks, get some drinks so everyone's feeling it. Say another 10 minutes or so.
Sounds good.
Sure.
Okay, see you in 20 when Sean's done.
Yeah, sounds good.
That's the typical.
Mm-hmm.
That's the tip.
And that's all you're getting.
Again, I'm used to it.
Not everyone can have more than that to offer, just saying. You should be thankful for just that.
Well, you should look at the captain. He has a tuna can, just wide all the way through.
It's like a cheese well. Might not reach the bottom of the well, but it sure will stretch out the sides.
Gotta break in the new car smell and all that.
Yep.
That was fun.
Yep, very nearly died.
Mhm. at Barrel.
Mm-hmm.
If we had just so happened to be closer to him at that moment, yeah,
I'm sure that would just barely tickle it.
definitely.
Being a walking calamity and the child of a god,
Yep.
Still
that'd
busted
be very funny.
Yeah.
I should go pee.
Uh-huh.
Also, what was those damage? Oh, you know what's scary, Ruds?
There's a lot of ones there.
Yeah,
Right?
that was 8
Yeah.
points from being I'm dead.
Yeah, double your health.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Good thing I can heal your corpse.
You got Revivify?
Nope.
Yeah, and you can't heal my corpse.
Yeah.
I need
attempt to.
Revivify to do that.
Okay, I'll heal you one step before. Unfortunately, I'm not a late healer, so. I guess I do have Spare the Dying, so I can attempt to stop you from being a corpse.
That wouldn't do. Spare the Dying is for someone's at 0 and making death saves.
Yeah.
It stops them from having to make the death saves. If I take in one shot double my max health, you're just dead.
Yeah.
There is no real stopping that other than not taking double your health from one shot.
Okay, I'll poke your corpse with a stick.
That's about the best you can do without Revivify.
So noted, heal you slightly before you double die. And if we run into that thing again, be the first one on the ship.
Here's the thing. We had so many signs telling us not to go on that island, but
Sad thing is, I didn't even really get to ask it what I wanted to ask it.
what'd you want to ask it?
Stuff about the gods.
Oh, fair.
Yeah.
Well, you know, it kind of seemed more appropriate for us to run.
Yeah. I was actually about to ask, and then I got slapped.
Listen, man, it was
Yeah.
run time.
Yep. I'm not complaining. It's
Yeah.
just unfortunate time.
It's okay. I didn't get to try to scrape off a piece of it with a dagger like I was going to attempt before you accidentally woke it up. So, you know, if you didn't wake it up, there's a potential that I was going to.
I just need a cigarette.
What?
I can only imagine just how stressful being a fucking fly on the wall for that would be. Just like, you're actively poking that thing. I want to get out of here, but I fucking can't. Against my will, I am standing on these grounds.
All right, so how's everyone doing? Everyone's doing okay?
I'm fine.
Perfect. Everyone's got water/beverage of choice, and we're good to go.
I'm currently burning in a cot.
It's true. It's true.
But you're no longer diseased or poisoned.
Also, Valeria, or Fluffy, heads up that unless you specifically want to cast Vigilant Blessing on someone else, I have it set up that it automatically rolls all your initiative rolls at advantage. Because I assumed you were probably just going to always use it on yourself.
I don't know, if I can get a good offer.
See, I know when I ran my Twilight Cleric for Strahd, I always just left it on myself, but that was also because I had low dex, so getting the chance to roll higher to go first was very helpful at times.
Yeah, especially since your only other teammate was a Dex rogue that was also starting to dump into Constitution for tankiness.
I still can't believe we ran into a fucking werewolf with one person having magic damage or any ability at all to fucking damage it.
To be fair,
That was such a
you were
painful
informed.
slog.
You were informed.
Well-
You just chose not to listen to the information.
All right. Well, focusing back in, as you guys have the rest of the day to yourselves, them fleeing into the mist. I will get. Asriel, roll me a flat check, please.
Just a flat 20?
Yes, please.
Ooh.
The rest of the day is smooth sailing, and by the time dinner comes around, you're all mostly feeling better. You spend some time interacting with the crew members, of course, begin learning a bit more about them. The recent travels of the Crimson Lady have brought her relative infamy among pirate folk. They've recently been hired on, or had recently been hired on, as pirate catchers for the East Salt City. So they've been in quite a few battles. They're relatively good at what they do. And you are alerted to the fact that there is, in fact, a wizard somewhere on board. He doesn't like to talk to people, and he only shows up during battle, but he's somewhere. And then I will get one person to roll for a rumor check, please, a D10.
He's in my bedroom right now. What are you talking about?
What bedroom?
Okay, my hole in the floor.
The
I
broom
guess-
closet they keep him in.
I guess I'll do the D10.
All right. So, as you're discussing, piercing back and forth, you learn that there is actually an established expedition base that the Crimson Lady has gone to a few times now. And there's a general sense of unease about the expedition base. It was built on some ruins from quite some time ago that seem to feel off. In no tangible way are they bad. In fact, some people are living there full time and have been for the 2 years or so that these ruins have been unearthed, but it makes you feel uneasy when you walk among it, which is why no one from the Crimson Lady has ever stayed there.
Among Us.
With the night passing, or with the day passing into night, the night watch being completely taken care of by the crew, all of you are left to rest. All of you sleep. It's a peaceful one.
Yeah, sleep.
And Azrael, as you are resting and you're in that space between dreams, because it's not quite something you do, you hear a voice in your mind. A gentle pull, like a thread being tugged. Do you follow it?
Yeah.
Okay. You're led to a different space. It's very desert-like in appearance. And before you are 3 other Kelishtari sitting around a fire, focusing on the flames. You know them to be of normal orange coloration, but struck through with purples and oranges and reds and greens, sort of an odd rainbow in fire form.
Evening.
Are you ready? Says the one on the left.
There's only one way to find out.
Do you know what comes? Says the one across from you.
Who can say except for those that see the future?
On the right says, the homeland beckons.
As we all wait for it.
You smile, and the dream seems to warble for a moment. And you feel a presence inside your chest, like someone placing a hand on your back, a warm, almost comfort. And your first check of the day will be made with advantage as you kind of slip back into the liminal space between dreams. All of you kind of get up for the morning. The cook, having outdone himself this morning, making you mushroom porridge
Delicious.
and very heavily watered down grog.
Dirt stew.
As all of you get up and sort of get your sea legs again and begin chatting with the crew, somebody want to make me a flat D20 check, please? Okay. This day, much like the last, passes without incident. You cross through the remnants of the mist, the sea of mists, and on the other side, the temperature immediately plummets back down to a much more comfortable 20-ish degrees Celsius. The humidity in the air seems to wick away, and you're left, well, still relatively damp and humid, at least not sopping or soaking with sweat.
That's much better.
So tell me what you all want to do with your day. You're 2 days into the journey.
Gonna go flirt with the cook because I want some meat.
Fair.
Heyo.
What?
Guess he wasn't that bad if you're going back for seconds, huh?
Easily.
Azrael
Best
is
meat on
probably
the
just
ship.
going to play the accordion on the deck again for everyone.
Okay.
Virian is basically going to be off to the side, just kind of examining the scars, seeing if there's anything he can do to try and like mitigate the scar tissue, see if there's any
Go ahead and roll.
pockets of pus and such still underneath of the acid, trying to remove as much of it as he can using like a small dagger.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check. You take a look at the orange sort of half of your body, having scarred you quite a bit. You realize the skin over top has been completely healed, and the orange is more like a tattoo underneath. It's not rough or ragged. There's no pockets of pus, but it's like you've been inked over half your body with an indelible mark.
Does it seem like it has any specific way about it, or is it just like completely random splash pattern kind of thing?
It seems to be very much a splash pattern. It's not like a tattoo in the sense that it has a design, but more of just wherever it hit you, it burned.
So it's like more
your skin is
burn
whole.
tissue.
Yeah. But I mean, your skin is whole and it's smooth. You don't feel that rough, bumpy surface you would with regular scar tissue or burn tissue.
So it's just like my skin is dyed as if I dyed my hair and it bleached the skin a little bit kind of thing.
Yep. But it's not on top of the skin, it's under it.
Hmm.
And in the sunlight and the kind of waves as the light plays around you, the orange catches it and gives it a bit of a glow. Around you is this demi-circle of orange wherever the light hits.
Am I able to like
You glow.
cut into my forearm and try and cut down deep enough to see if there's anything there, or if it is literally just the skin?
You slice through the very first layer of skin, and when your blade touches the acid-marked flesh, it stops.
Can I attempt to try and stab myself in the arm to see if I can pierce through it?
How much strength do you put behind it?
First, I'll basically attempt to basically enough that you like. I'm sure if you, as a person, were to look at your arm, you could tell how much pressure it would take to be able to get through your skin, kind of thing. So just kind of like faux stab kind of thing, and then
You
if
do
that,
a gentle, slight poke.
yeah,
It seems to be repelled. You cut through the first layer of skin. There's a bit of blood, a little rivulet, nothing big. Then you try again a little harder, and the skin wrinkles around it, but it doesn't pierce. And finally, you throw your full weight behind the dagger, and it slides off.
Therian's just gonna kind of tear off a piece of cloth and wrap it around his arm and make his way to Jones and ask him if he's looked into anything with his scars at all, without letting him know what he knows yet, just kind of vying from him to see, given that he's more of the researcher type, that he might know a little bit more about something like that than him.
I'm going to guess that Jones is probably up with a navigator.
Honestly, no. He's just out strolling around.
Okay, so you're just on the main deck.
Yeah,
I'll push
Sketching
down
the
there, then.
scenery.
kind of, yeah.
So as you approach him, he's taking a moment looking around. In these parts of the oceans, there are fascinating little creatures known as skyfish, and they move as though moving through waves, but are instead floating on currents of air. They have these kind of sinuous bodies, still very fish-like, with fins that spread out like sails to the sides of them, and they lift up and down like frilled manta rays. As they dance around the ship, you can see that they seem to be hoping for food, and a few of the sailors just toss chunks of bread in the air, and the fish kind of and keep going.
Virion will come up behind Jones, just take a piece of the jerky that he was just eating from one of his rations and toss it up to one of the fish. And just
It kind of swoops down and
as he's tossing it. So how are those scars treating you, friend?
Just, well, they were in addition to the collection, but those seem to have gone away with the big Healy that Buddy Pal did.
Have you noticed anything odd
Valeria
about
just
them?
scoots past on Heelys.
Oh my god. The fucking Chaos Gremlin incarnate. I imagine that's the sound you make when you just fucking scooter on by, too. Just... But yeah, Virion will just say, have you noticed anything strange about them at all?
No, I haven't really messed with them.
Virion's gonna hold up his arm and just kind of like tilt it left and right in the sunlight, in kind of trying to be in the line of sight of Jones, showing him how his scars are glowing in the sunlight.
Can I do a medicine check as I'm like walking by? Just like
Yep.
It catches my eye, I get a little bit interested. I'll do at least a medicine check before I go back to trying to flirt with the cook.
Go ahead.
Yay!
You do notice, and you keep a relatively respectable distance, of course, but you're watching and sort of listening in as the two are talking. Ahem, as the two are talking. Ahem.
I thought you were explaining more, Tim. So his are glowing. Are mine glowing in the sun?
Yeah, you take a moment and you realize that after you're done drawing, that you've had a lot more light than you normally do, even under direct sunlight, and you realize you give off a glow, you're reflecting the sun in a way, kind of like a mirror, but it's orange.
Is there anything I can get for a religion check on that? Question mark?
This isn't really a religious thing, so I would say
Okay.
probably
Okay.
not. With a decent medicine check, Valeria will know that this is certainly not a natural phenomenon. It's unlike anything that they've read about or heard about or even healed before.
Even as
Yeah,
a follower of Ruin?
Hmm.
Neat.
Weird. I'm
I'll
glowing more.
at least pipe up and at least toss a comment out there talking about whatever the hell that wound is. I have no fucking idea how to cure it. And I'll be on my way.
Virion's gonna
Healy's
say,
way.
wait up for a moment. And he's gonna remove the cloth from his arm, pull out his dagger and flip it around in his hand, and then just hold out his arm. Watch this. And he's going to full brunt make an attack on his arm where the tattoo is, or where the acid stain is.
Yeah.
How much pain does that cause you?
None.
At first, of course, the two of you are gonna be like, "Oh God, he's stabbing himself," but you watch as he stabs, he scrapes off the first layer of skin, and so of course there's blood, but it seems to slide along the acid mark.
See, and the medic side of me, I am curious, legitimately. How much pain do you feel stabbing yourself?
Do I take any damage from it, or am I just scraping off a layer and causing blood, paper cut level of pain?
It's no more painful than a reasonably okay sunburn.
It's a little bit of a sting, but definitely not as bad as what it should be, given I put my full brunt behind that attack.
I think you might want someone else to take a swing, because that could be the most valuable thing on the planet, given the right circumstances.
Virion will toss his dagger up, catch it by the blade, and hold it out towards Jones. Care to take a stab, my friend?
I just laugh at you handing me a dagger, and I lift up like part of my thing, and you see 5 of my own hanging on a belt. I got one.
He'll just kind of
Don't worry,
smile and
I got
toss it on
my
his
own.
sheath on his belt. And he'll just hold his arm out in front of you. Just kind of grit
Yeah,
his
I'll stab
teeth a
his
little
arm.
bit. He's just like, maybe this only works on myself, but
Yeah, you're like, Jones, you're just like, oh, whatever. And you gotta stab him. And as hard as you possibly can, of course, you're not a physically intimidating being by any means, but still, a dagger, especially one made of fine steel, should pierce skin. And it doesn't.
Huh.
So,
I then try to stab my own acid wound.
his stab self goes clean through.
You manage to poke your own acid wounds. It does this, it slides right off.
Hmm.
so you can parry weapons now, huh? Interesting. Bye.
I go to poke a non-acid wound, just like, you know, to try to see if how that feels.
You just stabbed yourself, and it does not feel good.
I was gonna say,
Thank you. I was very
Yeah.
specific on my words.
That's fair. That's fair. You poke, and it wells up blood. You've definitely cut through more than the first layer. You're just like, ah.
Oh. All right, so it's just the acid wound.
Lyrian's just gonna like pull out a good berry and hold it out to him. Just you may want to deal with that.
I didn't stab myself that much. I just did enough to cut the skin.
That's probably better than anything the mess offers here. And he'll pop one in his mouth.
Yeah,
That's how you get
it's
scurvy.
pretty good, pretty filling.
I am concerned about this though, because really, I don't think that we should take this as a good thing.
And that's what I was thinking exactly. Do you think your friend might know anything of it?
Maybe, but I don't know.
I mean, he is busy
Can
now.
ask.
We can wait for him to finish his serenade. I feel like this is something we should potentially keep to ourselves, though. Last thing we want is to worry these people on this ship and have them throw us overboard.
You know, with my archaeologistic stuff and the fact that I made that check earlier and kind of have an understanding of what that thing is, could I make a history to see if there's ever been anything that I've read that would tell about this? I'm happy to take this at disadvantage too, because it's such a niche thing.
I would say just roll flat because you are a historian. This is a you thing. I'd say roll a regular history check.
Go dice.
That sat on one for a second.
Taking a
Yeah.
moment to think back through what you do know is there have been several figures throughout history who have been reputedly immortal in battle. But you don't remember anything about any of them being orange marked.
Well, I can think of nothing. Nothing helpful at the very least right now.
Well, since we seem to be relatively untouchable on one side, would you care to spar for a moment?
Purpose being?
Practice. Get used to being able to guard ourselves with our seemingly tougher side now.
Well, martial artists in me kind of already can adapt to that, you know what I mean?
I'm not exactly one to put my body in the way to guard myself. It's usually why I use my
Well,
shield.
Neither am I. I'm used to dodging it out of the way, but you know, need be block hits with the arms. I'll just use that arm and not the non-tatted one, the non-acid burned one.
I feel like it's something that is more learned than otherwise, but
I mean, martial arts, you block strikes all the time with arms and limbs.
well, to be fair, I've also been trained in the arts of weaponry rather than using one's
Yeah, so
body
you block with a shield and a sword.
Exactly.
Now you gotta learn to block with an arm like a martial artist.
Hence the reason asking if you'd like to spar.
Yeah, I was just making sure the implication was not I needed practice and you need practice.
Whatever you think.
Very much so trying to be smug
Just
about it.
being a smug shithead, I get it.
So as you two spar, you begin to hear the song coming from Azrael start to wind down. And you just hear the final notes. And her skirt didn't touch the floor no more. No, her skirt didn't touch the floor. Is the last of the sea shanty. As all of you kind of regroup towards the center of the ship. But even chatting, talking, whiling the night away, the day passes without any incident into the night. And I'll get someone to roll another d20 for me, please. Okay. The next day, having spent your evening in conversation, in wine, in meat for some of you.
Double entendre.
Yeah. The sun is a bit redder today in coloration. And as he notices that, the captain goes, all right, we're in merfolk territory. If anything's a mess, if anything's a problem, they'll be on us in no time at all. So keep your guard up. Don't hit first.
All right. Do you want me to not play music, or?
Act like everything's normal till it's not. You got me?
Sure.
Can I do any kind of just looking around, taking real specific focus of the different changing color?
Go ahead and roll a perception check. As you stare around, you can see that there are very odd-shaped clouds, almost perfectly circular orbs that occasionally obscure the sun. And these orbs themselves, though grayish in color, seem to change the color of the sun into that reddish hue. But it's like there are little orbs just floating in the sky. The first hour passes. There's no sign of the merfolk. And the second. And the third. It's quiet. The waves lap at the ship and you cross through the ocean, and for the rest of the day, no merfolk stirs. The sailors begin muttering to themselves about the unusual nature of this. The captain is quick to stomp out any rumors from really taking off. You can see the crew are more unsettled by the fact that there are no merfolk than by the fact that there was no fight.
Is the water clear here like it was back on the island?
Very much so.
So like you can see to the bottom?
You can see about 100 feet down.
And we don't see any movement or anything below the waves?
Not even fish.
Something seems very off and ominous about this place.
But could I send sonar down there?
You're not thaumaturgying
Thaumaturgy
under
down
the
there.
fucking water.
I could. I'm curious now.
You can attempt to extend your thaumaturgy like that, but what I'll get you to do is throw me a wisdom check.
While this is going on, Virion is going to be taking some extra scraps of cloth and kind of just trying to wrap up and not have exposed any of his orange tattoo scarring area.
Okay. With that wisdom check, you extend what is the equivalent of your divine senses, though you're not a paladin necessarily, to the area, and you feel nothing. There's no life in these waters. No plankton, no krill, no fish, no merfolk. There's nothing in these waters. Even birds that were until now following the ship in search of food are gone. And it's still. And then the wind stops.
Oh no, does the water turn black around us?
It does not. The waves grow
Virion-
calm.
Virion is going to turn to Jones and ask him, you usually chart waters and lands, right? Do you know where we are? It feels very off.
I've not gone this far out in this direction.
I'm gonna
Most of
pipe
my
up.
archaeological adventures really kind of stayed on mainland. Some ventured out, but not like a week sailing venture out.
Understandable.
I'll kind of overhear the conversation because it's close quarters and half yell across the ship that as far as my embellished profound magic can detect, we are completely alone. There is not a single bacteria. I will embellish again, in 100 feet of this ship, or a couple miles of this ship.
That's quite the big distance jump from 100 feet to a couple miles.
And then
Yeah,
the
I'm
ship-
embellishing. I'm pushing as it's my skill. Of course, it goes much further than other clerics. Yeah, of course.
Tyrion's just gonna turn to Valeria and just kind of raise his finger to his mouth, just telling her to keep quiet. Just because he has been hearing the captain trying to quash things, and he doesn't want to cause an upstir with the rest of the crew.
The
I'm
ship is
just gonna
bumped
yell
from
very
underneath.
loudly, calling him a dickhead.
That's not good.
Tyrion's just gonna pinch the bridge of his nose. If she gets thrown overboard, I'm not diving in.
The ship shakes a little as something scrapes along the base of the hull.
So
Hey, it sounds like you're wrong about there being nothing around us.
nothing living, he said, to be fair. Everybody get ready.
I don't know, that feels pretty living to me.
Have you never encountered anything of the undead?
Yeah, but you know, I still consider that living because it's up and moving.
And then the wind begins to
It's not
pick up.
dead. It's just undead, which means it's not dead.
As the sails fill, the captain looks a little less concerned. The crew begins moving around, tightening lines and shrouds. And the wind picks up more and more, until eventually it's almost hurricane levels of gale. As you all kind of batten down, trying to tie things down, trying to get everything in order, I'll get all of you to roll survival check for me. Oh no.
Azriel was still
Wow.
standing on the boat playing.
Team effort.
No, I moved away from the edge as there was the bumps.
You look around and you're like, wow, everyone's moving so precise, so organized. They're all doing their jobs. You're idly like fiddling with the accordion, not paying attention, not realizing that you're the only person who hasn't tied themselves down.
He's just playing Rise of the Valkyrie in the middle of the ship, just kind of watching everybody.
And as each of you are kind of looking around and trying to get your bearings, the sky quickly becomes clouded. Not those near perfect orbs that turn the sun red, but rather thick, dark, black clouds which seem to appear from nowhere.
Captain, is there something you're not telling us?
Nope, hold on. And you hear in the distance a low rumble of thunder and lightning. Think we're in for a rough one, folks.
Well,
And
Jones, I
as
guess
he-
we're gonna find out potentially if we're lightning proof.
How rough,
Me
Captain?
looking up at the sky. I know I'm not.
And then as the storm starts to roll in, you hear that far off sound of water hitting water, of that odd interrupted plop noise, and then there's a wall of rain you see coming in the distance 300 feet, 200 feet, 100 feet, 50 feet. What do y'all want to do to get ready?
I am bracing for impact. I found a corner I can wedge myself into, and nothing's going to move around and land on me.
Okay.
Azrael is just too engrossed in playing Flight of the Valkyrie.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna mimic what all the sailors are doing. They've gone this way before. They know what they're doing.
Okay.
So
Seeing
ahead
that,
and-
oh, go ahead.
Do you have water vehicles as a proficiency?
me, no.
Then roll a d20 plus wisdom.
I'll just roll a wisdom then.
Yep. You start mimicking what the sailors are doing. You tie yourself off not to something solid, but to a rope, another rope, just in case you do need to cut off relatively quickly. And you begin moving around the ship. You watch as they're pulling down some of the sheets so that they're not caught in the breeze, leaving only some of the few smaller ones up to catch that wind and continue moving. Virion, what do you do?
Virion is going to attempt to tie himself down to the cargo grating here,
Okay.
using a rope from his backpack, and then is going to use prestidigitation to make Azrael feel extremely cold, like a cold chill, to kind of try and snap them out of the musical lull that they're in and see the impending doom coming towards him, to potentially get him to, pay attention and get the fuck out of Dodge.
Azrael, you feel a sudden cold dread chill run down your spine as the wave of rain hits. The entire ship bucks in the ocean as suddenly the waves go from placid and still to these massive towering monstrosities 10 to 15 feet tall as they bash against the side of the ship. Those of you who did not find a corner and did not tie yourselves down, which is actually just Azrael, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Can I give him
Yeah.
advantage? Because my plan was to grab hold of here and then try to reach out for him by having like one arm tied down so I could reach out and grab and pull him in.
Make an acrobatics check for me.
Me or him?
You.
Okay. That was almost an 18.
You attempt to snatch at him, and he just barely moves out of your grasp. With that dex save, a flat, please. And there is a dull sound as when he flies backwards, hitting into the lifeboat that he was until previously sitting on. There's a dull thud and a crack. And Azrael, you're going to take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as you smash halfway into the boat.
All right.
As the rest of you watch, that dull roar of thunder begins to get closer, and the captain shouts, "Hey, what's the heading?" And you guys hear nothing from up above in the crow's nest.
Azrael, are you okay?
Yeah.
Can you
Oh,
climb?
No one's in the crow's nest, huh?
No.
Or is dead. Virion is going to reach out as far as he can to try and pull Azrael in.
Okay, I'll get the two of you to make either athletics or acrobatics checks to see if you can get him tied down. Yeah, with that, you managed to actually secure Azrael to the grate as well, giving you a bit of freedom of movement, but also, a bit of protection.
Okay, at that, I'm going to have him tied down, and then I'm going to attempt to try and use basically my crowbar as a leverage point and kind of jam it between boards and pull myself towards the mast and try to climb up the mast if I can.
You are currently tied to the grate.
Yeah, I was gonna untie my hand off of it and tie it around Azrael instead.
Okay, well, we'll take you a bit of time to do that. So while you're focused on that, that leaves both
Valeria. And
Jones and Valeria. What are you up to?
Well, being, the dexterous acrobatic monk, I was thinking that I should be the one to go up to the crow's nest.
I mean,
Because
if
of
you beat
your
me to it, go ahead.
Because of your previous check, that wisdom check, and you did tie yourself to a line, which means that you can move fairly dexterously across the ship. You're not tied down to a specific place. So as you climb up the mast, I'll let you choose athletics or acrobatics because both can be used.
Oh, athletics, baby. Or acrobatics, sorry. I'm used to saying athletics. I'm used to playing strength-based.
It's actually relatively easy for you to scamper your way up, considering that there are rope lines that crisscross every available surface, enabling you to not only climb up, but reattach yourself to the top. When you get into the crow's nest, you see the navigator, and, well, what's left of him. Charred into the crow's nest as though struck by lightning is the horned man you had come to know.
Well, now's about when you find out if you're lightning proof.
I hope I don't find out I'm lightning proof here.
Just hold up your orange arm. You should be fine.
You can see that his eyes are glassed over and he's not breathing.
Yeah, that's not good. But no time to mourn, because, try to
You're the
figure
new
a heading.
navigator. You are the navigator now.
Yep.
All right. So this is going to work like a combat round kind of thing. Each of you is going to have an action, and if you don't do everything correctly, meaning you get more failures than you do successes at the end, then something bad's going to happen to the ship.
Yay.
Well,
So each of you gets to take an individual action. If your action does nothing to help the ship, as in you are just cowering, it does not count as a success or a failure. So, because you are the first person to kind of interact with the weather, being higher up, Jones, what do you do?
well, we need a heading, so that's my main goal right now, is try to figure out a heading.
Go ahead and roll a survival check with advantage because you're on the crow's nest.
Hell yeah. Love that for me.
You can see in the distance there is a break in the storm, a bit of light that is actually the direction you were heading. So as you manage to call down the correct heading, which is east by northeast, and the captain responds by spinning his wheel to that direction. You hear another faint rumble, boom, and more lightning striking the ocean, and a bit of it actually strikes at the very prow of the ship, the front. The stately Crimson Lady that is sort of the carved onto the keelboard has been struck and is beginning to burn. Valeria, what do you want to do?
Perfect person to potentially deal with something on fire.
There's something on fire?
Yeah, currently Valeria is like down in their little...
I'm sure you'd be able to hear something fucking exploding on the ship.
Fine. I will at least investigate the explosion, and if I notice any fire, I will create just enough water to put it out, while also bracing certain pieces of cargo, because we don't want our food going flying out the top of the ship.
I'd say you could do one or the other. Doing both within 6 seconds is a bit much.
Okay, then I would deal with the explosion.
Okay, so you rush forward. You run towards the chamber at the front, which is your powder section. And as you get there, you realize that The figurehead has been hit by something, and bits and pieces of fire beginning to creep down the keel.
So I can cast Create Water and specifically ice and try to freeze every piece of wood that I see that's on fire.
Go ahead and roll a...
Oh, sorry. I meant to hit in the info. I accidentally clicked the spell.
You can either roll an Arcana check or a Religion check. You feel that power budding up within you, and you push the water forward, freezing it on contact, doing your best to keep the fire from reaching the powder. All right. Then, Virion, what are you doing?
Virion will, after seeing the strike, will shout quickly to Azrael, or Zariel. Right? Azrael? Azrael. I don't know why I said Zariel. To make sure that the crew is safe, and he's just going to pull his dagger and kind of slice off the rope that was battening him down and just sprint to the front and attempt to use prestidigitation to snuff out the flames.
Okay, so you run forward and you begin doing your best to help out with the... What you can see now is there are bits and pieces of ice that are jutting out from some of the jagged holes where the fire is already burned into. You push forward with force. That would be an Arcana check for you. You manage to help out quite a bit using different castings of prestidigitation, both hands simultaneously casting the spell as you throw wave of turn the fuck off fire at the fire, telepathically commanding it to go out. You make really good progress with it. And then Azrael, what do you want to do for your turn?
He did kind of loop the rope around your waist while battening you down after you getting the shit knocked out of you, so you're basically waist tied with like a leash to the grating.
Right. Do I feel anything from the storm? Like mystical?
For that, I'd say roll me either a Religion or Arcana check.
Okay. Probably have to do this case.
Okay, as you expand your consciousness, trying to envelop what is the storm itself, you feel a definite presence out there.
Does it feel...
Good?
Does it feel, like... negative?
Roll an insight check.
Okay. Oh, this is gonna be the best roll ever.
Yeah, it most certainly feels like it's out to kill you.
Ah.
All right, at the top of the round, I will get one of you to roll me a D100, please. And higher is better.
Yes, I will do it.
Okay. As you are kind of contemplating that feeling that's in the storm itself, the ship is hit by a colossal wave. This one a bit bigger than the others, around 25 feet tall, and as it scours the deck of a few crewmates, literally dumping some of them over the side, all of you need to make dexterity saving throws. So, Valeria, you managed to kind of steady yourself, having already gone to the powder room. You rock around a bit, but not too much. The rest of you who are up on deck are nearly taken out by this wave barrel as the ship kind of crashes to a crazy 40-degree angle. For just a moment, you are thrown out of the crow's nest, hanging on with just your fingertips. Azrael, you are bound to the grate, it's true. Then when the water lifts you up, giving you a full 5-foot high torrent of water underneath you, and you come crashing back down, you're going to end up taking 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Barrel, you're at 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and Virion, you are at the figurehead, not tied down.
Yeah, I basically just have my arm wrapped around the railing of
Make
the
a
stern.
strength save in addition.
Oh well, I'm going in. Whee!
You are tossed overboard into the churning waters. Make a con save.
I'm about to drown, boys. Man, I'm just rolling 8s
Oh
today.
my god.
Can we mulligan one of those?
I'm trying to give you as many chances to save yourself as possible, and then roll 20's no, he dies.
For days.
You're going to take 12 points of cold damage as you inhale a bunch of the water. It burns in your lungs. You can't breathe. You see the surface above you, the roiling water. And underneath it, in the flashing of the lightning, you see a many-armed creature, tentacles askew in the waves, flowing around as it swims towards the ship.
Every DM wants to have a nautical theme for a reason.
He said there wasn't any krakens.
In the area we were in.
Yep.
And in the Narrow. This isn't the Narrow.
Nope, this is the merfolk territory. Usually they defend against these things. Usually.
But they're all dead. Am I able to attempt to take pull myself to the surface long enough to take breath to try and run my second wind?
You would be able to when it's your turn.
Okay.
So we're going to go back to the top of the round, which I believe we started with the person who was highest up, Jones.
So I fell down from the crow's nest.
You are hanging on to the crow's nest.
All right. Well, I mean, the obvious thing I got to do is pull myself back up to the crow's nest from my rope.
You are struggling, but you have advantage on a strength check.
On a strength check, you say?
I do.
You did. Aha!
So you grab onto the crow's nest with the one hand, you grab onto your rope with the other, and you just yank your body up, doing almost a backflip into the crow's nest, landing on your ass, just and the remains of your precious friend, your navigator friend, seem to mock you because they stayed in here.
They're just torched
As you flew
to
out.
the ground. Bro is part of the
yeah.
ship now.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
It's all right.
All right, what do you want to do?
To maintain the heading, honestly. That seems the best course that I can do from up here is just make sure I keep us on course to get out of this.
Go ahead and roll me a survival check then.
Also, you probably heard a Wilhelm scream from Virion getting yeeted.
I trust that y'all can handle that. I'm keeping us going forwards.
About that.
You get back up, and the captain looks up at you and goes, "You fucking lived!" You can see that he's drifted too far to the east and needs to hit a bit more north. So as you kind of give him those directions, he corrects, he moves across. You can see that he's now got a bit of splintered wood in his shoulder as he also got hit by something in the wave. The wood is sticking a good foot out of his body and through his shoulder. He looks to be dealing with it, but not exactly the healthiest.
No. I'll yell down, someone might need to heal the captain.
How
Valeria.
much you paying me?
You get to live.
you are in the powder room, and as you can see, the quartermaster is busy like moving the powder out of the room. As the flames are mostly stifled from above, there's that sudden push of motion, and then some of the barrels roll towards you. What do you want to do?
I'm not rolling towards her.
You can have inspiration for that one because it was actually kind of funny. Valeria?
So, as mouthy as I am, I have to be obedient. I will attempt to crawl, jump, or maneuver my way up to the captain, and when at all possible, I will cast whatever healing I can get a hold of on the captain.
Healing
So if you want
word's
to
probably all you can really do from where you
Carefully,
are.
if you want to carefully make your way, you roll a regular dex save, but it'll take you until next turn to get to the captain. If you want to run to the captain right now, you'll be rolling those checks with disadvantage, but you can probably get to him this turn to heal him.
Or you can come
I'm
join me
willing
in the
to-
drink.
No, I'm not doing anything at disadvantage, so regular dex.
Yeah, regular dex.
I hate that the fucking underwater theme from
Fuck's
Mario
sakes.
is playing for me right now while I'm in the water.
All right, so Valeria, you get up on the ship and you're ready to book it towards the captain. And as you go up the stairs to the top deck, you slip. The ship rocks sideways, and suddenly there's nothing underneath you as you plunge into the water, and the ship rocks back over top of you, leaving you about 10 feet below the hull of the ship. And you see about 40 feet away, there's one of your party members, and about a kilometer in the other direction is a big tentacled horror.
Oh, it's a
Getting With
kilometer.
Cthulhu.
I thought you meant it was like right under the ship. That changes what I'm planning on doing then.
So,
All
do I still have anything? Like, is my turn completely done, or
Your turn is completely done.
okay?
All right. Currently, just so you guys know, you're at 3 successes to 4 failures. 2, 3, 4, 5, to 6 failures. Nope, that's a critical. That's 7 failures. You're doing great, guys.
I honestly forgot about my advantage that I had got.
You can use that right now just to do another roll.
Okay. I just completely forgot.
Yeah.
All right. I'm guessing it's my turn now.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm assuming obviously more than like 70 feet away from me is Virian, and Valeria is probably what, like 50 feet from me?
About that, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Alright. See, I remember now that I had Bless, and then you fell in the water. It's like, oh, shit. Anyways, Sorry, I didn't mean to ping that. I just wanted to open it up. I accidentally did that. Yeah, they'd have to be within 30 feet, but they're a kilometer away, so that doesn't matter. I will... I'm going to try and reach the captain since I'm moderately closer.
Okay. As you're kind of running along, you are attempting your best to get to the captain. Go ahead and make a dex save.
Okay. This one I'm gonna do at advantage.
Very fair.
Good thing I did.
Nice. You quickly unhook yourself from where you are right now, and then you lash a rope around the rail, tie it off, and you run towards the captain, who is currently bleeding rather profusely.
And I am going to just checking which would be better. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds.
Okay. So you put your hand on him, you pull out the splinter. Turns out there's a good 3 feet of wood that pretty much went through him with a solid pulsing hole that is leaking quite a bit of his blood. He looks a little pale and faint and then nods at you as you press your Cure Wounds into him. Your deity has an interesting thought on the way Cure Wounds works.
Mm-hmm.
And as you watch, it's like mold overgrows the wound and solidifies, turns into a solid mossy scab, and peels off.
Delicious.
Leaving behind a faintly green patch of skin.
Huh.
All right, and then we'll go to you, Parm. What are you up to?
So I fell over at the front of the ship. Did it immediately just zip by me? Or do I have a chance after hitting the water to try and plunge my short sword into the base of the hull of the ship to try and catch it as it's sailing past me?
If that's your action, make a strength check flat. If you intend to do more things, strength check with disadvantage. Yeah, you managed to stab into the hull, and after a good foot of movement, opening a bit of a cut above where you were, kind of almost directly into the bilge, you stick in and you are able to kind of go along with the ship, giving yourself a bit of breathing room as you do so, and enabling you to make another Constitution saving throw with disadvantage. And then you manage to take your first clean breath of air in almost 12 seconds. You cough up some of the water, now flecked with bits and pieces of your last meal.
Delicious.
And then the top of the round happens, and I need somebody to roll me a D100.
Oh, God.
Let's go with that one.
I mean, I haven't got to roll yet. That's why I tried to roll.
I'm gonna roll a D2.
Yeah.
You mean flip a coin?
And yeah, basically.
Be a two.
One means 2 wins.
I like
That's not
that
how
idea.
that works.
I prefer that idea.
Well, the way you never did say which one was which outcome.
That's true.
I adore you peoples. It's true. I adore you peoples, but that's not what happens, and you all know it. There is a circular motion above you. The beginning of a funnel cloud is slowly coming down while
That's
lightning strikes the
unnecessary.
surrounding seas.
Sir,
Hey, I
hitting us
didn't
with a
roll low.
cyclone is unnecessary.
I didn't roll low.
I'm just saying, when I flip a coin,
I didn't roll
say,
low
heads
either,
is
my
this,
dude.
Tails is that, not just flip the coin.
As the lightning strikes begin to increase in both intensity and number, the ship is definitely on fire again at the front, near the powder room, which is slowly being emptied by the quartermaster. Top of the round. What do you want to do, Jones?
I mean, I feel like if I leave where I am and we go off course, things are just going to be worse. But it also is getting worse regardless. I don't know.
I mean, yours just feel like free successes at this point. The big thing is us dealing with the fire.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna keep the captain on the right course.
Go ahead and roll a survival check with advantage.
Advantage must be nice.
The captain has actually managed to maintain the heading with the healing that he received, and you see that he's a little unsteady on his feet, but his hands grasp firmly at the wheel. They don't shake, they don't move. He's holding you on course, and so you managed to give that to him. Yeah. Then we're going to go to Valeria.
Sploosh.
Is it possible to pray to whatever fucking god will answer me to let me get hit by a wave with enough force to push me back on the boat?
Try to get wave volleyballed.
First, roll me a religion check.
Bro fishing for divine intervention at level
With
3.
advantage, right?
Okay, here's the thing. We're going to roll a d6 for me. On a 1, you're going to get Harmonious. On a 6, you're going to get Preserver. On a 2 to 5, you're going to get the Strongest.
Why isn't the Ruinous helping him? You know, the one that he's following.
Oh, no.
Hey, look, the strength.
That's what the religion check was for, to see if the Ruinous could help. The Ruinous cannot help at the moment. So it's on the other gods who are like, we really don't like you. But at least 2 of the 3 would have been nice about it.
This one's just gonna
That's the
pick you up,
strongest.
you think it's nice, and just throws you into the boat.
Yeah, don't throw you on the boat, just throws you into the side of it.
No. You go onto the opposite.
You feel this wave of air first, this strong torrent, and the cyclone overhead speeds it up, creating this almost razor-like cutting force. And then you see the wave coming at you, and it keeps getting bigger. And, oh god, it's like someone tried in a wave fight to just push water at you and ended up throwing like 2 tons of the pool water at you. As it hits and lifts you up, it lifts the boat up at the same time, both of you going nearly 100 feet into the sky as the wave strikes. I will get you to go ahead and roll a strength saving throw for me.
Okay, now hear me out with that
At
amount of
advantage,
water.
right?
All right, Barrow, tell me how this is a good thing.
Okay, hear me out with all that water. The front of the ship's not on fire anymore.
Yeah?
That's accurate. That is accurate.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I'm using
Yeah.
the thinker.
For this instance, Virian, you are technically part of the ship when this happens because you are stabbed into it, but Valeria, you are not. And as the ship crests the wave and you are mostly stationary in the wave, you smash into it, the water pushing you upwards and lifting you onto the deck. Absolutely.
And off the other side.
But also, we're going to count that as you dropping 60 feet.
Sounds like sleepy time.
Yep.
And you take...
That is
Wow.
all my health. Someone please ragdoll me and get me back.
Here's the question: what's your max health?
Yeah.
That doesn't
33.
kill him. I gave him
okay.
tough for this reason.
That's a good thing.
That was also a
That is
really high roll, by the way.
Yeah.
4 max.
The gods want to kill me!
You hear a deep chuckle in your mind as the strongest is obviously enjoying your torment right now. You smash into the deck and splay yourself across, like blood coming flying from your mouth. The rest of the party hears crack, crack, and you watch as like one of her ribs is currently outside the skin as he flops across the deck, not in good shape at all. Valeria, you're dying.
I noticed.
Go ahead and roll me a death saving throw.
Which button's that again?
Just roll a d20.
Valeria is very
Okay.
much no stranger to having godlike entities laugh in her face and her head.
No, it seems to be more for the course.
As the wave settles down, the crew panic. More than half of them have been washed overboard. And although some of them are dangling from the lines they tied themselves to, they seem to be unconscious and bleeding badly. It's not going well for the ship. And then we're going to go to Azriel.
Where on the deck did she splat?
Currently, into that nice little comfy niche that you made in
His
the
body's just
lifeboat
in
for
the
them.
dent.
Yeah.
There's a crumpled mess of flesh.
All right. Shout out if you get injured again, okay?
Yeah, gotcha.
All right. And I'm gonna go over to try and anchor myself to the grate again to help our healer.
Go ahead and make a
Heal the
survival check.
healer.
Yeah.
Just push the bones back in. It's okay. Oh, no.
No.
Do you have any more inspiration left?
No.
Oof.
You can use mine.
Why didn't you use yours?
So that critical failure puts you over the failure threshold.
Yeah, I figured.
As you are all trying to run around the ship, doing the best you can, you forgot about the creature underneath the waves.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Its massive tentacles lunge up, wrap around the ship, and within an instant, break it in half. As water begins to flood the inner chambers, the last thought any of you have is, well, shit.
I got a board I can float on, right? Well, we almost had a way home.
As all of you slowly come to consciousness, I'll get each of you to roll a d6.
Yeah.
Valeria and Jones, you both come to, feeling water lapping around your feet. Your last images of the tentacled horror ripping the ship into pieces as you come to on an island. Sand's warm beneath you. It's a little gritty, but warm. Looking around, you find yourselves to be on an island, some 100, maybe 150 feet across. In the water around you floats wreckage. Some crates undisturbed, but mostly wreckage. On other parts of the beach, you find Virion and Azriel both passed out.
Check their pulses to make sure they're still breathing.
Isn't
They seem to be.
Valeria
Okay.
like part mangle right now? How did they wake up?
For story's sake, Valeria just passed all of those death saves because you need a fucking healer. Don't
One
question
god
me.
took pity.
Don't question me giving you a boon.
No, I'm saying the barrel could just force feed him a good berry and wake up with a rib protruding from her chest.
Hmm. Hmm. Well, the others they're not dead. That's great. I'll attempt to start salvaging what stuff there is to see what we have.
And I guess I'll lay here as a crumpled pile of meat.
Very fair.
Yeah,
Very fair.
well, I don't have healing, so you're just gonna have to suck it up, Buttercup.
You have pocket berries.
Everyone has good berries in their pocket.
That was actually 2 days ago.
Yeah,
I've
those
been-
go away.
I
Oh fuck.
I take it that it was assumed that I'd be making them daily to replace them, but
Nope.
I guess I didn't say it
You did
outwardly.
not.
because it is a per long rest thing, but
Oh well.
Yep.
also it could have been more than a day since we've passed out on this area too.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Again, suck it up, Buttercup. Walk it off. I can't do anything for you.
you
That's
can
not my area of
stabilize them at
expertise.
least.
Good thing we don't all have potions or anything.
Oh yeah, that's also a thing we have.
Yeah, but like,
There are
Force
many
feed him his
potions
own
like it, but
potion.
this one is mine.
Steal someone else's potion to heal me.
I mean, it was said that you were stable, just not conscious.
Fine, then I'll just
Don't,
fucking
I
sit here.
don't need to heal you. You're stable. You're fine.
But I need healing.
Yeah, you'll get that from a rest. It'll be okay. Listen, it's not a. If you are still technically being considered dying, yes, but we've been told you are not considered dying currently, so I don't see the
I
need to
tried.
waste those currently.
I tried.
I mean, I'm making logical sense, am I not?
I'm not judging.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna go to trying to scavenge what stuff did wash ashore while I wait for the others to wake up.
So
and
there are four.
monitor the almost dead one's condition.
It's fair. Within viewing distance, you can see that there are 4 kind of piles of driftwood or crates or wreckage, mostly. Within easy walking distance, within easy grabbing distance. Which of the 4 do you want to go for?
Do either of them look like they're anything in particular? Or
You
just
wouldn't
one of those-
know until you got closer.
Okay. I'm just gonna go, and they're all what, the same distance away, or some further than others?
Did I pull you guys onto the map?
Nope.
Yes,
Yeah.
you did.
Oh,
Oh,
is
we're
that
on
just
the
all the
map, but
crates?
it's
On the map, on the beach.
Yes. It's on the crates on the map, and you guys are currently right about here.
Okay, I would get the one that looks like it's most in the water because that one could get pulled away quicker.
Okay.
All the others
So as
look
you
like
go
they're further on the shoreline. I can trust, hopefully, that they are not going to get pulled out as quickly.
As you go over to kind of salvage what you can, go ahead and roll a d10. Okay. As you sort of pull it back onto the beach, this one actually being a relatively full crate. It's heavy. You crack it open, and you find inside probably about 4 days worth of food.
Oh, that was a good one.
Okay. With this, Virion and Azrael, you both sort of start to come to.
Ooh.
And you two are over here.
Ah, I clicked in.
You wake up to the sounds of somebody breaking open a crate.
Oh god, was that just a dream?
I don't
Nope.
think so.
It wasn't, but we're not dead.
Where's Valeria? I should probably help her.
Over there, I'm just gonna say sleeping. She's breathing. You know.
Yeah.
That's
Doesn't
more than we
look
can
the
say about the
greatest.
captain and the rest of the crew, I suppose.
Well, that we know of. I really haven't had time to go exploring. I figured trying to get supplies first, like these crates, before they get pulled away by the ocean tide potentially, was the smarter thing to do.
Did getting knocked around on the ship increase your IQ? You're speaking a lot more smart than you usually do.
I'm not dumb. I'm not dumb. Like, I don't know what gave you that impression. I'm just not good with people. Greeting people. Like, I'm an archaeologist. I can't. It wouldn't make very much sense if I was a stupid archaeologist, now would it?
And Azrael, as you're kind of kneeling over Valeria, you can see that she definitely does have a broken rib and that seems to have punctured her lung. She's breathing shallowly, raggedly, and although partially submerged in water, is actually quite feverish.
Infection.
Yay.
Gonna pour out of the water and I guess cast Cure Wounds to try and reset the rib bone.
So as you push on it, breaking it again to kind of fit it back where it was, Valeria, you wake up to an excruciating pain as your snapped rib is replaced in the right area, which prods at your deflated lung, which then forcibly inflates, making the most agonizing breath you've ever taken, like you're swallowing or breathing in glass shards as you come to consciousness.
And screaming is a free action, so yes.
Yep, so is crying. It's true.
Screaming and crying loudly, very loudly. That will be the next 15 minutes.
The pain will subside very shortly. Virian's just gonna kind of push himself to his feet, just kind of look around. Where the hells are we?
Some island. We're not dead. So, you know, bright side of things.
I'm gonna take a look around the perimeter, see if I can find any survivors.
Okay. Taking a quick moment to walk around, it only takes you a good 20 minutes to get around the entire island. You note a few things, that there is a collection of water that's, although stale, mostly fresh water up on a sort of uneven rocky surface. Yeah. Behind the shore, or behind the island, you note that although the way down is a steep cliff face, and at the base are small spires of rock which jut above the water, there are supplies back there.
Any bodies?
It's not until you come back to the front of the island that you find scattered remains, and sort of in the shoals, kind of here, and here, and here. You can see that there are bodies piled up on the rocks. Well, I say bodies, I mean body parts.
Is there any full bodies, or are we like the only full body that weren't torn apart?
As far as you can tell, it's just you four.
Virian will try and gather as many of the body parts and pull them ashore as he can, and start trying to dig a communal grave, essentially.
Getting into the shoals is a difficult endeavor, but we'll leave that for a little bit because everyone else still has a turn to go.
Yep.
Everyone else, what do you guys want to do while you're kind of coming to and dealing with the healing?
I'm gonna continue popping the crates open.
Okay. Between the 3 remaining crates, go ahead and roll 3d10. In the first one, you actually find a bunch of the supplies that were in the bilge, that being rope, tar, and nails. In the second one that's up on the beach, as you crack it open, you find various goods for mining. So pickaxes, small amounts of dynamite, as well as little smokeless lights. In the last one, you find the body of Boris, who shoved himself into a barrel and did not survive.
Well, R.I.P. Boris. I just kind of put the lid back on that one and push it to the sea.
Burial at sea. Good man.
Meanwhile, I'm in the middll of pulling all the bodies and like, hey, no!
Sailor's wish.
What? He's a sailor. It's a burial at sea. They like that kind of thing usually.
Okay, and the other two?
Valeria?
I think I just want to cast Cure Wounds on myself again.
Yeah, in the middle of all your screaming, you take a moment, you look down at the way that your rib is still kind of awkwardly protruding from your chest, just a bit. You're like, ah! You cast Cure Wounds. And you
That
heal yourself
bonus
from
is supposed to
max.
be able to be seen!
Oh, I didn't roll for mine.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. So you kind of bring yourself to a more reasonable level of health for yourself. You do know that your lungs still burn, probably because of all the seawater in them and the salt that's kind of left behind as a residue, but you're okay. And as you guys kind of are now fully aware, you watch as Virion is pulling in, or trying to pull in bodies from the shoals. And though he's distracted, the rest of you really aren't, as you notice large dorsal fins in the waters around the shoals.
Hmm.
Well,
Sure, that's not concerning at all.
I'm kind of just like holding on to the shoals and like lassoing with a rope and pulling in any parts that I can't fully reach.
Go ahead and roll survival check. And then Valeria, you said seeing that?
As your but seeing the dorsal fins and everything, he's gonna try and get himself kind of centered on the party.
Okay.
And cast Bless on the other three.
You throw out your magic as wide as you can, and you feel it take hold for the three of them.
Okay.
So Virion, go ahead and roll a d4. Or sorry, no. Yeah, d4. Oh no, it's not on skill checks, so never mind. Okay,
Yeah.
it's fine. It's fine. As no one warns Virion,
I just like feel all of a sudden that I like a glowing aura. I'm like, what the hell was that for? Look back to the party and everybody's just like standing there wide-eyed, like, what are you guys all looking at?
you feel a tug on one of your ropes as it's half pulled out of your hand. Do you hold on to it?
I think that it's like caught on a rock or something, so I just kind of plant my feet and pull as hard as I can and try and pull it out.
Make an opposed strength check.
Yeah. Hey, I don't know what's going on. To me, I'm thinking it's just an arm or a leg or something that I caught on, so I'm just trying to pull it in. So.
Guidance requires touch, I believe.
Yep, it does.
Okay, nope.
I'm going swimming with the
Your rolls
fishes.
today have been worse than usual.
I know, right?
You're techie.
Someone's got to take up the mantle.
Yeah.
So Virion, as you are pulling in, you kind of give an idle tug. The tug back is much stronger. You are pulled out into the water, and as you're plunged beneath the waves yet again for like the second time in you don't know how many days it's been, you notice that you are surrounded by sharks.
You just hear
There's five, six,
under the
seven
water
of
just.
So the rest of the party watches as he's like idly tugging on a rope, and then he just goes sideways into the water. What do the rest of you want to
Comically
do about
yeeted
that?
into the water.
I will immediately cast Sleep.
You realize I'm gonna get hit by that first, right? read the
Unlikely.
description of sleep. It hits the
yeah,
people with
first-
the lowest first.
At first or second level?
He is currently reading.
Fair.
I might change my decision.
I have 1 HP currently. Not the greatest idea.
I love that idea where you're just like, oh yeah, by the way, go to sleep so you're not scared of the sharks eating you.
The sharks won't hurt you if you're tired and sleepy.
Yeah, they're respectable hunters. They don't kill things when they're sleeping.
Yeah. Pretty sure sharks are considered scavenger hunters.
Nah.
Oh, Christ. As good a spell as sleep is, it hits everything.
Could I create an ice block underneath his feet to like lift him out of the water?
I got pulled underwater, so I don't think you can see underwater.
Well, it
You know
depends.
what?
Is it crystal clear?
First, give me a perception check. Yeah, it is relatively crystal clear water, so you can see him kind of being pulled into the water, and then you watch as he's floundering around, surrounded by a circling pack of sharks.
I just imagine I'm getting pulled around by the shark, like a tiny person getting pulled by like a fucking Great Dane down the road or something.
Reverse fishing.
Yeah.
So I want to like freeze your foot and lift you up out of the water.
I will get you to go ahead and roll a religion check.
I'm confused.
And then finally, roll me an attack throw. So D20 plus your spell casting modifier. Or spell attack roll. Oh no.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna do it. Because I think you got a +7
Maybe? Probably?
on your spell page, top right.
Yeah, 7.
You cast the freeze, and unfortunately, while it is both accurate and precise, and you modify the magic in just the right way, you end up encasing most of his chest in the ice block. So now he's kind of like a lick pop for the sharks.
How many licks does it take to get to the center?
Of a Virion.
One good bite.
Yeah, I'm just imagining that fucking commercial, the fucking Tootsie Pop, and it's just the owl biting the end of it up. One!
All right, there is a panic now. Currently, Virion is floating in the water as encased in a block of ice.
I'm
What
just
the
like
rest do you wanna
skidding
do?
around on the top of the water as my arm is still holding on to the rope.
The shark has a balloon.
I'm literally an ice balloon getting drug around with a bunch of dorsal fins chasing me.
Well, potentially bad idea, but maybe potentially good idea, because I'm not holding onto a rope still, like someone else who should let go of the rope.
I haven't had a chance to. I've had one
Just saying.
turn.
I'm going to jump into the water in trying to like splash about like an injured seal to hopefully pull some of them off of him.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Persuade the sharks. Come get
That's not
me.
performance.
Well, either way, it doesn't matter if it's performance
It's the
or
same
persuasion for
fucking roll
me.
for him.
Yeah.
Aren't you glad I convinced you to do the 6?
Yep.
So you like get into like the mud of the water, like you're maybe an inch in, you're like flapping around trying to make sound. You're skipping in a puddle basically, and it's not really attracting much attention.
Other than your teammates, like, what the fuck are you doing?
He's tap dancing. He's tap dancing.
Tap dancing with his back. Make sure everybody takes a sip of water.
Yeah. Then it should be. Well, does anyone else want to do anything first?
I was gonna say it still has Azrael. I think he's the only one that can act before it goes back to me.
Yeah, I'm the only one left, and I'm out of spell slots. So.
Just kill me! Put me out of my misery!
I'm gonna. I'm gonna jump or sprint over to where he got pulled off.
Okay, so go ahead and roll an athletics or acrobatics.
I'd assume I'm probably like out here somewhere.
Yeah, you're right there. Yeah, because you went to the shoals, not the
Yeah.
small island.
I was like standing on like the edge of the shoals here, just kind of fishing for limbs, and then got pulled.
With a 16, you managed to get out there. You're kind of hanging on the shoals, up the spire of the rocks a bit, so that you are not directly in the water, which probably would have been a smart move if you were somebody else.
I wasn't in the water. I am now. I was holding on to the rocks.
So
You seem to enjoy being in the water.
I don't
Like
want to be
around
in the
here or
water.
something?
You keep putting me in the water.
Yeah.
And I have some rope.
So do I.
Are you going to try and lasso him?
Yep. With one hand,
Ooh.
because the other hand's
Okay.
holding the shoulder.
That's what I was doing. It didn't turn out so well.
Yeah,
that would
there's
be
one place
a-
that I can aim for now.
D20 plus dex to hit.
Flat D20, got it.
$16 is definitely enough to hit the ice block. All of a sudden, Virian, you feel it tug in the other direction. Make a strength check, Azriel.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be
Okay.
me to hold on to the rope that I'm holding on to.
With the... Wait, no, I don't have blast. Damn it. It's the other three.
Also, when I got frozen, did it freeze my arm to make it so I can't let go of the rope, or is it just my chest?
No, it didn't.
Okay.
That's your chest.
It's legit just your chest.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, come on.
What, you
Let's
didn't
go
want him to pass?
contested.
No, it didn't type properly.
Oh.
Ooh.
So
There
you
goes my arm.
hold on as tightly as you can, and you're still feeling that tug. The shark slows,
Hmm.
and then realizes it's got something as it turns around and begins heading directly for Virian. And you realize Virian's still holding on to the fucking rope as it's Virian's turn.
Let go.
Virian lets go of the rope and is kind of like flailing face down in the water and can't turn over because of the ice block on his chest.
You manage to get pulled back in. Everyone gets kind of like back onto land as they watch the sharks circle a bit. The sharks, not thoroughly pleased with having their live bait taken from them, do take some of the
How?
shipwreck from the shore. But you're all together, if breathing a little heavily, if heavily injured, on the shore.
I'm
Although
just there
it
with
takes-
my short sword chiseling the ice off my chest.
Yeah. You all finally have a moment to just sit back and breathe and really think about what happened.
Can we stop
Stand up,
dying
go
for
pee.
2 seconds?
Okay, so we will take a break there with you guys taking some time to recollect kind of your experiences and what's been going on. We're going to get everyone to level up to level 5.
Oh. Are you good to figure out how to do that, Fluffy, or do you need me to help?
Yeah, I might need a little help.
Are you able to give me back control of his sheet as well, or is it only one person can control it at a time?
No. You should still have permission, I thought. Yep, can be edited and controlled by Parmesan.
Okay.
All right, so with that, we will take another quick break so people can go pee if they need to, do a bit of a level up, and have a good old time.
Level 5. Goddamn.
So I get Warcaster now.
I mean, you can. As your
I
level
want
4.
Warcaster.
To be fair, you haven't done anything concentration related yet.
Not yet. Just wait until I don't want to drop Moonbeam.
Alright, so you get to choose one more spell, level 1 or 2, and three more spells and one more cantrip. And you can also do level 3 spells now.
Well, I guess I'm getting more strength. Given I'm the only one with strength.
I'm debating Ruds taking, I think it's skill expert to give myself expertise in perception, so that way my passive perception's even bigger.
Yeah. That's reasonable.
I think that'd make it a 23 at that point. Or a 24.
And I get extra attack. Yay.
Oh, I'm not sure, Fluffy, if you saw what Amulet of the Devout does.
Yes, I did.
You know that it gives you the extra cast?
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh, I have Call Light. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Wrong one.
Yeah, you're looking at Tempest.
I thought I clicked Twilight.
Yeah.
My bad. Ooh, I have Tiny Hut.
So yeah, all you get from Twilight is just gonna be Aura, Vitality, and Layman's Tiny Hut.
Yeah, and then my Warcaster, and then
I already
DHP, and
Yeah, I added those for you. You gotta roll for your health and stuff, though.
already did. I already put it in chat. I rolled my 2d8.
Okay. I'll add your spells and stuff here for you then.
Cool. Thank you.
I don't know if you've noticed that I've been adding stuff to your sheet. You keep
Yeah,
switching back when I'm trying to do stuff on the spell tab.
Oh, I didn't know we were actually fighting for control of that. Sorry.
I click spell tab, I click plus, and then all of a sudden it shoots back the core.
It's weird that you can edit something in real time that I'm looking at, and it's not just a straight Google Doc. So it's just like, all right, well,
I'll get the spells done, and then you can choose your spells. Let me know which ones you choose. Type them in chat or DM me, and then I can add them to your sheet for
that's
you.
fine. I know Tiny Hut is just like randomly kind of really good. Just
Layman's
to
Tiny
have
Hut,
sit
yeah.
there. Yeah.
It's really good for us to be able to have a place to hide and heal in, essentially.
Yeah, pretty much. That's probably exactly what I'm taking. And like the other spells, I don't know. I'll think of shit I want. It's not like Cleric really has many options until a little later.
Well, you've got level 3 spells you can look at now, which I wasn't looking at before, so...
Yeah, give me a sec.
I also did what you told me and built it the way that I would build it when playing it, so...
Yeah. Ooh, I have Revivify.
Revivify? I don't think we're gonna need that. Also, you need a diamond worth 100 or 1000 GP in order to be able to use it.
So Spirit Guardians then, huh?
I mean, yeah, that's bread and butter. That and spiritual weapon.
I already have Spiritual Weapon.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. Like in battle, spiritual weapon, spirit guardian, you're pretty much set.
Warcaster Spirit Guardian. Yeehaw!
I don't know why you keep... Oh, yeah, because it gives you advantage. I was like, I don't know why you keep going off about Warcaster so much.
Warcaster plus Resilient for con save doubles up, which gives you proficiency and advantage for any kind of con save, so knocking you out of concentration is real fucking hard. That's why I like it. I learned the value of advantage through seeing just how fucking ass disadvantage is and going, that's probably really, really good in reverse.
Oh, at least you learned.
Fuck you and your pie. Fuck you, me and Chris could not hit the broadside of a fucking barn. The only thing that saved me was the saber sucks. What?
I mean,
Chris
that wasn't
went
my
2
fault that you
sessions without
guys ate
getting
the
a
pie from the
fucking
creepy old
attack?
lady. To be fair, it was a creepy old lady that you said yes to and then ate creepy pies from her.
I'd eat that old lady's pie any day.
Okay.
Curse of Strahd, by the way, in case you were wondering.
I'm torn between 3 feats. One, to give me proficiency in another skill and to make one of my skills expertise, to give me 25 passive perception.
Nothing gets past you. You would jump in the air and catch it.
To take alert, so that way I can never be surprised and have bonus initiative and creatures don't have advantage against me as a result of being unseen.
To be fair, if you have passive perception high enough, you're not gonna need alert.
Yeah. Or Dungeon Delver.
That'd probably be the best one. That would actually make sense for your character, to be fair.
Yeah, Skill Expert would purely be for the meme of getting my passive perception
Yeah.
even higher. I mean, Alert makes sense for my character too.
I feel like Dungeon Delver makes the most sense overall, though. Especially since we're about to go into a dungeon, and you're an archaeologist, so it should have been something you'd have before you even got here anyway. So it makes sense that making use of it now is probably the best time that it would make logical.
Observant.
I don't think you could take Dungeon Delver at level 1. It's not an origin feat.
I did what we usually do with feats.
Ah.
Because that's what I was told we could do.
Okay. Yeah, I stuck to the actual rulings. I didn't homebrew it and swap stuff around.
Per GM's wording, it's made to be interchangeable, so I just went with what we usually do with it.
Yeah. I just used the 2024 backgrounds that came with feats.
I didn't even use that. I used the other backgrounds. Everything adds up point-wise what I'm supposed to have there, so.
Excuse me.
There.
The only problem is I don't have proficiency in investigation. It's the only annoyance I have with this.
All right, I've got
Okay.
your spells and your abilities all added. Now you just need to choose your other spells that you want. You get 3 more
It's-
spells to choose.
3 more spells between level 1 and 2, or just level
1
1?
and 3.
1
you
to
unlocked,
3?
Yeah, you unlocked level 3 spells at level 5.
I didn't know. I just... Shit, son.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You can choose. All right, I'm gonna start working on my character first before I finish up yours.
Yeah, for sure. Sure.
'Cause mine won't take as long because I'm only a fighter. So nice and simple for me. I'm Big Stick Man. I beat things with stick, or shoot sticks, I guess in my situation.
That's what they all tell me.
2024 fighter. Let's see what I get.
3.
Ooh, I
Alright.
get extra attack. What the fuck is
Get
tactical?
GM to roll that 3 for me when he gets here.
So, just running something. Because we have Goodberry, create food and water is like completely fucking worthless, isn't it?
Essentially, yeah. As long as
Okay.
I'm up, I can give us all a good berry, and good berry gives us keeps us satiated for 24 hours and gives us enough.
Well, it specifies 45 pounds of food.
Yeah, that's basically if you're like feeding an army or something like that. Usually, I don't
Okay,
think
so-
GM is playing by the homebrew rule that Free does, where you get like scurvy and shit because all it does is fill you. It doesn't give you your nutrients, but technically it's supposed to give you your nutrients with Goodberry.
I'll give you your nutrients.
You damn well better.
So, I actually have a couple utility I know I want. For some reason, I think remove curse, water walk, and speak with dead will probably be valuable right now.
Potentially.
Hey GM,
Maybe
can I
a
get
little.
D8 from you?
Yes.
Or reroll my. Oh wait, are you doing the reroll health thing? Or are you just taking flat rolls that we do?
Whatever you guys want to do.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do the health reroll. Because you could give me a 2.
7.
Ooh, gave me a 7. That's huge. Now I wouldn't have gotten down by that acid spit. That puts me at 42 max health now.
Nice.
Alright, and then Battlemaster. I don't get anything until level 7. Cool! Very cool. I might have to take Fighting Initiate.
Don't even bitch. You get your extra attack.
Yeah.
Right?
Technically, I've got 3 attacks right now. Because Scimitar has
Technically, I
the
have
Nick
4.
ability. Which makes it so I can attack. Instead of using my bonus action, I can use my bonus action attack as a regular action attack. Which is neat. I really like the new weapon masteries. They're kind of cool.
Mhm.
Fighting Initiate. Where is Fighting Initiate? Wait, did I already take? No, that was my start. Fighting initiate, where are you? There it is.
And while we're on a little break of leveling up, I can do some farming for stuff in First Ascendant.
I've literally just been AFK RuneScape stuff the entire time.
That's a little bit easier than what I got. I actually have to kind of pay attention a little.
Yeah,
bit
no.
to what I'm doing.
I'm clicking like a couple times every couple minutes. It's real low maintenance.
Have you been grinding on that new crab boss that apparently is just infinite health for 10 minutes?
No, I'm currently going for skills.
Ah.
I'm actually taking like the world's slowest way to max.
Yeah, you're an Iron
92
Man,
to
right?
99 mining on pink rocks, which are slow as fuck. And now I'm doing that with anglers for 99 fishing. And yeah, Iron Man. There's a reason I took like a fucking 20k XP an hour alternative method. God
Safety
damn,
strats?
ammo upkeep sucks.
I guess I'll take Prayer of Healing.
That is an out of combat.
Yeah,
thing,
it's a
just so you
10
know,
minute.
Ruds.
It's a 10
I
minute
know.
cast.
I'm reading the card.
Okay.
I know.
We're making sure we've played with people before that were like, oh yeah,
I'm gonna cast this in combat. All right, so you're gonna sit there for
Is your-
600 turns.
You're reading a prayer. Like, it's very clear. It's between that and like maybe aid or
Aid is always really good. That's
Mhm.
something that if Farm you didn't give
He has it.
Fluffy, okay.
He just hasn't used it yet because I don't think he realizes how good it is.
Well, we also haven't really been in a
Yeah.
situation of needing.
To be fair, it should be a
why
start
would
of
I-
date cast.
Like, yeah.
Doesn't
Aid
it
is
only
just
last 8
amazing.
hours?
Yeah, but you can still cast it more than once, and it's only a level 2 spell.
Yeah,
Right now, he's
but,
got
like-
27 spell slots, so
I meant for like doing like casting it at the start of a day while we were just in travel transition.
yeah. I mean,
like-
at the start of that, the storm rolling upon us, that would have been the perfect time to cast Aid.
Well, I
Or
didn't
when
know
we
you
were
had it,
getting
you
our
did,
shit
you should have
slapped
said
in.
something.
Yeah, I honestly forgot
Honestly,
about it because I
I-
was trying to concentrate on my shit.
Wait,
I,
what
instead
spell?
of doing what I
Aid.
did the first turn, should have.
Aid should be a
Use
level 2 spell, I think I gave to you.
Yeah, it's a level
Yeah.
2 spell.
Did I not give it to you?
No, I don't think you did.
Huh.
Okay, I guess I'll grab Aid.
Look at my level 2s. It's... Yeah, I'm pretty sure you didn't give it to me.
Huh.
Aid
And it's fine, we're all human, but... eh.
duration.
You are filling everything in that it asks for, right?
Me?
No, for... Oh, you are just copy pasting everything into the description rather than actually filling them
Yes.
out. Okay. I was like, something doesn't seem right here.
Hmm.
Alright, I gotta get my fighting style. Where the fuck are my fighting styles again? That would be under old fighter, I think.
So... well, maybe next set of level ups I'll get Aid.
I mean, you can swap it out.
But that would be cheating.
We're
no,
not
we're
done
still in the
yet.
level up
Yeah, we're
process.
still in level up. You're not
Also-
locked in until we start playing again.
Also, you're a cleric. You can change your spells out on long rests.
Yeah.
Clerics technically know all of their spells, but they can only prepare some.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I know which one I'm replacing.
You can also remove any of them. I just wouldn't remove your cure wounds. Also, make sure you tick the red box next to the ones that you're adding that aren't like inherent. So that way you can know how many spells you have prepared. because you had 6 before. Those are all the red dots that I had before. So you get 3 more, I want to say, at... How many did I say you had? I gotta look again. I think it was 9 total.
Should be level plus your wisdom, your spellcasting modifier.
Nope, it's different for this. It's prepared
Oh.
spells on a chart. Yeah, you have 9 prepared spells, so you get 3 total to add, and you can swap stuff out.
Oh, okay, I get it. Never mind.
Wait, with Fighting Initiate, do I get an extra ASI with that, or is it just straight up a fighting style?
It'd just be straight up a fighting style and like
What
yeah.
I thought. I'm just trying to check to make sure.
They gave you an
Yeah.
extra ASI. That'd be stupid to never not.
No,
take
like
that.
I meant like I didn't know if it gave me a single point kind of thing.
Oh,
Yeah, like some feats give you a point.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
what I was trying to find. Feats. Source feat. Fighter for ASI. Then I gotta go in and add +2 to my archery attack rolls. Yeah, and then I get +2 to damage from my bracers. Got it. So,
Yeah, I think I got my spell set up.
Well, I gotta go through and actually edit them so that way they pop up properly when you post them in chat. Because right now you just have the descriptions. You gotta go through and untick boxes and add numbers and stuff.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was what I was doing. Did you tick all the ones that you chose, by the way? So you have 9 red dots now?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just trying to remember how to add to attack rolls. Oh wait, no, I think I gotta do that in the weapons themselves. Yeah, Dex +2. Dex +2. Yeah, I was toying with the idea of taking sharpshooter, but I was like, yeah, probably better to take archery. I'd rather hit than do damage at this point.
Yeah.
Alright, and then I gotta roll 1d10 +2. Woof. Can I get a reroll on that one, DM?
it's average.
No, it isn't.
no, wait, it's
I'm
a
a
4
10.
+ 2.
Yeah, 6 is average for me.
You had it added already. I just
Yeah.
rolled the dice itself and then added the con
Yeah.
myself.
I'm gonna roll my second one. I'm taking that.
10.
Oh, a 6 and or 8 and a 10. Cool. I'll take that. So that's 18. That'll be 42. Yeah. Are we assuming we're taking a long rest here to heal up to full and get everything back? GM?
You guys have a bit of time. You can take a short rest.
A short rest?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna be burning a couple hit dice because I'm currently at 1 HP. I assume everybody but Valeria is at 1 HP.
I'm not. I took the falling damage.
Well,
all
everybody
I
got
took.
knocked out and hit the beach at 1 HP after the critical fail.
I mean, that's not what was said.
No.
It was just said we lost the ship thing and now we're here.
You guys were knocked out, but that doesn't mean that you took damage.
Oh,
Just-
I
Yeah.
thought it was like we got knocked completely out. Okay, so I had 12
No.
HP left at that time then.
Oh, okay.
That's a bit better.
I had a lot less stress then. Gee.
I'm gonna roll a couple hit dice then. What do we got? That is 38. And then roll one more. Give me at least a 4, please. That is a fucking 3. whatever. I'll take fucking 1 HP off max.
I'm back up to 31. Woo!
Alright, I think that's all of my stuff. Oh wait, I gotta check, because I think I might actually get something as a elf at level 5, because I get those weird fucking spells. Sorry, species spells. They're not racial anymore. At level 5, I get Misty Step. Ooh. Misty Step's a level 2, or is it a level 1? It is a level 2. Cool.
Oh, cool. That got me to max on my health. Hell yeah.
Nice.
And I still have 4 hit dice left.
I'm gonna eat one of my good berries because fuck you. I'm at max
Right.
health.
I
Oops.
got there without your.
So with aid, would it be worth it to upcast it to level
Oh, yeah.
3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It
So I'll
literally
probably do that,
just
like,
gives-
first thing.
So aid plus Twilight Sank is like heals on heal.
Bread and butter.
Yeah, it's like shield. You're putting a shield on everybody essentially, because it increases our max hit points with aid, and then Twilight Sank just drops straight up temporary HP. So you're essentially getting over shields on everybody. It is a great combo. Me and Beryl cheesed the hell out of Baldur's Gate with using the two of those in conjunction. It was fucking stupid.
Yep. And we survived ordeals in Curse of Strahd with me doing that
Yep.
as Twilight Cleric.
There was also that, what was it, something feast that we had Chihiro
Hero's
using?
Feast.
Yeah, Hero's Feast. That's also a really good fucking spell too.
It's a 6th level spell though.
Yeah.
All right. Time for me to roll my health.
Huh. I have a bonus action now.
I don't know why that keeps getting changed.
Onsu range.
But
Self.
my die is 10. Okay. So first die. So 4. That's an automatic reroll.
Yup. It's the beauty of ones, but if you get another one, that one sticks.
Duration.
Oh, that's
Instant.
7. Not
Yes.
bad. I'm fine with that.
Oh, where's the Ruds I know and love, always risking it for the biscuit?
Fine.
Technically, it is one
GM,
below.
Can you roll that?
Technically, it is one below.
Mathematically, you have the odds of breaking, higher odds of breaking.
It is an automatic reroll for GM though too. So.
Yeah, but if he rolls the second
Oh, there
one,
you go. You got
see, I
average. You got
your
one out of it.
average.
That's 40 for that level, and now level 5.
Oof.
Can you reroll that one?
Mathematically, you can only go up.
2. Oh.
That's even better. I'm up to 50 max. All right. Okay.
And teleportation. And then it is 1 per long rest.
Wow, I'm even more proficient in accordion now. I have a +7 if I'm doing it with charisma.
Alright, I think, yeah, I only had like 4 things I had to do for my sheet.
As you guys are sitting around, resting, doing your little level up, your short resty goodness, I need all of you to make perception checks.
God damn it. I just closed my sheet as you asked for that. Cool.
Man, you guys suck.
Wow, I even sucked. I have the highest bonus.
We're too concentrated on what we're doing.
You guys are involved in your rest, trying to recuperate. You don't notice anything special going on. Also, you might want to swap it to the "we'll be right back" to the actual.
Oh, I thought we were finishing our level up before we switch, because I still gotta finish Valeria's stuff here.
It's fine. We'll do it. We'll play while you do things. Don't
Do
worry
it
about it. You
live.
focus on that.
Boop. I can pop this out. I'll just do it on the other screen.
Yeah, don't want to make it. We don't want to take too much time away from the people. So as you guys are resting on the beach, the sun begins to dip towards the horizon. The weather is balmy. It's nice. What do you guys want to do?
Well, it's a small island, right?
Mhm.
Is anyone interested in walking on water?
Honestly, that probably wouldn't be half bad for getting some of those crates.
I can give you water walking. I can have tiny hut to guarantee some things. Like,
Yeah, we got
not
shelter
at all.
with you now.
Stop doing things!
No,
I'm trying to fill out your fucking form. Oh my
I'm
god.
sorry.
It has deleted 6 different fucking times now.
I'm sorry. I'll stop touching stuff.
Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna have an aneurysm.
Since I've never actually had this situation before, I'm assuming I wouldn't gain the spell slots that I would gain from the level up, would I?
Yeah.
You do, yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
I do. Okay, so I have.
Also,
one-
if you have short rest recovery, you'd get the spell
I don't
tech.
think Paladin has that.
Paladins don't.
Okay. I know Cleric does, so I was gonna recover his
And-
once I got done here.
Would that be the same with health?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you do gain. Yeah.
I gain 18. I double my health. Hell yeah.
As you sit around discussing things, you can hear a semi-familiar voice coming from the kind of grasslands that are here. Just a, hey, hi, could
Oh.
use a little help, please.
Azrael's gonna kind of see if he can pinpoint where that is and go towards it.
You hear it coming from the cave off to the right-hand side.
Yeah, I'll go with.
Yeah, I'll
help
tag.
whoever that
I'll
is.
tag along. A little behind them, but I'll tag along.
As you get into the cave proper, you can only get into that first room, the first section there. Here. But you note that against a rock over here, you have Captain Kumon.
Hey, the captain survived.
Laying there. Although you notice something a bit different about him. He only has 1.5 legs.
Oh. Shark took a little nibble, did it?
Sounds
one.
like we need some greater restoration.
Good luck.
I
You
am
mean-
going-
Can you replace my leg?
If you stick with us long enough, we should be able to.
How long is long enough?
Whenever God decides to give us level, what is it, 9?
Is it 9? I thought it was only 7. For
The
level
5th level spell, my guy.
Yeah, level 7.
I think.
Is it? I can't remember anymore.
Anyways, I'm going to first use 5 lay on hands pool to make sure he's cured of any disease or anything, or poison.
Is he kind of-
You
Go ahead.
also use 10 more to like heal him.
As the magic sort of courses through his body, you can see that he becomes a little less flushed, a little more back to kind of his normal self. And although you don't see it, his leg had begun starting to rot a bit. It was tied off with a bit of rope, and that was it. but your magic smooths it over, creating an end cap of skin that is, for the most part, preventing any dirt or anything from getting in. That was a hell of a last trip.
Yeah.
Yeah, wasn't expecting that storm or that kraken. It was.
My favorite part was the roller coaster. I want to go again.
I mean, I
Yeah?
can push your rib back out through your chest if you want. You can scream for another 15 minutes.
That was
You know,
fun getting to listen to.
I appreciate the candor and the fun, but maybe after we, and he takes a moment to breathe, figure out what the fuck we're doing.
Well, do you know where we are? What island we're on at all?
Weren't you the one that was
I
supposed to be
woke up in
tracking
this
that?
cave.
And tracking, no, I haven't been in this area. I don't know this area. Why would I know what island we're on? This is out of the realm of where I've been. Give me a map and whatnot, and I could probably make an educated guess of like area, but not pinpoint an island.
Did you find any maps in
Well-
any of those crates?
Nope.
Hmm.
How long have you been awake?
Going on 20 minutes? 30? Maybe? I woke up here and my leg was tied and I was against the rock. I don't...
Wait, that means that there must
Remember
be
much
somebody
else.
else here if it was already tied off.
Yeah, that's my thought there.
Didn't see no one.
Virian's going to check for footprints.
Go ahead and roll a survival check or a perception check. If you have both, roll with advantage.
Azrael
Hey, I
is
have
going
both.
to expand his mind.
With an 18, you don't spot any footprints, but there are weird ripples in the dirt here.
Ripples.
Yeah,
Snake.
Virian
Like
will
a-
point them out.
big snake or a worm moved through.
Snake people.
It's a bunch of Naga.
Yeah.
At least they seem, whatever it is that patched you up, seems friendly.
Yeah.
Or saving
I'd
them
say.
for a snack later.
You have such a grim outlook on things.
Well, given our current situation, I'm kind of feeling like
our
I'm not
current
out of place.
situation
But
is we're
still.
alive.
Exactly. Look at the bright side. We're alive.
Yeah, we're alive. We have a few days worth of food from one of the crates.
If we can get outside at nightfall, I can try and see where we are based on the stars.
Sure. Do you want
Okay,
some
we
help
try.
standing?
Hmm?
Do you want some help standing?
No, I'm gonna do it on my own and be hop along Cassidy.
See, there's that
Okay.
sense of humor.
He kind of props himself up on you, arm around the shoulder.
Yeah.
I was being sarcastic, Mr. Archaeologist, fancy guy.
That's not me.
Sorry.
I wasn't the archaeologist.
Farrell's just like,
That's
why'd I take the flack for that? I didn't say shit.
No, I did.
Oh, I
He
thought
said
it
he
was.
was gonna stand up on his own. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Couldn't
He
be me
gives
saying
you-
things I don't mean.
gives you a nod, Azrael, and just kind of arm around your shoulder. All right. You can hear that sort of hitched breath as he's definitely in pain, but pushing through it. I'm good. Let's just get outside.
Right.
So all of you kind of head back out into the island. Looks around. can't say I'm familiar with the shape, but I'll have to wait till night for the stars. Meanwhile, take stock of our resources. Doesn't look like there's much in the way of trees on here, just grass. Fresh water, we got food. You said you found food, right?
Yeah, in one of the crates.
That's good.
Virian pulls out a good berry and tosses it to him. Here, eat this. It'll tide
He
you
also
over for quite a while.
technically has infinite food with that spell.
That's good. He
Hey.
grabs it and he just chomps it.
Immediately feels
Thank
bloated. I also
So-
found a pool of fresh water up on the plateau over there, but it is still water,
Good.
so if we have the ability to purify it, that would probably be better. Or we could just distill it.
Fire and boil it, yeah.
Problem with the fire and boil is, I think most of the wood we got is shipwreck wood.
Crates.
Well, they're not going to burn easy. They're coated in tar.
Virian's gonna cast Prestidigitation and light one of the crates on fire.
You know, if only someone could create water out of nowhere. Clean,
Was that
fresh, drinkable
crate
water.
empty?
Too bad there isn't anybody like that.
As
Nope,
you go to
not
cast
a single
Prestidigitation, the nature of the wood itself, being made of it elementally resistant fire or elementally resistant wood, it doesn't catch.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe he's right. Sorry, I was trying to be a smart ass there, but yeah. This
But your
wood
ass
isn't
is dumb.
exactly
Got it.
flammable.
All right. You want me to rest you up against something like one of the crates, or?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Also, inside the
Sure.
cave there, I did see a crate on the other end of the cave. Could potentially go and check that out. Can't tell if it was the same kind of crate as we had out here, or if it was one that was already on the island.
So
Wouldn't be a
which
bad idea, I don't think.
strapping young lad would like to run out into the middle of the ocean? I can assist with that.
I am
You have
fast.
crates out there. I can let you walk on water. I can empower you to be the strong
See,
provider that you
I'm-
know you can be.
I'm fast. I'm not very strong at carrying things.
You can drag it in
But
the
like,
water,
I
though.
could run out there, tie a rope around it, and y'all could
And then
pull it
bring
to shore.
Bring it to me, yeah. Yeah, I can pull it.
Or we can just let him walk on water and he can walk out and carry it in.
That's another option, yeah.
Unless he likes his
Okay.
toes being eaten by sharks. So maybe the speed might be the better bit.
Yeah.
So you guys make a relatively solid plan to get the crates back. I'll get you to roll 3d10 for me.
Okay.
Okay.
Low, medium, high.
As you kind of break into the first crate, you find an unusual assortment of candies.
God fucking
Damn, really hates candy, I guess.
No, I'm trying to type and he keeps changing the page.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to stay off the page.
I'm
When you get
almost
to the
done.
second one, it unfortunately appears to be empty.
Rip.
But when you get to the third one, you realize it's not a crate so much as a collection of wood, a part of the bilge which was ripped apart in the wave, washed up on shore, and has left you with 10 strong lumber pieces to use.
But we could make a fire or somewhat of a shelter. Probably.
I think that's more so
Good
useful
thing
for
I have
maybe
tiny
a
hut.
Might be better for a raft.
Could be better for a raft. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. But I'm still worried about that cave. It looked like it might have gone deeper, but I couldn't see all too well.
I did see a crate on the other end, as I can see fairly well in the dark.
I have goggles for that.
Forgot about
You know,
that.
delving into lots of ruins helps to be able to see in the dark sometimes like that.
Okay.
Also, Azrael would like expand his mind to see if he senses anyone else in the vicinity.
You do, as you take a look around and you're trying to find something to connect with, you do find another mind.
Something else.
You're not sure where you saw it because you have to physically be able to see the creature. But your eyes scanning around the empty shore locked onto something.
Just like a crab under the sand. Just a bunch of random crabs.
What are you doing here?
We were shipwrecked. We were shipwrecked.
I didn't get a choice.
Oh,
You-
you're not in the head.
Yeah, I said that smartily out. I said
Carry his touch.
Not by choice.
Yes.
Why have you come here?
To search. But didn't think originally to come to this specific spot. This is by accident. Or maybe fate, who knows?
Then you are not hostile creatures?
No.
Be prepared.
That we shall.
And there's a momentary gasp of air as right next to the cave entrance there appears a tall woman, probably 10 feet tall. And though her upper half is this beautiful raven-haired, blue-eyed, svelte woman, the bottom half, with a waist full of wolf heads that seem to look and bark and snarl quietly around them, is joined by a wave of tentacles.
Since Virion doesn't know what the hell's going on and just sees this appear, he's going to flip around quick and just draw his bow and aim at her.
Virion, no.
Virion, after you say that, will just slowly lower his bow and just... I'm assuming you've got this.
Yeah. I'll take care of this.
She kind of slithers across the sand towards you. Now that she's closer, you notice she has 4 eyes. 2 of them were hidden behind her bangs before. And as she lowers herself to the ground, she just sits on the nest of tentacles and waits.
Hello. My name is Azrael. Might I possibly know your name?
You might. I don't know.
May I have the pleasure of your knowing your name?
You could. Most call me Scylla.
Scylla. A very nice, very beautiful name.
You're all on this island for a purpose. No?
I
Assumedly.
believe so.
Are you here to hunt?
Well, after
Not-
taking a look around this island, there wasn't really anything to hunt. We were more so attempting to explore. We were sent on a mission to explore archaeological ruins. That's where he came in, and Furion will point his thumb over his shoulder towards Jones.
You will.
I'm the archaeological expert.
She will rush forward directly into your face.
Me?
From sitting, yep,
Jones?
from sitting to immediately within an inch of your face, her eyes unblinking, staring into yours. And that would be to you, Parm.
Yep. I am going to roll this because I feel like it makes sense. I flinch back away a little bit, but then just kind of noticing she doesn't make an attack, kind of reel back in a little bit. Just kind
Her
of.
tongue flickers out like a snake's almost tasting the air.
He's just gonna kind of narrow his eyes and try to maintain eye contact with her.
Right. And you are a, what did you call it? She turns her head towards Jones.
An archaeologist expert.
And what does that do for you?
It just means really I have knowledge on old ruins and such. I can usually figure out when they were built and what have you. I really like exploring them. They're fun. Sometimes hold treasures. Sometimes hold traps. Usually traps, always traps.
Her eyes narrow when you say that your expertise is in ruins. Like, everyone's roll an insight check.
I did that. Didn't do it this time though.
Roll 20. You wanna? I click the thing. You wanna pull the? Okay, it's wanting to be stubborn. Oh, it was the roll thing was underneath.
Yeah.
Weird.
You don't really have a good sense of this creature. She's a bit of a mystery, but both Azriel and Valeria, she seems pensive, thinking deeply at the thought of ruins, and is even cautious about it. But you have no means of leaving the island quite yet, yes? She says as she begins to make a slow circle around the party.
Not
Not at the
currently.
moment. But we did get some wood that we might be able to bind into a raft.
I can guide you to the nearest shipping lane if you are interested in taking your raft and leaving.
Sounds like you don't want us here.
I didn't say that.
Part of
Yeah,
me
why are you
feels-
putting words in her mouth?
Part of me feels that this is destined that we meet.
The threads of destiny are indeed a Murky thing. Destiny may have sat you here to be rescued by Scylla. Or maybe you were meant to be eaten. She looks you all up and down. Maybe you were meant to be guided. Scylla thinks it is the latter, and has not been convinced otherwise. The question is where to guide you.
Where does fate within your mind feel that you should be taking us?
Scylla should think more on this, though her own thoughts are hardly the only counsel needed. Tell me, archaeologist expert, if you were to be brought to the place you seek, what would you do if you found a secret you needed to keep?
Probably keep it. I mean, if it's something that's supposed to not be told, you know? If it's something bad and dangerous, yeah, why would we want to tell people about it? That seemed like a bad idea.
Perhaps you are not who Scylla thought you were. She kind of settles herself down again, stopping, no longer circling the party.
Oh,
You are
know,
not
for
so
question
awake.
and curiosity, are you the one that patched up his leg a little bit and tied it off, or was that someone else?
That was Scylla.
Oh,
Yes.
thank you.
He smelled like the sea.
Yeah.
Scylla relies on his kind. She does them favors every so often. So she might be remembered.
Oh. I hear that, Captain.
Yep, got it. Remember the snake lady. Yep.
Wow.
She has a name, you know.
No, I'm bad with people, but at least I can remember and hear their names.
Hello.
Perhaps if you were stronger, Scylla would change her mind, but for now, Scylla will help you make a raft. Come.
I was wondering if I could ask you about something.
You may.
Do you possibly recognize this necklace that I have? And I'm going to reveal a if I can, necklace that I have around my neck underneath my chainmail and tunic. That is a necklace with a teardrop of sapphire and platinum bands.
She rushes, lunges forward towards you, hands grasping at your neck and pulling you closer, lifting you into the air effortlessly.
I don't
Tongue
flinch.
flicks out and tastes the air, and she gets really close. Well, then. She sets you down, backs away. Scylla thinks this is a mistake. You have brought things you never should have, and you meddle in things not your business. Everyone roll for initiative.
Ah, you pissed her off. All right, we're gonna have to wait for a minute here, because I'm still trying to finish setting up this stuff.
I never set my initiative, but I know it's 3.
No one took my bribery deal, so it stayed on me.
I think it's 3.
My token's not on the map.
It's
One,
mostly going to
two,
be a theater of the
three,
mind thing,
four,
so you don't have to
five,
actually
six.
roll initiative. Just we have to roll initiative. You just don't have to hit the roll initiative button.
So you have to uncheck 2 of those spells that are currently checked, Fluffy. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Okay.
6, 7, 8, 9. Oh no, you're at 9 now. Never mind.
I mean,
Oh wait, you
I've been
removed
trying
command
to,
and guiding bolt. What? Why
Yeah,
are you unchecking all of them? You're only supposed to uncheck till you have 9. I keep turning them
I'm
back
trying
on.
to move shit around and you keep undoing it.
It's because you keep unchecking them. They need to stay checked so I can tell. Because I keep looking up which ones are prepared and which ones are innate.
Azrael, what are you rolling for initiative?
I'm just trying to figure out what my initiative is, because it
It should just be your
modifier.
dex.
Yeah.
it's just my dex. Okay, I just wanted to make sure of that. Yeah, it's 0. So boop.
So yeah, just uncheck 2 of those spells. That's it. Don't uncheck anything else. Just 2 of the spells that are red. Uncheck them. And then you're done. Because you currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, sorry, you only needed 1. Because you do need 9 total. So you're just taking off Guiding Bolt?
Are we done with the Mexican standoff?
I haven't done anything. I'm just sitting here waiting for you to tell me. Is it just Guiding Bolt you're
Yes.
taking off?
Yes, I
Okay.
think so.
There you go. Now your
There's,
spell list is fine.
Moment where her arms wheel in a little bit, and she pulls out a very similar looking necklace, the sapphire teardrop with the 2 platinum bands, and she focuses and forces into like a little circle her hands, and then around her within a 15-foot radius are these blackened looking ghosts of creatures that begin to flit and move around in a sort of semicircular pattern.
Did she just
She
use
doesn't move
fucking
towards you.
spirit guardians with necrotic energy?
She stays-
God damn it.
She stays relatively far away.
I really should have given
And
you
then-
calm emotions, Fluffy.
And then from the wolf heads, you hear barking noises. Woof, woof, woof. And then I need all of you to make wisdom saving throws.
Stupid AoE wisdoms.
14, 9, and 13 are all fails. Frickin' Jones in here with a 23. That saves. So the 3 of you are going to be taking 3 points of psychic damage, and you all have disadvantage on your next attack throw.
That was an AoE vicious mockery, wasn't it?
It was.
I have resistance, so I take 1 or 2.
Rounds up for
That'll be
damage.
1. No, round down.
Is it? I thought it was round up
Yep.
for damage.
Free always
Rules-
does round up.
Yeah.
Rules is written. Depends on the GM.
Yeah.
And then we will go into initiative proper. That's going to be Valeria. Your turn first.
So I'm backing up as far as I fucking can, and I am
Mhm.
dropping Moonbeam on her head.
At what level?
I think I can upcast it to 3.
Yeah, it would
You
have
can,
3d8 or 3d10, 3d8, 3d8.
3d10.
Is it d10?
Yeah.
It is D10.
Oh, you rolled really low. Wait, why is this 1 times 1 d10? 2d10.
That cannot equal 2.
2d20 keep highest plus 4. I don't think
Yeah.
keep highest works. Does it?
It should be. Okay, whatever. So 13, 10, so 17. What's your save? 15? Okay, so they will take half damage for 7 points of damage of radiant damage as you strike them, and you watch as the radiant burns them to the touch, and the little flitting spirits begin to move away from that beam of bright light. That is a con save. It's 12, so that is good enough to maintain concentration. All right, is that the rest of your turn?
Wait, how did you get 7 damage from that?
Damage was 15.
Damage is 17. Oh, he rolled separately there. Sorry, I was looking at the spell card.
All right. So yes, that'll go to the next person in initiative. If Valeria, you're done.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, Jones.
Oh, it's me?
Mhm.
Cool. About how far away am I from her?
She purposefully went 20 feet away so that you guys would not be caught up in the Spirit Guardians to start.
Oh, beautiful. Because that's just perfect for me to throw 2 daggers at her.
Dagger.
That 20-foot range, baby.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and roll for the attack.
First one.
That'll hit.
Oh, it didn't. Ooh, 8 piercing.
Nice, nice.
And does she maintain her concentration?
Yep.
All right, because that would determine if I'm throwing a second.
That's a good hit. Maintains concentration again.
Damn it.
So the daggers sink into her flesh with a thunk thunk into one of her tentacles that she whips in front of her at the last moment. She flicks them out of her, leaving them to bury themselves in the beach.
It's fine. I can go looking for them later.
Is there anything else you'd like to do? You still have a movement bonus action, I believe.
Bonus action. I'll take patient defense in case she comes after me,
Okay.
and then I'll move 25 feet back.
Yeah, so you're a good 45 feet away from her as she's writhing away on the beach. Then Azrael.
Oh, I'm next. Okay.
I rolled a nat 1 on initiative.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
Yeah, you're good.
All right. Azrael is going to slowly approach her
Mhm.
walking into the range of her spirit guardians, as well as walking into the range of the moonbeam.
Ooh. Go ahead and roll a wisdom check.
Mans is just gonna walk in
Wisdom
and go to
saving throw,
sleep
sorry.
next to her.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Ooh. You're gonna be taking 4d8 damage.
Yay, necrotic.
It'll be 13 points of necrotic damage as the souls kind of flit towards you, and as they're biting into you, they're not taking chunks of your flesh, they're taking chunks of your soul.
Mhm.
You willingly walk into the moonbeam?
Yep.
Make a constitution saving throw.
Wouldn't you have to occupy the same space as her to walk into the moonbeam since it's a 5?
Moon. Isn't it a larger? It's not just
No,
5 feet.
it's 5 foot.
No. But she is a large or larger creature, so you can push into her space. You just can't stop there.
Oh, I can't stop there.
So you push into her space just to do something, you're not sure what, and you take the full brunt of a moonbeam, which is 3d10 damage. So if Valeria, you want to roll that for me?
Okay. I'm still alive.
You take 20 points of radiant damage, your body battered first by the necrotic and then by the glowing light above. You are basically in her face as she looks down at you a little confused.
What the fuck are you doing, tiny human?
There is no need for this. You are
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. I'm also going to channel divinity, emissary of peace. So I get an extra +5.
Yep.
So persuasion, you said advantage.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 27.
27. Okay. I don't think she can beat you. No,
Not
she
with a
got
2.
total of 7.
Definitely not with a 2.
You can see she physically recoils as if you've slapped her. And she drops concentration as a free action. She's going to drop concentration on the Spirit Guardians.
And you all as well.
I haven't done
Hey.
anything yet. Don't blame me.
I was only taking hostile action to hostile action. That's all I was doing.
I think that's the sign to drop concentration on that moonbeam.
No, I'll move that moonbeam. I'm moving that moonbeam off into the forest somewhere, but it's staying active. Don't kid yourself.
I like that.
Okay. While she seems to calm down, and you watch as her wounds visibly heal. Well, you are stronger than you appear. Your strength of will is much more impressive than your strength of arms.
Oh, it's you had been in punching range and not had the magic stuff around. That would've...
Fine. I will take you where you wish to go.
Thank you.
The ruins of the Five await. Build your raft and be quick about it. Scylla is not patient. She slithers her way back into the cave.
With her going away, Azrael's gonna fall onto one knee.
Furion will run up to basically try and catch you because he didn't really do anything combat-wise. He's just gonna run up and try and like hold on to you.
I'm
I'll
gonna
give the
try to
party
hit a
inspiration.
random shark in the ocean with my moonbeam.
Ah,
Just vaporizing a cone of water.
Just boom, boom. Every 6 seconds, there's just a vibrating pulse noise as a bit more water gets pulled out. Roll an attack roll. D20 plus 7. Oh yeah, you fry like 6 sharks.
Sweet.
That wasn't even the +7. Oh yeah, 25. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Well, at least we got
That's
some
what I was like,
shark
oh,
meat.
that's a lot of
Boo-ha-ha.
yeah. So as you guys are sitting there now, all of you together, what do you want to do about this?
well, I'd love to help with the raft, but let me just give me a second, okay?
The journey should at least be easier with less sharks in the water.
I'm gonna use my last 10 lay on hands points on myself. So I'm now up
Okay.
to 12.
God, you were at 2 HP?
Yup. That's why I fell at the end there.
No HP matters but the last one.
And I am going to use my last spell slot to use Cure Wounds on myself. Or
Okay.
actually, no, I'm going to use I'm going to upcast it to level 2. So then one of those, that's 3, I believe. Yeah, 3d8 plus my spellcasting ability. Would that be the spell attack bonus?
Nope, it would be, what's your charisma?
8. Or sorry, plus 4.
So it would be it'd be 3d8 plus 4.
Okay.
Oh no, 4d8 plus 4.
3 because it's an extra 2d8, right? Okay. You know what? I'll take it. So that's
17 back.
yes, 29. All right. Okay. Now I can help you guys with the raft.
Don't worry, I'm on bodyguard duty. Those sharks aren't going anywhere.
Did someone
At this
maybe-
point, there's a bunch of sharks that are like belly up in the water.
Someone should grab those for some food.
Hey Scylla, you hungry for some shark meat?
I would eat anything at this point.
Scylla doesn't often partake in meat.
Have you tried meat? Do you enjoy meat? Would you like meat?
Are you offering food or flirting?
Virion's just gonna look back and forth. Yes?
Both.
You're too squishy for Scylla.
Okay, then just the food?
Scylla could use some food, yes.
Alright. Virion's gonna like crack his neck, just alright, give me them water shoes.
Alright, take them.
And with water walking, he's gonna run out and tie ropes around the tails of as many of the sharks as he can and pull them to shore.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a survival check.
God damn, that's like my average roll today is a 13.
Roll a d4 for me. Yep, you managed to tie up 4 sharks and bring them into shore.
Nice.
And I'll drag him up on the shore. Here you go, Scylla.
She kind of slithers over, and a questing tentacle pokes a few of them, and she grabs one, drags it back to her lair. And
All
then
right.
you hear the noises.
The squelching.
Mm-hmm.
All right, nobody go in the cave for a while.
I peek into the cave immediately.
As you peek into the cave, you watch as the 3 wolf heads begin devouring the meal.
I think you're gonna need more shark.
There's 4 of them.
That don't matter. They look hungry.
Oh, then I'll run out and grab a couple more. You said you killed, what, 6 of them or 7?
At this point, enough that like the sharks have
Eaten their
bitten
own.
into their own bodies, and they kind of bitten into their own comrades, and they've kind of swum off. 4 was about as much as you could get.
All right. Virian's gonna take one of his good berries and kind of just stuff it in the gills of one of them and pull that one closest, so that's the next one she takes. And then just kind of whisper to Valeria, at least this one will make her full.
Eh.
Okay. As far as the rest of you go, what are you guys doing?
I'm making the raft at the using directions from the captain because he knows how to properly make a seafaring vessel. Maybe.
Okay. And Jones?
Yeah, I'd just be helping with the raft.
Didn't you say you found tar and nails and stuff in one of those?
Yeah.
That'd be
You
useful.
had nails, dynamite, mining stuff, rope. Theoretically, we should have everything we need for making a raft. Theoretically, of course.
Yeah.
Okay. So while under the guidance of the captain, I'll get all of you to roll a survival check. You need a total of 50 to make a decent raft.
I'm doing my part.
I'm gonna use inspiration to roll it at advantage.
Valeria's doing their part.
I guess I'll.
Azariel's bringing us all down.
I guess I'll use my inspiration to reroll.
Nah, I think
I don't think we
between
need
the
to.
3 of
Actually,
you guys, it's done.
I'm good at saving my own ass. Yay, survival.
Okay, so that is 31, 53, 56, 54, 57 total, yeah?
Yes.
No, it should be a lot
Doesn't
higher than
seem right.
that.
Oh, wait, yeah.
41, 64, 67. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
You guys, as you're like scavenging through, you realize that, you know, you could probably make a sail out of some of the clothing you got from the dead bodies. And so you do. It's a patchwork sail. It's not the best, but the raft now has a sail, and you had some time to whittle away some oars. It takes you the vast majority of the night and into the next day, with you guys getting a long rest in, I'd say.
Well, I have tiny hut, so.
Easily getting a long rest in then, and a comfortable rest at that.
Cuckoo, chew. You can too.
With everyone having a long rest, it takes you a little while in the morning to get up and get going. But not too long, especially with Scylla guiding you. And as she does, as she literally lashes one of her tentacles around what passes for the figurehead of your raft, just a plank. She doesn't force you to row. she actually just swims out into the water, and as her tentacles spread around, she moves like an octopus. Most of her tentacles flowing in different ways to keep her moving in a direction, relatively fast too. Then she begins to sing. And the melody isn't full of words. It's not a specific song per se, but more a trilling of a sort. I need all of you to make wisdom saving throws.
God damn it. Back to my average again.
Oh,
Ah.
no.
The only one not instantly enchanted is Azriel. It is a charm effect if that matters for anybody.
I don't think charm effects work. I have advantage on charm effects, do I not, as an elf?
You should.
Fey Ancestry. Advantage on saving throws to avoid or end the charm effect. So yes, I have advantage. So roll again. Nope. But I can save against it, assuming that I know I'm charmed. But
Looks like
As you
Valeria rolled wisdom instead of wisdom save. I don't know if maybe there's a little bit extra.
Valeria being a cleric, there should
be a +3, so it would be a 14. Or 13,
Yeah.
sorry.
13, yeah.
Yeah.
So with the 13 behind that, Valeria, you are still pulled into the song. And so, Azriel, you're sitting there relatively peacefully, enjoying this voyage. As the song goes on, you're thoroughly entertained.
And I'm actually going to
It's-
pull up my accordion.
Between the two of you creating a melody, you don't realize the rest of your party is open-eyed, mouth agape, drooling on themselves, watching this Scylla propel you forward. And even the captain is a little cockeyed, like, this is sketchy.
Oh, did he pass?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Wouldn't it be nice?
Wouldn't it be nice if everyone had decent wisdom saves?
Mm.
Wouldn't it be nice if we didn't fail most of our shit on the boat?
Yep.
It's just,
Yep.
yeah. If, I had actually thought, maybe I should use Bless before everyone spreads out and falls off.
Oh, yeah, so I can use this time to randomly upcast Aura of Vitality, right?
Or aid.
Oh yeah, aid, that's it.
Okay.
Upcast level 3.
Yep, you can.
I think gives
Absolutely. So
everybody
everyone feels
10.
that settle onto them.
Free 10.
Well, assuming that
Would
the
that be
charm
15?
isn't making us just completely brain dead right now.
No, but like just immediately after long rest. That's
Oh, yeah.
kind of
So plus
Sorry.
10, right?
yeah.
And does that say it increases our hit point maximum temporarily? Or we just
I
gain
think
10
it's just 10
HP?
hit points.
Hit point maximum, yeah.
Which 3 are you doing?
Everybody about himself, I'd assume. Mr. Tank over here with tough.
Yeah, pretty much everyone else.
So I recommend putting in your hit point maximum at the top, your current hit points, and then put plus 10, and then your current hit points below, making it the maximum. So mine says like 42 plus 10, and then 52 is my current hit points. So that way you know how much it was before aid.
I mean, I just have hit point maximum, current hit points, and then I put 10 in my temporary hit points.
Well,
Well,
temporary
temp
hit
hit
points is
points.
different, yeah. Temp hit
Yeah.
points will be when he uses Twilight Sank on us. So that's why you can't use temporary.
For the majority of you, the voyage takes no more than 5 minutes. For the one of you who remains aware, the journey lasts about 2 hours.
Wee.
you find yourselves in the northern end of a much larger island. This one covered, yet again, in dense jungle canopy. The very center of the island, you see a large caldera of a still smoking crater. There's a volcano at the center of this area, and from what you can tell, there's a building there.
Are we still
Scylla
considered
leaves
charmed?
you. Yes. Scylla leaves you a good 150 feet away from shore. She just looks back and goes, Scylla wishes you well.
Thank you. And same to you.
Don't die. Goodbye. She like sinks into the water as the charm ends on everybody.
Safe travels.
Huh? Where are we? What
That was a
happened?
quick venture.
What
Let's
happened?
try it again.
What happened?
I mean, it wasn't too quick. It was 2 hours. But
No, it was like 5 minutes, dude.
Yeah, dude, we were like sailing and then it was like right
Yeah,
next
then we were
over the
here.
horizon. What's up, Minx? Welcome to the charity stream.
Okay, so how long did it take for each of you?
5 minutes.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, I'd say about 5 minutes.
Captain?
About 2 hours, give or take.
You guys have a weird
Yeah.
perception of time. We literally
Right.
left the island. She started singing. And next thing I knew, the island that we're on just came up on the horizon, and we're here.
Basically teleportation magic.
Yeah, that's what it
I
felt
think.
like anyway.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
See, you guys are
Captain
charmed.
just
Fucking magic users.
gives you a look like we're never going to convince these idiots.
Fucking magic
Yeah,
users.
5 minutes. That's what teleportation. Yup.
Yeah. I gotta say though, I
There.
really enjoyed doing that song. It was very nice.
There's the outpost up there. See it? You can see this walled city. The sort of base camp looking thing we have right here. The walled city is... Oh, did I even bring you guys to the
No, you
island?
didn't.
Nope.
I did
not.
not.
Yet.
Oh, there's the island.
Oh god, blur. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
A much bigger island.
We're up here, you're saying?
Right here.
Ah.
As you settle into the area, you bring the raft to shore. No problem. There's no movement in the city. The
What's with all these
outpost, really, the
desolate
camp.
places?
Would you stop lighting the island on fire? When suddenly you are greeted. Just 10 feet away from you or so, somebody walks into the jungle and goes, "Hey, how are you all doing?"
Doing alright, you?
Good. We heard there would be another expedition coming. Is that you folks? You look a little impoverished to be the expedition.
We're the survivors, yeah?
The survivors?
Someone was tracking our ass on the way here.
Specifically a kraken.
Well, that's really unfortunate, guys. How about you come into the outpost and we'll get you patched up?
Thank
Sure, as long as you tell me there is no war in Ba Sing Se. That is the vibes I am getting right now.
no war in Ba Sing Se? I am unsure what this means.
I'm getting them bad vibe jujus.
It kind of leads you through the forest into the outpost. The outpost itself, now that you've gotten past those tall stone walls, looks to be intact. There are people moving around. You can see people carrying large wooden logs towards the wall just in case it's needed. There's a central fire pit that's currently not going. Though you can see people are preparing food around the outside. These large chunks of meat that are being cut up into sections, kind of steak-esque, you'd want to say. There are quite a few people who are here. You'd estimate 200 or so, just at first glance. Most of them men and women wearing various forms of armor, though there are quite a few workers who run around in just regular everyday garb, who are carpenters and smiths, who continuously work on what appear to be things. Though the Ring of Hammers is relatively prevalent as they're crafting what appear to be arrows, kind of everywhere. You've come at the right time.
Did you not say when we got here that there was not a single person on this island that we saw?
I did not say that.
No, I'm asking as a
As
player to
GM.
you.
As a player, yeah, the outpost looked empty.
Virion is going to cast message to who do I want to? Azrael, I guess. He seems the most competent right now. Did you not notice that this place was basically abandoned when we got here? Where the hell does all these people come from?
And then you just hear Azrael's voice back. Yeah, this is weird.
Be on guard. And Azrael just Virion is going to basically just rest his hand on the hilt of his short sword.
Azrael is also going to just expand his mind to see if he can actually just sense their thoughts or just not, or
Every time that you take a look at a person, you can sense a presence there.
okay.
Unless you push further, you're not going to break into their mind or anything, but you can sense that there is a presence there.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll an intelligence check, actually.
As they push into your mind.
There's an eternal sense of panic as you realize it's not multiple presences.
It's one.
It is one
It's a
presence
hive
over
mind.
and over again.
There is no war in Ba Sing Se.
I am just going to just tell Virion and his just like just mind link with him. Yeah, they're all the same mind,
So we're dealing with a hive mind.
pretty much.
Virion is just kind of look to the rest of the party and just kind of like wave his hand at like waist level as if to like keep on the low.
Come, we shall feed you and give you potions to help heal you and your wounds. Do you require cream for the burns of the sun that you may have gotten on the water?
You mean this? And Virion's gonna raise his bandaged arm.
Yes, please come with us to where we can give you aid in the tent.
Can you explain to me what exactly this is before you heal it?
I could try, but I am not the healer. You would have to talk to the healer.
All right.
Come, follow me, friends. As that person heads deeper.
Well, don't
Is
they
the
just
town.
seem nice?
Is there just like are they moderately close to us?
They're kind of scattered all around, but some are close, some are far.
Okay. If we have a like decent amount of space around us, I'm just going to mutter to the captain. I hate to tell you this, but they all have one presence. They're not.
Yeah, Virion is going to use message and just kind of pass on to Valeria and Jones. Yeah, this whole island is a hive mind. be on your guard.
Roll 2d100 for me.
Okay, I'll do one. You do the other part.
Oh no, it's
has
all
to
on Virion for this one. Yep.
Oh no.
Okay.
That roll?
Mhm.
That is statistically low. God damn.
As you are talking, who do you message first?
I would message Jones first.
You message Jones, and Jones, you very clearly hear there's something's wrong with this island. It's all a hive mind. And then when you message Valeria, everybody in the camp stops. They just stop moving.
Oh, question mark?
Your guide turns towards you and goes, "Why are you using magic?"
Didn't want to disturb you. You seemed pretty good.
Roll a deception check.
Woof. My dice stopped rolling. I can't see my dice anymore.
You don't want to see him.
Then what are you saying if you do not wish to be rude?
I was just letting my friends know that down by the shore, we might have left a couple things there. We have to go back for them later.
Oh, do not be concerned with things that have been left behind. We will grab them for you.
Oh, I appreciate
And the
it.
smile kind of takes up a good 3/4 of this thing's face.
Oh.
Follow me to the tent where we can aid you.
I really hope that this aid doesn't mean we're getting stabbed.
Nothing new to
Do you-
me.
Do you say that out loud?
No, that was me as a player saying it.
Okay. They bring you deeper into the area, and you can see that there are some permanent houses that have been set up that look relatively new, and then there are some there's basically a tent city that's sprawled out inside these relatively high stone walls. Now, each of the tents has a base platform of stone where it looks like it's been carved into the ground itself, but they're permanent fixtures. They're just for the future, maybe we'll put some houses here kind of thing. And as you get to the first aid tent, and it's opened up before you, it's this long, almost mead hall-esque tent where there are beds that have been stretched out on either side. You think probably close to a dozen on each side, and the first 3 or 4 are filled with sleeping figures on each side. And then there is a rather small gnomish man who is walking around, and he appears to be mixing potions together at a table. And as you enter, he turns his eyes wide and he goes, "Hello, friends. Are you here for the aid?"
Oh no, we already got aid earlier. Can you help with anything else?
He looks over at the other creature. The other creature goes, "No, they are here for aid."
No, Valeria cast aid on us earlier. We're fine.
But you said that you had spent much time in the sun. and
Yeah,
needed
but we
help
don't need
for your
aid.
burns.
We need assistance, not aid.
Ah, you require assistance.
There you go.
Well, my friend the healer will assist you. And as he leaves, the healer looks up at you.
Quick aside. Do the people in the beds look familiar?
For the most part, I'd say no, but roll a history check.
Okay.
I was gonna ask if Mommy was here. I mean, the first mate.
Nah, you don't recognize none of these bitches.
Can I check to see if Mommy's here and just have advantage on history to look for her specifically?
I would say yes.
Hell yeah.
Can I take that too?
Ooh.
You can very clearly see that there is no one from the ship here.
Okay.
Okay. As far as the people in the beds, what are their races? Like, are they all humans? Are they various races? Are they...
They vary a fair bit. There are some shortish, stout figures that you know to be dwarves, some to be elves. There are 2 tieflings,
A bit of everything.
and then 1 human. Yeah.
Okay.
As the other person leaves the tent, the gnomish figure looks up to you and goes, "Thank the gods. Are you the only ones who've come?"
So you're not a part of the hive mind?
It's not really a hive mind. At least I don't think it is. I think it's a seed or something. I don't know, but we found some food out near the ruins A, and everyone started getting really freaky after that.
Well, according to Asriel, who was able to peer into their minds, they all seemed linked as a single mind.
One entity.
That's creepy as fuck.
Were you
Yeah.
able to detect where the original source was, or is that not something you can do, Asriel?
No, I. Okay, well, so I'm a Kalashtar. I'm not human.
I kind of gathered
Okay.
that with the magical mind thingies, but
That I hope that brings.
For Virian's sake, Virian the character will not know what a Kalastari is.
oh,
They're basically an extinct race in this world.
oh, okay.
Oh,
They're incredibly
So-
rare.
think of it like this. I can expand my mind to touch on others. I can communicate with them. But I can't, if in the case of something like this, I can't trace the connection. I can only read them as if they're a book. But all of these books are the same.
Are you able to peer into their mind and speak to the entity itself and ask where they are? Or
If I
will they
do
be able
that-
to trace you?
I feel we'd be surrounded very quick.
That's why I
Just
asked if they
because-
could figure out it was you that did it or not.
I feel maybe, but maybe not.
Because if you could hide yourself, there is a potential chance that you could spook whoever it is that's controlling them out of hiding.
Would I know, or would I be able to tell whether or not my uncommon item would affect this?
You're reasonably sure you're very protected against that kind of measure, yes.
Okay. I could try, but we just arrived, and if as soon as we arrive, someone starts poking around in the mines, we become the first suspect.
True. They do seem to think
The
that...
healer's kind of giving you
healers-
a lopsided look.
Sorry, we're just trying to figure out this whole situation. We just arrived here and felt no presence, then all of a sudden, all the presence.
I don't know what you mean by that, but you four are more than welcome to stay a little while at least. Look, just talk like them whenever they're around, and they don't seem to mind so much.
What about the others here in the tents?
Something happened, and I think their minds must have snapped or something. When they came into contact with whatever it was that changed them, they just passed out.
So they're
Kind of
all just
woken up since.
unconscious?
Yeah, about 2 weeks now.
You think you could do that mind thing on them, Asriel? Maybe figure out what's wrong with them?
I can see if they're connected.
Worth a try.
So I'll expand my mind to sense them.
You hop into the mind of the nearest figure. Do you want to be dwarf, human, elf? What are you feeling like?
Let's start off with the human.
The dwarf, human, elf kind of pop into his mind. You hear a bit of gibbering. It won't get me. It won't get me. I'm gonna be different. I can't be like them. They're so.
Gonna just retract myself. He doesn't want to be like them.
Are
There
you
was
able?
almost like a mental shudder. But he was different. He was separate.
Are you able to connect with him? Let him know we're here to protect them?
I can try. I'll go back in and just like tentatively reach out and kind of say, not here to hurt you. I am not who you fear.
There's a moment, and you're gifted with this mental vision of a man kind of curled in on himself, rocking back and forth. And as he's looking around, he sees you, goes, You've got to get me out of here.
Are you trapped in here in your mind?
No, the tent. Get me out of the tent.
Is there something keeping you trapped in the tent?
The healer. He's not what you think.
God damn it.
He's drugging us. You need to get us out.
Okay. Like all 6 of you?
I thought there were only 2.
Okay. While I'm dealing with that, I'm not going to go back out to talk with everyone else. I'm going to go to the rest of the people.
As you hop over into the dwarvish mind, the dwarf is just sitting there.
Hi,
Yeah, you're another illusion. Got it.
I'm not an illusion.
You tried the first time, and I thought it was funny. And then you fed me some shit, now I'm unconscious and dreaming. And all you're gonna do is be like, oh, you need to be with your friends. And I'm like, I don't got no fucking friends. I got competition. I got rivals. But Argath the Bold does not have friends.
Mans
Do I
even has a
recognize
title.
that name?
Go ahead and roll a history check.
Okay.
Mans has a title.
Argath the Bold is an infamous archaeologist who has gotten into more buildings than almost anybody else in the world through various means, and has also managed to blow up several very important historical sites.
I like this man.
He's not good for expeditions.
I was gonna say, it feels like Jones isn't gonna like this guy.
Okay. All right, I'll help get you out of here in just a moment, okay? I need to check in with the others. There's 6 of you that are trapped like this.
Wait, you're not an illusion?
No, I'm not.
What? The
The
fuck
fuck?
you doing in my head then?
Well, you're currently being held captive by someone who calls themselves a healer, who's surrounded by a hive mind.
You know, I've been in worse spots. I'll get myself out. Don't you worry about me.
Give me a minute.
Stab him in the neck in his
All right.
sleep.
Next person.
You kind of pop into their mind, and this one's one of the elves. And as you pop in, he turns towards you. You can see there's plant growth on this person, like vines coming out of the ears that are leading down, and coming out of the eyes and the nose and the mouth. And as it looks at you, it just says, "Flee," and the connection severs.
Shit. Next person.
I might have been caught. Well, might as well keep going.
As you're kind of going around to all of these bodies, one of you realizes, like, one of the elves is getting up. Kind of the slow, shuddering inhale. Them.
Uh-oh, we got the Undertaker over here.
Hello, friends.
Hello, friend.
I am in the aid tent.
Yeah, we're all in the aid tent. It's actually not called the aid tent anymore. It's called the assistance tent.
No? The assistance tent.
Yeah, the
Good
aid
to
tent
know.
was a weird name for it because there's a spell called aid.
We don't.
This is understood. This is now changed. This one has extra duties to do. It has rested for too long. The excavation will continue.
Be about
And the-
yourself then.
The elf just gets up, walks around the bed, and leaves.
Goodbye, friend.
The gnome goes, fuck me, another one. Pretty soon here, they're all going to get up and walk out. They won't have a use for me anymore, and they might just get rid of me.
That happens. But if there's one thing people always need, it's food and healing. Right,
That's what
Valeria?
you say, but these things are weird.
Do they never return from... It sounds like they're digging for something.
Yeah, around the first ruins we found. I haven't been there myself, so I can't tell you what's going on, but every so often they bring back a couple of rune stones and some plants. Most of the flowers in the village are coming from there. They weren't here before.
You able to take us
The
there?
flora. To the ruins?
Yeah. I'd rather have someone of sane mind taking us there than one of these.
Whatever gave you the impression that I was of sane mind is, oh boy.
You're having
You
a
know, I'd say it
conversation
went over your
and
head,
you're not
but
completely connected to the rest of the hive, right?
well, I'm not connected at all as far as I'm aware.
Exactly. So I'd rather it be you than one of them. If you could at least take me, then the rest of them here could make sure that everybody else here is safe and that they don't come back and shank them in their sleep or something.
So far, they've been relatively non-violent. They've just been working a lot of themselves really hard.
Do you have trust in them, though?
I wouldn't say trust per se. I just don't think they're going to do anything as long as they need me.
Well, we should probably go down and figure out what's going on before they find they no longer need you, as you just said. Especially with them just
Not wrong
getting up
about
and
that.
walking away.
And as you're having this conversation with them, Azrael, you peek into the mind of the fourth one, another elf. And there's nothing. An empty canvas. There's no mind left.
I see.
And as you repeat the process on the remaining two, it's the same thing. It's not that, there was never anything here, or that something destroyed it, but rather it feels like something ate it. It's not clean, it's ragged.
Getting a thought, I'm gonna head back to the human.
Okay, you do so. He's still gibbering away in the corner.
Oh. Okay. I'm back.
You shouldn't have come back. You should have run. You should have run as far as you could.
Why is that?
They're everywhere. They're watching us, and we can see them coming out of the ground sometimes. You need to leave. You need to run. You need to get out of here, man.
Are you being consumed?
What do you mean? It's eating me?
No,
Eating me?
you're
And
not.
as he turns around to face, you can see that half of his face has been devoured by whatever plant-like creature this is. What do you mean?
No.
What do you
No,
What do you mean?
You're not being consumed. You're fine.
That's what you said. You said, what?
No,
What's
I
happening?
asked if you thought, but obviously you're not. Because I can see your whole face.
Oh, that's good. Okay. Yeah, I'm fine, right? I'm fine, right? I'm safe.
fine.
I'm good.
Just stay strong, okay?
Yeah, I can do that. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
It's gonna be okay, right?
You're
Right?
gonna be okay.
Okay.
All right. Don't worry, I'll help get you out of here. Okay.
Please. Please.
Yes.
Uthai kind of starts rocking back and forth again, hands around his knees.
Okay. All right. Gonna back out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, doctor,
Healer, actually.
healer.
Has to go to school for that.
Well, it's more of I'm a cleric, not a medical professional.
I'm
Understandable.
a cleric and a butcher.
That's concerning.
Those are-
We'll circle back to that.
I mean, it's kind of related.
Just curious.
Yeah.
From what I can speak with them, so I'm just wondering, why would one of them say that you drugged them?
Because I am.
To keep them under?
Yeah, well, their bodies go physically insane. They contort, and that one over there was breaking his toes before I put him under.
Which one did he point at?
I pointed to one of the elves that isn't there anymore.
Okay. Well, I hate to tell you this, but him, as well as those two, there's no mind left.
Like, gone?
Ripped out, it felt. Consumed.
Oh. Well, fuck me sideways. You think that's happening to everybody?
Why don't you take a look in his mind? See the same kind of effects?
In mine?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
If you're fine with that, okay. I'll approach him mentally.
Okay, you can feel a strong buffer of willpower. Go ahead and roll, we'll say an intelligence check.
Okay.
Roll an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
Sure, go in my head. Now you're mine.
As you peer into his mind, you find that he has an image of himself that's a little taller than he is in real life.
Understandable.
Although he barely crests like 3'5", in his mind he's like 6 foot. And he's this dazzling, suave, debonair version of himself who's mixing potions with one hand while cradling babies with the other. And there's like 6 pregnant women in the background.
Oh my god.
He's like, yes, how can I help you?
Just checking in.
Checking in or checking in?
The former, sadly.
All right. And you see, like, you're interacting directly. It's weird because normally you interact with a person. In this case, you seem to be interacting with his subconscious. Whatever you punched through gave you access to something deeper.
Alright. And obviously, it's completely different from the other.
Then him as a person. Yeah, both then him as a person and as there's no terrifying gibbering, no silence, no plant growth, just him.
Awesome. Alright. I'll back out. I was like, huh.
And verdict: am I turning into one of the plant things?
No. In fact, I'd say you're very human. Or gnomish, I guess. Sorry.
Oh God! Oh, for a second there, you calling me human. I'm like, oh, I don't want those diseases. God damn. No offense.
No.
Valeria just.
None taken.
Yeah, we're pretty dirty.
Basically, the plague rats with extra steps. Yeah, I understand.
First time I ran into humans in real life, I had to cure half of them from the clap. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Just a off question. You got family?
Yeah.
A lot of it?
I mean, do you know how big gnomish families are?
No.
Oh, I have 2 wives and a husband, and like 6 children, I think. Unless they've made another one, I don't know. Been a while. Been a year since I've seen them.
Oh wow. Huh. So, going back to the whole, hive mind thing. Sadly, the human guy is half consumed. And our dwarf here is very strong-willed.
You said that like it wasn't redundant.
Fair enough. Actually, Jones, you might recognize their name. I believe it was, what was it? I can't remember it now.
Something the bold.
Ograth the Bold. Go ahead, Jones, and make a history check with advantage.
Okay. I'm gonna say, do I even need to?
The DC is 5. As long as you don't roll in that 1, you got this.
Double
Well,
nat
I have
one.
a +4,
Come on, double.
so you know.
Even with a nat 1, he still technically passes.
There you go. You're like, oh, that fucker. You remember one of the dig sites you were on, he kind of stumbled up. He was like, oh, look at that black stuff. And before you could tell him that it was oil, he'd already lit it on fire.
Do we have to wake him up? Can we just leave him like that? The world will be a better place. Trust me.
Did kind of tell him I'd help him.
Well, I mean, if he never wakes up, how is he gonna know that you didn't upkeep your word? Well, I guess better put,
He spoke.
how is he
back.
gonna do anything about it?
You know,
Guy's got a point. He's got a point. And I would not be sad to see him stay there for a while.
Wait,
Same. I'd like him to stay there.
he
He
did
isn't
say.
blowing up sites.
Wait, so he said he was getting illusions of someone telling him to join them or something like that. Can't remember quite what. A lot of other stuff happened. And the human, he was muttering and worried. Seemed like he was
I mean-
going insane.
Like I said, this all started when they brought back food.
What kind of food
Just
was
looked like
it?
little green beans.
Do you have any here?
No, I chose not to eat it.
Do you know where they would
Good.
keep any?
Storehouse, maybe. They've been making regular trips back and forth and packing this stuff into crates. I was half thinking they were thinking of shipping it back to the mainland, but hasn't happened yet.
We should probably take a look at those, because those might be the source.
I think that's very likely. Given its plant life, it seems. It's almost like it's mycelial. It's like a mycelium network, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, like the little mushroom stuff?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like they're zombified or something.
Well, they're not zombified. They still take injuries, but they still feel
Not
them.
like
They still feel pain. They
literally.
come to me. You mean like mentally a zombie, like completely checked out?
Yes.
Like,
Under the control of something else's influence.
Well, yeah, duh. It's kind of what being in a hive mind means, isn't it?
it's
Am I
almost
being
like
dumb?
it wipes their own personality, but keeps their memories. And
Hi, friends. Are you done in the assistant tent yet? The same person who dropped you off here kind of walks in.
oh, not yet. We're still trying to find something specific.
What are you looking for?
The
There you
storage tent. We're really hungry.
Oh, we have some delicious bean sprouts you could try. We'll even roast them for you. Come, follow me.
Virian's gonna start following and then look back over his shoulder. Just kind of like... And he's gonna attempt to cast message to message Jones and just...
Roll a D100 again.
God damn it, why do they keep detecting me? Or attempting to detect me.
Oh, then
I can't tell if it's rolling or not.
no.
Hit it. Okay, so what do you say?
Going to say, I'm gonna go and check this out. Be prepared if something happens.
Don't worry, friend. Nothing will happen.
Virian's eyes are just gonna get wide as he turns around and says, huh. Good to know. Thanks. I'm coming. And he's just gonna
That is
kind of...
good. You will have fun and be filled with us.
Before you leave, Azra was gonna mind link with you, so that just
Just a
keep in
precaution.
contact.
How far does that
Yep.
reach, though?
50 feet.
Yeah.
So once I'm outside of 50 feet, it breaks the link, does it not?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So he takes you outside the tent, and you feel that presence that tells you that Azrael is in your mind until you're about 20 feet away from the supply tent. Does anyone else go with him, by the way?
I'm not hungry.
I am morbidly curious, so I'll follow.
Okay. The two of you step into the supply tent, and you can see that there are several dozen crates that are packed. He walks over to one that's still open and pulls out a handful of these strange, odd... You want to call them beans? But they look almost like eggs with a bit of vine running around them. He goes, see? You will enjoy these. They are very tasty, especially when heated.
Virian's gonna look at it, and then he's gonna reach into his pocket and pull out a good berry. Here, try one of these. Let me know what you think of this.
He kind of takes the berry, puts it in his mouth, chews a bit, and goes, that was delicious, friend. Would you like a bean?
Sure, I can take it for the road.
Absolutely. Don't forget to heat it first.
No problem.
He hands you a bean. How about you, young lady?
You can
I'll
just
take
refer to
3
her as a
or 4 of
gremlin.
them if you're offering.
Oh, you will only need one, and it will fill you up. It will change your life.
Okay, I will take
The
it.
beans of the
Thank
Kool-Aid.
you.
Gives you the bean. Good. Now I can bring you to the cooking station where you can eat. Yes?
I think I'd rather go and speak to the healer first. I'm starting to feel a little sick to my stomach now that I'm in here. Outside the healing tent, the air feels very strange.
You don't say. How odd.
Yeah.
I will bring you back to the assistant's tent. Follow me.
Thank you.
Kind of leads the way. Brings you back. Don't forget to eat your bean.
Thanks.
And he just smiles and waits for you to enter the tent.
And Virian will shoot a smile and then make his way inside. Have a great rest of your day.
You have an excellent day. The unblinking smile gets a little unnerving after a while.
Mm-hmm. That's why he's just trying to get the fuck away. He's like, yep, nope, I don't like this. Valeria, are you coming with, or are you planning on going to have a snack?
I'm thinking I want to try testing something.
Well, follow me, friend. And the man just grabs you by the arm and starts bringing you towards the cooking station.
Oh no, I'm not hungry. I want to cook it, and then I'll rejoin in the medical tent. I still have business over here. I need to see what it smells like cooked.
And as you're saying this, he's like dragged you a good 30 feet away from the assistant's tent. He seems incredibly strong for someone so skinny.
Virian's just gonna usher a look of trepidation towards him as he's gonna duck back inside the tent. Just kind of say to everyone, they kind of took Valeria. I do have a sample, but we may need to do something about this.
Well, what do you guys think?
Where'd they take her?
They're taking her to the cooking station
Why?
to cook these. Apparently they're inedible before cooking them. So I got a feeling that they aren't active until they're cooked.
Well, as long as she doesn't eat it, it'll be fine, right?
Do you trust her?
not do you trust the enemy? Do you trust Valeria?
I mean, I would hope she's not stupid enough to eat it.
She is currently heading to the cooking station after saying she wanted to try something.
That doesn't sound like she's gonna eat it.
They were also dragging her there. I don't think she has much of an option.
I mean, we go there and cause a scene, isn't that gonna be a bigger issue in the long run as well?
Potentially, but it's either that or she begins losing her mind.
Let's be honest here. What full mind does she already have?
Yeah, but still. Just as
As you
much
guys
of a
are
mind as the
contemplating
healer
this,
here.
Hey, fuck you. And then we switch to Valeria.
Hey, fuck
You're
you.
brought to a long slab that's just stone with a bit of fire roaring underneath, and you can see there are other people there who have put their beans in the rock and are waiting. You can see they start to crack when they get too hot, and people just pick them up and start taking off that sort of shell it has. You must put your bean on the rock.
That feels
How long
uncomfortable.
does it take?
I
It
heard
takes
that
as long
laugh
as it
there.
does.
Well, okay. I'll place the bean on the rock and wait.
Okay. Back with the party members. What are you guys deciding to do?
While everybody's deciding, Virian is going to take his short sword and start trying to cut open the bean.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
You know, it might be a good idea we go just to not make sure she doesn't eat it, to make sure if she doesn't, that they then don't try to force her.
It's a 25 to hit.
So you smack the bean, and as it cracks open, a dark black sludge begins to drip out of it onto the floor.
That does not look edible. They've been eating this?
Yup.
What the hell
That
is
is the
it?
worst filled donut I have ever seen.
Jelly filled are my favorite.
Don't eat it. That's not good jelly.
No.
Virian's gonna touch his finger on the inside of it and just kind of do like the potion taste and see if he can tell what it is.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
There we go.
Can
Wow.
I cast Bless?
I'd allow it.
Okay.
I don't think it's gonna change much.
So Virian, go ahead and roll a d4 and add that.
And I'm only going to be able to do it on us three. So,
Okay, so you dip your finger in and you touch it, and for a moment you are frozen, and the rest of the party watches as you, an elf, age 100 years.
Oh, my back! What the fuck was that?
And as you pull it away, there's a sense of hurt to your bones that you've never felt before. And you get a flash in your mind of a massive toothed maw open and devouring, and then it goes away.
Could I tell what it was, or it's just teeth?
You can make a religion check.
am I still connected to?
I feel
I
like
would
you'd
say
have
at this
reconnected
point-
when I came back.
Yeah. Yep. Make a religion check with advantage then.
Twelve was
That was a
the way it was
toothy
meant to be.
motherfucker.
Virian's just kind of
Azrael, you go ahead and
like,
make a religion check flat.
Okay. Oh, that was almost an 18.
You have no idea what that thing was, but it tried to eat you both.
Fuck that. Fuck that.
what the hells was that? Why do all my bones hurt?
You're older.
Virian, you realize, or the rest of the party realizes that you start to stabilize, and your features kind of puff up a bit. They're no longer so drawn and wrinkled, but now you have two large streaks of silver hair just above your ears on each side. And you do look older.
Virian's just gonna hold out the seed or the bean to whoever it is that wants to take it. Just, being a long-lived race, probably would take less of a brunt from that than you guys would, but if you'd like to try it, you can see what I saw.
No, I'm
Oh,
good.
I saw.
I forgot you
I
were in
saw.
there.
Valeria, we're cutting to you now. You've spent about 5 minutes just watching the seed, and then you hear a pop, 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 crack, and it breaks open a bit.
So
And your aide goes, "There, now you can eat it."
I will grab the seed, but I will focus 100% on leaving and dodging any attempt to stop me. My number one goal is to leave.
So you just start running?
I'm just gonna like back up nonchalantly, try to move away, not open my mouth.
I thought you were hungry. Why aren't you eating? It's good. Trust us. And you can see quite a few people have now turned in your direction.
Oh, I will
The
later.
hive is alert. The hive is alert.
But it will go bad if you wait too long. You should take a bite.
Can I do sleight of hand to like pretend to eat it while like slipping it down my sleeve?
You've had the worst luck with sleight of hand, but I will allow it.
Tries to slide it down,
Now
he
is the
accidentally
time.
drops it in his mouth. Shit!
Let's do this. All in.
Hmm?
Better than average, considering they're kind of slow.
Oh my god, you did it. So as you go, you take like a, you're like, oh yes,
Nom, nom,
and you, like,
nom, nom.
drop it into your sleeve, and like the worst sleight of hand magician pull you've ever even thought you could do. But you're like, yeah, that was really good too, right? And you look around and they all seem placated and go back to what they were doing. The assistant goes, soon, you will enjoy a new kind of freedom.
That's not
Hey,
ominous at
thanks
all.
for the meal. I appreciate it. I gotta get back to my friends now. Bye.
Of course. Do you need a guide to the assistant's tent?
Nope, I know where it is. It's a pretty straight shot.
Good. It is good that you know the layout of the camp. That means it's starting.
I don't like how that went. It's starting.
I assume you choose to head back to the tent.
Yes.
Okay.
Immediately.
Yeah, you gotta walk in as like there's this black goop on the floor, and Virian is gray-haired now, looking like a dusty motherfucker. He's like got some of the goop on his finger still.
Hey, I'm only at a half-life at this point. If you only aged me 100 years.
Hey
Maybe
guys.
you doing
not
the fire
allowed-
is what broke my fucking screen.
You're not allowed to burn down the island yet.
Hmm.
So as all of you gather in the tent, the gnome looking up at you, and be like, we good? Cause you just ate some sludge.
Something tried to eat my mind. And I think Azrael's too.
Yeah.
And why would you put something in your mouth?
As Valyria kind of walks in.
I was told that it only worked if you cooked it, so I was tasting it to try.
Do you want to taste this one too? I'll present the actual cooked seed.
Oh, that sounds like something you should try.
See, I told you she was smart enough to not eat it.
Huh. You know what? I don't mind being favorably compared to you. It's not too bad.
Well, if no
An
one
awkward
wants it, I'll put
silence.
it back in my pocket. I offered.
Okay. Okay.
So what's your plan?
We need to get out of here.
I mean, you said the dwarf was still okay and the humans have here. I can't just abandon them.
Do you know how long it took them to turn?
The others were here from the first few days. Edgar was here about 5 days ago.
And Edgar is...
Oh, human.
Okay.
Yeah. Arcraft's been here for about 2 weeks, though. Basically, 2-3 days after it started.
Hmm. I feel like it might be best if... Jones, even if you hate it, we might need his help.
Why would we need his help?
Because lighting stuff on fire in a giant forest is really, really, really fun.
Also, meat shield.
He can't hurt any more valuable runes this way.
Yeah.
Would you rather get eaten by a plant?
I won't get eaten by a plant. I won't eat the bean.
Till someone force feeds you. You can't be awake 20.
Yeah, they'd have to catch me first, and I'm pretty quick. You know how many boulders I've outran?
Why are you outrunning boulders, and why is that a metric of how fast you are?
Have you not seen a boulder roll downhill?
No, I haven't actually.
They're pretty quick, let me tell you.
Where are you that boulders are rolling downhill all the time that you need to avoid them?
Ancient ruins that are trapped? Duh.
Welcome to what
How
we
the
deal
ancient ruins are on a tilt?
Not. It's a trap. It then gets tilted, and then it's a long hallway, usually.
Do you just casually walk into long hallways expecting to be rolled on by a boulder?
At this point, kinda.
That's so dumb. Why would someone? That's like almost
I'm
a
quick enough to
comedically
get
basic.
out of the way. So, like, it's not really that big a deal.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever. All right. So we're leaving, and we might be leaving my patients behind. That's the gist of what I'm getting right now.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see how it plays out. We might
Well,
be able to
we
save
also-
the human at the very least.
I feel like we should also be checking out the ruins.
Yeah.
Whatever it is that's controlling these people could be what's there.
I mean,
By the
there are
way-
5 sites that we've been to recently.
What's the one they're most
Hi.
recently at?
Ruins A.
Okay. By the way, the captain, he's still here with us. Yeah?
Yep.
What's your thoughts on all this, Captain?
I just want to lay down and not get up again until the world makes sense.
Do you want to lay in the tent here and hope they don't feed you a bean, or do you want to stick with us?
I'm pretty sure I'd be slowing you down.
Hence the ask.
Hey, Gnome. Yeah, what's up? Feed me the drugs.
Sleepy time!
He nods and hands him a thick vial of viscous orange fluid and goes, yeah, just drink that. You'll be out for a week. Don't worry, your body will be fine. Without question, sucks it back and then goes, hey guys, I don't feel so good. And he just falls over onto the bed.
Wait, quickly go. Okay. Let's set him up nice and comfy.
Yeah.
Can I have one of those vials? I'm curious.
Yeah, sure, here. I got like 5 more. He hands you one.
Cool, thank you. I'll put it in my pocket.
Mm-hmm.
That's not unnerving or anything.
What?
Don't worry about it.
You've never seen an alchemist at work?
No, just this one isn't an alchemist.
I mean, I'm not too worried. You have to slip into somebody's food or have them willingly drink it.
Yeah, if you've seen the attempts of things that she's attempted to do, you'd understand.
All right, if you say so. Look, and he pulls out a bit of parchment and draws almost a perfect circle. It's meant to represent the island, although it itself is not a good circle. Ruins A, it's over there to the west. You know, Ruins B, it's there to the southwest. Ruins C is there to the northeast, and Ruins D, there to the southeast. And then the big old caldera, that volcano there, there's no lava, although it is smoking. There's just a really big temple we haven't been able to get into yet.
Do the
So
other
that's-
four have any defining features?
I'm gonna be really honest with you. I'm here as a healer.
I guess I could ask him. And I look at the dwarf. What do you guys think?
I'm not gonna stop you.
Or we can just go and check them out.
Oh. Okay. I have a feeling this island is connected to the gods.
Well, given what was her name? Scylla? Scylla? I can't remember. Scylla. Given what Scylla said, she said that this was a trial of gods, so...
I mean, isn't that why we're all here? Look, we know that the 4 outer ruins are each dedicated to a deity. You know, the Harmonious, the Strongest, the Preserver, and the Ruinous, which is weird. The middle one, though, it has some symbology that we're not really too familiar with.
I'd assume it has something to do with this hive mind.
Might be. The entire argument over whether or not there was a 5th god is what founded this expedition.
Didn't you say that they found the seeds or beans at Rune?
Yep, Runes A.
Okay. So, what you're saying is, in a sense, the beans are from one of the 4.
Seems to be that way.
One of the 4 external.
Sounds something like a harmonious. Everybody's in harmony, one mind.
I mean,
Correct.
What would be unleashed from the other ones then?
let's not go too far. It's not like the Harmonious is a malignant deity.
No, but
There can
you would
be
have
no
to assume if
war.
you're a deity, you would be roughly equal in status, assuming some sort of pantheon. So,
Well, I mean,
what else is sitting buried on this island? Are we just dipping our toes in something, or is there something significantly worse just under?
that's what we're trying to figure out.
So I feel
So
like
why
we should
would we
make
explore
way.
the place that we already know what's coming out of there?
I'd
think
be a
we
little
should explore something
careful
else.
with some of those thoughts, friend. The Alephan faith is pretty prominent even here in the expedition, and blasphemy against their gods is next best thing to suicide.
Also, I'm sure Jones would get a kick out of exploring ruins. Am I not wrong?
Look, I can stay here and fake being one of them for a bit longer. That's not going to bother me. But if you want to get down to those ruins, he kind of draws a bit of a river. Look, you can take one of the boats by the shore. You're going to have to paddle it upstream. Might be a bit of a struggle. But if you take the path that leads west, it eventually will bring you to the entrance of the ruins.
Okay. Now the issue is getting out of here.
Shouldn't be too hard.
They seem pretty
Here.
willing to allow us to go places.
And he hands you a bright green vial. See that? That's what I'll use. You can get out of here using that.
The
Was it
Zydrate comes in a
invisibility
little
potion?
glass vial.
It's not Zydrate, and it's not really a potion. It's Alchemist Fire.
Hmm.
You want us to burn the storage, don't you?
No, I'm going to do that, and then escape back to the tent. You guys are going to use the distraction to get out of here.
Wouldn't
Are you sure
they-
you'll be alright?
Don't you think they're just gonna pin it on us since we're the new ones?
They are going to pin it on you. Absolutely. So I'll be safe.
So why don't we just do it and go?
Because if one of you does it by themselves, they're going to be in the middle of a camp full of enemies. If all of you do it, you're all going to be in a camp full of enemies. If all of you are trying to get to the boats while they're distracted, you're fine, right?
Do you think
Little
they'll
bit of
stop
tactical
us
thinking.
from exploring into the forests?
If you don't have some of the beans on you, I suppose so.
We might want to clean up this mess on the floor so they don't
Kick it into the
Suspect.
dirt, essentially. Just try and cover it with dirt.
Yeah, I'll take care of it. You folks go do that exploring thing that explorers are hired for, whatnot.
Alright.
Speaking of which, did the gold make it over with you?
gold.
We were told we'd
Yeah, on
be
the ship.
paid afterwards.
No, all of her wages were on the ship.
Oh, the ship sank.
Oh yeah, the Kraken decided to make that a meal.
Fuck me. Sideways.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money.
At least no one important died.
Except
Gives you a look.
mommy.
Don't say that to the captain, please.
Captain's already like passed out cold.
I know. It's just maybe best not to mention that if the captain were awake.
Well,
Yeah, I'd agree on that one.
Just assuming, if someone happened to be a slave and everyone who could claim that debt is now gone,
They'd still have a slave mark?
but they'd have no master.
The slave
True.
mark is probably on the books somewhere.
But say you did have someone left, and he looks over the captain, who was supposed to be in charge of you, and you got 200-ish feet away from him without his permission, because he's unconscious, you might die.
I might need to go talk to him.
So let's assume that you were made a slave for bad reasons, right? You didn't kill no one or anything, did you?
Not directly.
You're not really helping my conscience here, friend.
And indirectly,
Were you made a slave for committing crimes that you actually committed? Your lack of answer disturbs me.
The silence is deafening.
Why are we blaming the victim here?
I'm not. You're not answering my question.
we're just curious.
Look at me in the eyes. I know you gotta look down. I don't fucking care. Look me in the eyes and tell me that you are innocent of whatever made you into a slave.
Yes.
No. Full sentence. Look at me in the eyes and tell me it.
I am completely innocent
Of.
of everything that caused me to become a slave.
Good. Now I have plausible fucking deniability. And he takes a moment and he pulls out a couple of implements. You can see a holy symbol of the preserver, and he reaches forward and touches you, and he's, in Grace's name, be removed. And you feel a lightning on your person as the curse mark is shattered.
Slave no more!
Plausible deniability. You kill somebody, not my fault. Y'all heard it. He was innocent.
What?
Yep. He was innocent. She was innocent. She was innocent, right?
Until
Y'all
proven
heard it.
guilty.
Well, I don't really know them, so I don't know their story.
Well, I'm sure everyone can earn a redemption.
I've just been hearing that she's a slave, and I'm like, well, okay. I've just been going with it, honestly.
I mean, after the amount of times I've saved your asses.
What have you
The
said
important
mine?
thing is you all heard that it's not my fault. Right? Right? Good.
Yes.
And he kind of walks out with the green bottle in hand. All right, you got about 3 minutes.
All right, Jones, you
let's
ready
move.
to do your thing?
Time to haul
Oh,
ass.
exploration in ruins? Yeah.
All right, let's get going.
Okay. You guys wait just a minute or two, kind of giving them some time. And then as you make your way towards the dock, you can see that there are quite a few of them dressed up in guard uniforms, just looking blankly at the water and more looking at you. And one of them approaches, hand on sword, and goes, "Stop, friend. These are the docks. Are you sure you should be here?"
We're just exploring around, sir.
I see. If you wish to go further on the river, you're going to need some oarsmen and a guide. And at that point, there's a whoosh as a big green fire is kicking off in the background.
That doesn't look good.
Oh,
You should
no.
probably deal with that, friend.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check with advantage.
There's my character sheet. There it is. I had to minimize everything because I had to refresh. Come. There we go. Is it persuasion with advantage? I'm not good at
The DC
things.
was 10, so that's good enough. Oh yeah, barely succeeding. Yeah.
Let's fucking go. Hit that 50-50.
As you are made aware of just how bad your bullshit lie was, another tent goes whoosh, and the guards stop talking to you and begin running into the sort of makeshift town they set up in these stone walls.
Varian
You're left
will salute and say, "Good luck, friends."
Yes.
You're left with a couple of boats, and none of you have water vehicle proficiency, right?
No, I couldn't find a way to be able to incorporate it into mine or Valeria's
They
characters.
never let me touch the vehicles. They don't trust me for some reason.
I wonder.
Okay. Well, this is going to be interesting. I will get whoever wants to be navigator on this to roll a survival check, and whoever wants to be the oarsman to roll an athletics check.
I will be the oarsman.
All
I
right,
can
go
be
ahead and roll an athletics
navigator.
check for me. Go ahead and roll a survival check for me. Between the two of you, you need a total of 20.
Okay.
Gotta roll a 6.
Feel like we got this.
Well, I have a +7.
So you just win.
So unless you roll a 1, oh no, you're fine. Yeah, between the two of you, you manage to like shove off. You're panicking because you're not sure how long it's going to take them to come back, and you hop into the boat, you push off, and then the water gently just carries you forward. As you take a look at the tides, you've spent some time up in the crow's nest. You were talking with the navigator, and Jones, you feel like you've learned an entire new set of skills.
Yeah.
Given a little bit of time, you could become really good at this. You feel decently proud of the way that you've been able to navigate on water. I will get you to go ahead. I'm going to use Varian as the kind of player chip. You guys make your way a little bit south.
I will be right back. I'm gonna go get dinner.
Okay. With that, how about we take a quick 15-minute break then? It is around dinner time for a lot of people, I think. So grabbing some snacks, some food, some water, whatever, going to the bathroom, and say we'd be here for the top of the hour.
Sounds good to me.
Deal.
All right. Talk to you guys in a little bit.
What's everyone getting for dinner? If anyone's back.
I have chicken and biscuits.
Nice.
I put some salsa ranch on one of the chicken breasts, and I cut open one of the biscuits and put that in the biscuit.
Ooh, you made a chicken sandwich. Nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got some macaroni and breadcrumbs. Then I mixed it in with some like smoky barbecue sauce. Then I also have a jalapeno and cheddar sausage.
Mmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope I haven't been taking too much agency out of everyone else.
Oh no. It's great for me having -6 charisma. I don't have to try to talk to people too much.
Yeah.
-6. A6. Jesus. If I had -6, I just wouldn't talk to anyone.
Yeah, you just have a -2 charisma. It's not bad.
Well.
Hello.
Howdy.
I have buttered chicken.
I have mouth meat on the way.
I didn't think I was supposed to come over for another few hours.
Yeah, get like an hour before work.
I hope I haven't been taking too much agency out of you guys, have I?
Nope, I'm glad to have someone that's just leading. That's pretty much the way I like to play.
You're the charisma guy.
Yeah.
I like to cherry pick my moments.
And you picked them quite well. Think of the characters so far.
Huh?
Hmm?
I heard you say something, but you cut out.
Yeah. Oh, I wasn't speaking up and I turned my head away from my mic.
Hmm.
What do you think of the character so far?
Sounds like you're having fun with him, at least.
Hmm.
You're not normally the super talkative one of the group.
Oh,
No.
hello, everyone.
Cool.
Okay, is everyone back?
I heard Beryl, but I don't know if he's fully back.
Oh yeah, no, I'm good. I've already finished eating.
Damn, somebody's fast.
Yeah, old habits die hard.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so the barrel, do we have a Ruds?
Yes, I've been talking the whole time.
I literally just got back.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Everybody's here. We were waiting on you.
Fluffy, you're here?
Sir, yes, sir.
Amazing. So when we get back into it, you guys have had a kind of lazy journey down the river. It's been difficult for one of you who has been pulling their way with the oars against the current, but when you get to a split point in the river, deciding whether or not to head left or right, you can feel the current pulling you to the left and pushing you from the right.
That doesn't seem right. Shouldn't the water be flowing to the ocean?
Depends.
Navigator, what you say?
The river isn't splitting off, right? It's just the currents pushing or pulling us in a different direction.
With your high perception, you do see that there is a nearly imperceptible path where the river splits. Yeah.
Hmm. Is the water trying to pull us towards that or away from it?
You think it's pulling you towards it.
Well, if water ain't supposed to be doing that, it probably seems like we shouldn't go that way. But also, curiosity is very high. And what's that way? And why is the water going that way? You know?
Well, which way are we supposed to go? Towards the camp
I don't-
with the map we were given.
Were we given a map?
Yeah, you drew
It was
us
a
the
rough
circle.
estimation,
Oh.
And we're
and you
probably going to...
think, if you had to guess, you think that hidden path is the way to go.
Oh. All right. Yeah. Let's go the hidden path. That path. What path? This path. The trail that we blaze.
Yeah, as you navigate your oarsman, who's not facing the front, facing the back, off to the left-hand path where you're being pulled, the rest of the party just sees you going directly towards a bunch of brush and trees.
Guys, there's a tree there.
Trust. There's a path. You can't see it. There's a path.
And then one of the trees seems to almost be obscuring a pathway.
See?
Furion's gonna
See?
pull out his scimitar
Trust.
and kind of like bushwhack a little bit as they're going through. Make it a little bit easier to
Okay.
get out on the way back.
How many weapons do you have?
I have a scimitar, a short sword, a short bow, and a long bow.
That's a lot of pointy things.
I'm a fighter. Jack of all.
Master of none.
Yep.
He is jack of off.
Oh, wait. Are you just
He's
a pure
jacking
fighter?
all and he's what to none.
I'm a level 5 Battlemaster fighter.
I mean,
Why?
I'm a pure monk.
Did you
Wasn't
think
it
I was
good
something
dwarf,
else?
right?
GM?
Sorry, I'm just.
What?
Okay, so in 2024, they did remove the ability to choose land vehicles as a proficiency, or vehicles as a proficiency in general. Okay,
Yeah.
I was supposed to be like, Parm, shake. But 2024, they removed that. Okay, so as you are split off from the path, eventually it meanders a bit. It does generally seem to head roughly downhill into a nestling valley. The path then kind of curls around until the water brings you to a very shallow section that the boat can't pass. But in front of you, you see the remains of a once great city. Easily spanning 3 kilometers in radius, or in diameter. The city is relatively circular, and from your vantage point, being mostly an overlooking position, it's pretty symmetrical.
Thanks for the likes on TikTok, Kostura. I appreciate it.
But is it spherical?
Unfortunately, it's not spherical. Much
Alright.
sadness there.
Is there a place for us to tie off our boat?
Quite a few trees kind of kicking around all over the place.
Well, I think we've reached our destination.
So I can finally stop rowing?
Yeah, tie it off.
You
Pick a
think
tree.
that's bad? It's gonna be even
Pick a
worse
tree.
going back.
Oh, we'll be going.
Got it.
Oh,
So as
So
you
any-
all get ready to disembark, you set foot on the soil. You notice that there are very many plants around here that carry those beans as seeds. They dangle from the outside wall every 20, 30 feet.
I guess this is Rune's Egg.
Can anybody garner which god this would appease to?
Well, we were already talking about it being harmonious, right?
I said I assumed it might be, but I was also told that it might not be.
Well, I could take a look at it. I might be able to tell up from down.
So as you enter the city proper, do you guys, you are kind of on a ledge above the southern section. There is a grand staircase that leads down. You can see bricks here and there have been worn away, and in some places it's relatively smooth, though there's no smooth section from top to bottom, so no slide, I'm sorry.
Damn.
And it gives way to a pathway that leads to the very center of town. You can see that there are an odd coloration to some of the bricks. Some of them are very gray, and others are almost a sky blue.
Where's the entrance?
It's right in front of you.
Oh, well, let's go in. What are we doing standing around here for with our dicks in our hands?
Jones just starts walking forward, descending down the long staircase.
Oh yeah, I
As
put
you
my
do so-
goggles on so that way I can see in the dark as well.
Perfect. You descend down, and as you look around, you can see that there are remnants of other people having worked here recently. Excavation shovels, pickaxes, little little bits and pieces that just prove that there were people here, though it's unceremoniously quiet. There's still the rustle of bugs, the skittering of mice, and that kind of thing, but there's no human noises, no civilization noises.
How dark is it down here?
You've taken some time to get down here into the valley, so the day itself is approaching evening, and you want to guesstimate it's going to get even darker, but right now we'd consider it dim light.
Okay.
I just wanted to have them on just in case they're needed. Then they'll already be on.
I think I'll give Eyes of Night to... I think it's 3 people with my current.
I think it's
I'm
your
taking
proficiency.
So you could cover everyone who doesn't have the Goggles of Night.
There we go. Easy.
So for all of you, it now becomes a reasonably well-lit day. Not super bright, but you can see.
300 feet.
Yeah, Eyes of Night's dope.
As you go along, you begin to notice that there are sections of runes, R-U-N-E-S, glyphs that determine some sort of a language that's, for most of you, beyond what you're familiar with. But anyone who is trained in history can make a check.
I am.
Same.
What qualifies trained?
If you have proficiency.
Oh, so I should think I do.
I think I'm the only one not trained in history. I'm just meant to be the guide.
So Jones, actually Jones and Valeria, between the two of you, you start to recognize some of these runes. They're words of power.
I was wrong.
Individually, they don't mean much, but tracing them along, your experiences have taught you that these runes themselves can hold a sort of importance that... Well, Jones, you're aware that some of these can just trigger traps.
Ah,
And Valeria, you know that these runes are the words of the gods. They give you power.
So is there anything I can glean immediately from it?
While you recognize the scribblings and the chiseled indents, the words themselves are new. The script is familiar, but the words are new. Go ahead and roll a raw intelligence check. Same with you, Jones. Go ahead and roll a raw intelligence check.
Ha
Hey,
Not bad. Very
better.
good.
Always have to one up.
aha! Get fucked!
I love how
As the two of
every
you-
time that Valeria has rolled a 19, someone else has rolled a 20. Just to beat them out every time.
As you study some of the runes and trace your fingers along them, there's a bit of a divine spark, Valeria, between you and the runes, and you are gifted with a bit of extra power for the day. You gain one of your highest level spell slots.
So 5 spell points.
And then, Jones, you not being a particularly devout being, these don't mean the same to you. For you, they're warnings. And
Yeah.
they loosely translate into something about disharmony, falling in virtue, discovering strife, unity and strife.
Unity and strife, huh? Great. Love
As you
that.
say the words out loud, you feel a weight to them, as if they have gravity.
Oh, this is gonna be a fun day. I can feel it in my bones.
Virian's just gonna look at you guys. You guys getting anything?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's
See
okay.
these little runes here?
Vaguely divine. I don't see much.
typically, in my expertise here, traps follow where these are. You keep a lookout. Yeah. Or I'll try to keep a lookout more. You know.
I'm gonna take a look around and see if I can see any immediate traps, like mundane traps.
Go ahead and roll a perception check. You don't spot any traps now, but you also don't spot any shadows.
Anybody else getting the same Peter Pan treatment?
I don't get that reference you're making.
None of us got shadows, guys.
Huh? Looks down.
The Peter Pan
To clarify,
reference, by the way, is
all of
Peter Pan fights his shadow at one point. Oh, okay.
I know the
I thought you were
reference as a
saying you
person.
didn't get it as a person.
As a
Sorry, I heard it wrong.
the four of you have shadows, but nothing else in this area does.
Yeah, it's pretty weird. That's pretty weird.
Especially considering the sun is beginning to dip below the valley walls, the high horizon. While the rest of the island might not be experiencing night soon, you certainly will be. But no shadows stretch out across the city.
If I go and stand behind something that should be casting a shadow, do I still cast a shadow as if the sun is basically passing through said wall?
No, it cuts off your shadow halfway.
Okay, this is weird. It's like a liminal space.
What?
The shadows don't exist, but do exist. Here, watch. And he's just gonna step out in the open, and he sees it. You see a shadow, and then he steps like halfway behind one of the walls where there should be a shadow, and half of his shadow disappears. See, our shadows should be merging together here, but they're not. Something definitely is at play here. And Irian's gonna look around, and he is going to actually activate his once per long rest of Detect Magic to take a look around the room.
You're outside, keep in mind.
Oh, I
As
thought we
you
were
look
inside
around-
the ruins. Okay.
You're inside the ruins. The ruins are a large city.
Oh, okay.
So you guys are
I thought
outside.
we
You
were,
haven't
like,
gone into any
went down.
buildings yet.
Okay.
There's none.
No magical ping, not even from the ruins.
None at all.
Something seems
But that's-
off if you guys were talking about there being magic in those words, right? I should be able to
The thing
glean
is-
some sort of magic from them.
The thing is, in regular everyday speech, parlance, the weave moves through everything. There
Yeah.
is never a space where there is no magic.
And it
There is
completely
no
dampened
weave here. Not dampened, it's gone. You take a look at some of the items that a few of you carry, which have magical properties, and the weave extends maybe an inch or two beyond them and then simply vanishes. Threads that tie into thin air, gone.
We're separated from the weave.
Ah, interesting.
As
Good thing I don't use magic.
Virian's just gonna crouch down and kind of like wave his hand over Valeria's Amulet of the Devout, just kind of like running his hands through the fibers of the weave branching off. They just end. They don't connect to anything,
So
as if it's all severed.
now let me try something because I'm very, very curious about this. I've been thinking about this for a while.
What's that?
I want to see what happens if you pay attention. And inside my head, I want to attempt to speak with any god that will have contact with me. All
ahead
I
and roll a
want to
religion
do
check.
is just contact them.
Reminder, we are in the Temple of Power, so they'd probably be the best one to reach out to here, right?
And sorry, what was the roll?
Religion check.
So that means you're going to want to hop into his head, Azariel. So you can see what happens. And then I'm detecting magic from the outside. That's a good roll for this.
As you reach out, your mind brushes against something that seems different. And you hear a feed. Give me power. I need worship. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh no, guys, we're going up against Gravemind.
Valeria starts walking towards the center of town.
Am I seeing any weave threads or anything?
Nope.
I'm not seeing anything. How about you, Azariel?
Are you seeing any? Did her weave disappear?
Everything looks the same from where I am.
Okay. We might want to stop her just to be safe.
Virian's going to attempt to grab her by the arm and pull her back.
Make an athletics check with disadvantage.
Woof.
Oh.
Okay, you attempt to reach for her, and your hand begins to cramp. As you get within a foot of Valeria, your body stops listening. Your fingers begin to bend backwards on themselves. You can hear the bones and ligaments creak as they're starting to slowly tear themselves apart. Your
Virian's
body
just
doesn't want
gonna
to listen.
Virian's just gonna shout in pain and clutch his hand as he hops back. Something's not right here, guys.
You bring it back to yourself, and your hand becomes part of your person again. You can control it, and it doesn't hurt.
Valeria?
And out of Valeria's mouth, you hear, "Worship me,"
I'm good.
as she continues to walk towards the
Thank you.
temple.
Virian's gonna draw his bow and attempt to shoot her in the leg.
Oh, okay, we're amping this up. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
That is not gonna do it.
Whiff.
You pull out the arrow, you draw it back, and as you go to fire, the arrow hits a slow point somewhere around a foot off of her body. And then the arrowhead falls off, the fletchings unglue, and the wood becomes just a regular big stick that drops to the ground.
Okay, Gojo.
Yeah.
At this point, Valeria has managed to make it about halfway to the temple.
Well, if we can't stop her, we might as well follow her.
As opposed to the rest of you, her shadow reaches towards the temple, while yours obeys the sun and reaches away.
Well, I'm just gonna start following after.
How about this? Nope.
You go to cast your spell and you throw it like it's some sort of knife, and as it arcs outwards, it just breaks apart into the different forms of magic.
It's like deconstructing anything that comes near her.
Yeah, that's why it seems like we should just follow and see if we can figure out how to deal with it when we get to the temple.
Now, you make your way forward towards the temple as well. And as all of you enter the temple, it's a simple chamber, large, square. And at the opposite end, chained to a wall, is a humanoid entity. It's coated in a viscous black fluid, very similar to what was inside those beans.
Knowing how much that tiny bit that I ingested hurt, I can only imagine that guy's not having a good time.
Kind of looks up and... You all must worship me.
I don't know about that one, bud.
Can I attempt to wrestle back anything from him?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and make another charisma save. Or, I'm sorry, make a charisma save. Unfortunately, not quite enough.
Woof. Don't
You
we still
stand
have
there.
bless? No, Valeria
No,
was the one that
it
didn't have
la-
it.
Also, it doesn't last long.
Yeah,
As
it
you
don't
stand
last-
there, your shadow stretching towards the creature. You are embodiment of my ideals. Kneel before me. Valeria, I need you to make a wisdom save.
That sounds like a good save.
Ooh.
You start to step forward, and then you stop.
Virian's just gonna say, kneel before this. He's gonna take a pot shot.
Kneel before these.
Roll for initiative.
Oh, I can't just shoot first? Can't have a surprise round?
Nope.
Damn it.
He's staring at you.
Yeah, but still, I wanted to have my one-liner. You wanted to send this roll to the turn tracker, but no valid token was selected.
Woohoo!
Just so you know, you did already have advantage. You rolled a 1 and a 5. Wait, why the fuck did it roll like
No.
that? It even says
Oh, I
1d1,
didn't-
1d1, keep highest.
Oh,
And it's
Sorry.
1 plus 5. For some reason, it took the 1 rather than the 5.
Okay. Between
Keep
Azrael
highest
and
looks
Jones.
broke.
Yeah. Between Azrael and Jones, you guys get to decide who goes first.
It's usually
If you
whoever
have
has
a
the highest
preference.
dex.
You take it.
Okay.
So Jones first. So, Valeria, you're the first to kind of come to now that you've snapped out of this confusion. You look at this thing and you know its name. Its name is Strife and Unity. What do you want to do?
Wait, why is Valeria going first? Valeria only rolled a 6.
Oh, I thought Valeria had advantage.
Yeah, for some reason it's still showing red. If you hover over the number, it says rolled a nat 1, which would have been 2, and then a 5 plus 1. So the 6 is the advantage, but for some reason it's still showing it red.
That is really weird. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
so sorry. Not Valeria first, Virian first.
Yeah. So Virian's just gonna aim for the head.
Okay, so its head is kind of snapped up. It's looking over at all of you. Go ahead and roll an attack. And then roll... And odds or evens first, and then roll a d6.
Wait, what?
Odds or evens, roll a d6.
I say odds or evens?
Yep.
Okay. Odds.
There you go.
Yep. Your attack is a critical hit.
Hell yeah!
Go ahead and roll for damage.
I am also going to where I'm gonna also activate slow. So even if he decides to move, his speed is reduced by 10.
and I'm also going to activate Goading Attack, which baits him into attacking me if he does not pass a DC 14 Wisdom save.
He will fail with a 13.
Okay, so he has disadvantage on anybody that he tries to attack that isn't me.
Okay.
And okay, so since it's an automatic crit, I'm just gonna lower my crit range to 1 so it just automatically rolls a crit. Why does it not roll the damage? Is that the damage? Ah, there we go. So that's the crit, and then also crit on disarming. What is my... I think it's a D8 right now, or is it a D6 for my combat die? It is D8s, and then goes to... Oh no, I guess it just stays a D8 now in 2024. Yep. Neat. Alright, so 2D8. For another 9, so a total of 24 piercing damage.
As you attempt to strike at the creature, you're aiming for its head, and then it mutters a word. You hear unity, and the arrow swerves and strikes it in the heart.
I mean, I'll take it.
Any other attacks? Any other actions?
I'm gonna hit with the fun time.
The pump and dump.
Yeah.
Don't you already have 2 attacks a turn?
I only do if I'm using my scimitar specifically. The scimitar has
attack at level 5.
Oh yeah. It's way down on my list. I didn't drag it up. So yes, I will take that first.
Level 5. What do you
I
mean
forgot I was
way
level
down?
5, honestly. That's why I was like scrolling down looking at stuff. All right. So shot number 2 before the action. That's just a crit, period.
Yeah. Roll a d20. Roll a d6. Not d20, d6.
Odds again.
Oh, you don't get to pick this time.
Oh. Okay.
It is automatically a crit.
Oh. Then why did I have to roll? I'm confused.
Probably because if you get it wrong, it's an automatic miss.
Maybe. I can only slow once per turn. And you said he's chained to the wall?
Yep.
So there's no point in doing any of those, because all of them require him to do things, which he currently can't. I thought I had 5. Where the fuck's my last one?
And they say casters take forever.
Right?
Well, this is the one...
Oh, takes forever.
This is also one of the, basically the caster of martials, because I've got a shit ton of little maneuvers that you can do. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the shot. Excuse me.
Okay, and roll for damage. It's a critical hit, so.
Another 13 PS.
Yep, and you've action surged, right?
I'm going to action surge.
For another
yep.
2 attacks?
Yep.
Okay, roll the first attack and then roll a d6.
Was that another crit? That was another crit.
Well, it's because
You say
you have it as do your thing to 1, so you crit on a 16.
Okay. You right. So it wasn't a crit before. Sorry, I forgot I lowered it. I reset it now. And then, am I calling this one? I'm guessing not.
Nope, just roll a d6. Okay, yep, that's an automatic hit. Critical hit.
Okay. Another 19 damage.
Okay.
And then
The arrows all land exactly on top of each other. You can hear the ting, ting, as the metal hits the metal of the head.
And then one more for piety's sake. 18.
Roll a d6.
That one's an even.
You fire the arrow. It goes about 10 feet, spins around, and comes right back at you. Does an 18 hit your AC?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, roll for damage.
13.
13. You take 13 points of piercing damage as your own arrow comes back to you. The creature in the wall smiles and says, Unity.
But I would have
All right.
blocked with my arm.
It's a flavor thing and you know it. All right, Jones, you're up.
Hey, I still have a bonus action.
Oh, you do? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Sorry.
And I'm just gonna second wind to try and heal that back up. Just take a breath as I was caught off guard. And that's just D10. Yeah. Why did that roll a D4? That was not supposed to be a D4.
Yeah, mine kept resetting to
Yeah.
D4 as well.
And that bumps
It
me
should
back
also
up
be
to
plus 5, not plus 2.
Why is it plus
That should
5?
be 11.
Oh, it's plus fighting level?
Plus your level.
Oh, okay. So 11,
Okay.
and yeah, so that drops me to 50. I lost 2
All
health
right.
in that exchange. Fuck this guy.
Jones, you're up.
Alrighty, well, seeing an arrow fly back, don't think he can make my fists fly back.
Punch yourself
I'm
in
gonna punch
face.
That's what I'm expecting, wholly and
Just
fully.
flurry a blow yourself.
So
Flurry blow.
you like run forward to get in this thing's face. Go ahead and roll your first attack, and then roll a d6. Declaring odds or evens before you roll the d6. God damn.
I'll go with even. Why not?
Guaranteed crit.
Yep, that becomes a crit.
Punch him in the heart.
I guess I take it you're just doing the extra dice for crits?
Yep.
Okay.
Give him the old heart twist.
Twist his heart.
So 10 points plus your.
Deck, so 14. Also,
Mhm.
I'm going to spend the key point to do stunning strike.
Okay, it's a con save.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 15. Does that beat your save?
I think it should probably 14. Actually, no, if you just leveled up. It's usually 8 plus your dex
8
or
plus
wisdom.
wisdom and proficiency, so 8 plus 4,
Plus
12
3.
plus 3, so 15.
So he passed.
Meter beat.
Well, his speed is still halved, and the next attack has advantage on him before the target. Yeah.
Yeah. Then you still have more to do.
Oh yeah, I have extra attack. I'm gonna punch him again,
Okay, roll the attack and then roll a d6.
and I have that advantage, even though it doesn't seem like that's gonna matter.
Nice, 22 to hit.
Assuming I'm still considered on evens with these, aren't I?
Yep.
Am I good?
1 second, I am typing something out. And yes, you are good to do a critical hit.
Oof.
Well, it's 7 bludgeoning.
Yep. So he takes another 7 points of bludgeoning damage. You are physically up in its face, beating the crap out of it. You can feel something inside of it buckling every time you make it hit, but its face is just staring you down. The grin creepily growing every time you hit it.
It replies in a whisper.
So
Harder,
it's,
daddy.
it's chained up, right? Like, it's
Yep.
chained where it's being held up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no sense in trying to topple it then.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking too. All of my stuff has to deal with it moving, and I'm like, well, it's not moving, so.
I guess I'll just take the bonus action punch then and see how that goes.
All right. Okay, and your d6.
Hey, even.
Perfect. It's a critical hit.
All right. Didn't that roll? No, it didn't. Oh, it did. Fuck. If you click on the dice number to roll, it automatically just goes. So just take the 1 and then the first one of these 2 that's gonna bow. So a 1 and a 5. So 10 more bludgeoning.
All right, so you continue to beat the shit out of this creature, trying to make it change its face, make it do something. And its grin grows wider and wider. Asriel.
Why do I feel like on
I
its
wasn't
turn it's just
done.
gonna AoE blast
Oh, sorry, you have
the
more?
shit out of us?
Movement.
Okay.
I just kind of like take a quizzical look, like, huh, this is weird, and I just take some steps back.
That provokes an attack of opportunity.
Yep, I wanted to see if he'd take it.
He also has disadvantage because of goading attack.
He's going to attempt to bite at you. And I'll roll this in public so you guys can see it. Oh, come on. It's a 16 to hit.
It does not.
Yeah, he attempts his best to chomp the massive teeth. He grows like big fangs that overlap and overlap, like someone eating the worst case of braces you've ever seen, and it snaps shut directly in front of you. Little spits of spittle kind of flicking everywhere.
Do I recognize the teeth?
Nope, that's a lot of teeth.
Okay. Just wondering if he's the one that took the bite out of my mind.
He is not.
Okay.
And I'll have moved back like 15 feet.
Okay. Valeria.
So I will look at this creature and
Oh
tell
wait,
him-
sorry. It's Asriel first.
Yeah.
Not Valeria. My apologies. Asriel.
Go then.
Knowing the situation, I'm gonna
try and talk to another enemy again.
gonna slowly approach.
God damn it.
It's like, you wish to become one again, don't you?
Worship me.
Your mind has become fractured.
Starts breathing a little heavier.
Being contained for so long, it can only be a matter of time before something bursts. But I can at least try to give you some mercy at the end here. I'm gonna approach him.
Mhm.
And going to see, part of me just really wants to keep going at the specifics for this character, but it's like, in this situation, he won't have mercy in this case. So yeah, he's gonna approach and pull out his Morning Star and go for the attack.
Go ahead and roll the attack, and then roll a d6. Okay, roll a d6, declaring odds or evens first.
It is going to be a even.
God, we are getting really good luck with the even odd call here.
That's
Jesus.
a critical hit.
Yeah. And I'm going to burn a spell point to use Divine Smite.
All right.
Don't you get a freebie one with the 2024 Paladin?
Is it?
Also, I thought you had to, in the
Yes.
2024, you have to use a bonus action before you attack to do that.
You do, but we're all getting relatively used to this, so it's okay to burn your
Okay.
bonus action afterwards.
Okay.
Alright. Where this? And I'm just going to roll an extra D8. That's 12 piercing plus
2d8.
yeah.
And you do gain a freebie smite, just so you know.
Oh, okay.
1 freebie smite per day.
So it actually would be 4d8.
Why would it be 4?
Because you crit.
Oh, because it's crit, right.
Another 16 radiant.
The head rears back and it screams.
Doesn't
You
like
see a
radiant.
smile come across its face.
Okay, it likes radiant.
Yes. Worship me. Is that it for your turn?
No, I'm going for my second attack.
Okay, go ahead, smash him.
Something tells me this guy's freakier than Valeria is.
Roll a d6.
Ooh. And an 18 hits my own AC.
Okay, so you go to smash and it deflects off of an upraised arm that he has. The chains barely constraining him, and it comes back directly in your face. Go ahead and roll for damage. 11 points of piercing damage to yourself.
Alright.
And it begins to grow, begins flexing at the chains which creak underneath its strength.
I'm gonna
I am inevitable. You fight against me to your own end.
Okay,
indeed
Thanos.
strife.
Worship me.
I'm gonna move away.
And it, looking around at all of you, you see a bit more intelligence behind its eyes as it declares strife. I need all of you to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh, it goes before Valeria.
Mhm.
You said wisdom?
Yep.
Okay.
So Azrael, Azrael, Virian, and Jones, the first attack you make next turn must be on an ally. Valeria, you're fine. Valeria, it's your turn.
So, first thing, I want to bonus action and attempt to heal him.
With Healing Word,
Yes.
go ahead and roll. You reach out, your powerful magic coursing through your body, and you utter a healing word. He looks at you, his eyes wide, agape. He goes, "No, worship me. Worship me. No." What do you want to do for your action?
So I'm gonna look at him and tell him, "You may be the one who answered when I called to God, but I am no longer a slave, and I will spend the spell points to cast Cure Wounds with my main action."
All right. Go ahead.
You upcasting it, I'm guessing?
Yeah, I'll upcast it.
So it'll be 5 for a third level if that's what you're doing.
It's 2d8 per level now. It's actually 6d8.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm saying 5 as in like it's 5 spell points.
Oh, okay, yeah.
My cure wounds is being weird.
It posted.
Did it? Okay.
You
4,
reach out
2,
and you
and
touch
1.
him,
Oof.
and that was to attack, by the way. That wasn't a cure.
Ah.
There we go. It cast for 24 healing. No, it didn't. That's 36 healing. God damn. You reach out and touch him, and he tries to shrink away. He tries to get away from you. He's like, no, Strife, and you heal him, and you watch as his body shrinks back down, and he's left like a desiccated husk leaning against the wall. Strife, don't, please, worship me, worship me. At the top of the round, Virion, you're up.
You're just gonna kind of look around. Just is force feeding someone a potion considered an attack? He's just gonna walk over with his greater healing potion and just attempt to pour it in his mouth while like holding on to the husk's chin and just put it in his mouth and just waterboard him with a greater healing potion.
Go ahead and greater healing him.
It's what, 44 plus 10? Or 44 plus 4?
44 plus 4.
For 14 healing.
Now! Strive! Strive! And it just disappears.
Virion's just gonna drop the potion bottle on the floor, fists on his hips, just look at Valeria. Nice thinking. And just like fist out for a fist bump.
I'll return the fist bump.
You will each gain a level.
Woo!
Shit.
Had to spend another 2 hours
and-
leveling up.
Right? While you guys are doing that, you begin to feel different. There's something in the air that's changing. You watch as shadows begin to flow out of the temple, reattaching themselves to what they belong to. Azrael, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Yeah. Oh.
You feel a presence in your mind trying to break in, but it leaves.
Trying to diddle your brain.
Right.
Excuse me.
Strife! I'll take that. That looks pretty good to me.
That'll be a 14 instead,
Why?
because it's +5 for your rest. Not a +2.
Huh?
I assume you're using your second wind, yeah?
No, that was me rolling for my level up, for my health.
Oh, okay. Fair. As you're all kind of standing around the temple, you feel something different in the air. Like a sort of freedom you haven't had before.
Nice cock.
Shield or something has been removed from you.
Thanks, Free.
You can feel that power surging in your muscles, making you stronger. All right.
I'm lucky. I didn't really have to do shit. I can just fly now.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
that shit
step of
owns.
night. Beryl, do you have the ability to run up walls yet?
No, that's level 9.
Ah, I didn't think it was that late. God, we were level 8 during that combat encounter? Jesus.
How many health points would I
Mm-hmm.
have at level 6? I had 27 before.
Give me a second, I'll look it up. I want to say it's like
32?
32 or something.
Cool, thank you.
Well, now I can instead make my punches
Yes,
deal
it is
force
32.
damage instead of normal. I do hate that with the new monk is at level 6 they no longer are considered magical punching.
Yeah, but force is magical damage.
Yeah, but I liked having just my fist be flat magical.
That's fair.
Can't remember. Can you take fighting initiate more than once? It
No.
doesn't say that you can.
No,
I know in 2014 you could.
no feat can be taken more than once.
Skilled can, it specifies.
Yep.
So I get a free reroll of that.
I could have swore you could take fighting initiate more than once. You just could pick different fighting styles.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, but I just read through it, and unless they changed it,
Is-
it doesn't.
Just like the same thing with like magic initiate, right? You just choose different class.
I thought so, yeah, because I was gonna try a different fighting style to add, but it was not.
I forget. Do I just keep re-rolling until it's not a 1?
No,
Nope,
if it
you
rolls
have
a
to-
1 a second time, you take it.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you re-roll that, Chief?
Statistically impressive if he rolls 2 1s for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. The as per rules is written, you cannot take the same feat multiple times, unless it specifies.
Yeah. That was what I was asking. I just didn't know if I was blind as shit and couldn't see it.
What's your con, Azrael?
1d10 plus 2. 5.
Hey, look, I also rolled a 1.
Reroll again. Come on, give him one more 1.
That'd be very impressive.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Let's go!
What did
Ow.
that happen?
4 1s in a row, dude.
Okay.
I'm
How are
sorry,
you
but
so
also that's
unlucky?
awesome.
Okay.
I'm
53
sorry, but...
max health. I'm at
Oh my god,
52.
everybody's getting 1s. Beryl got 1 too.
Jesus Christ. Well, I get
That
the
is-
freebie. Can I follow suit?
Yeah.
Yep, you got another
there you
1.
go.
Oh
That's
my
a 6.
god.
That's
All right.
6
Oh, wait,
1s in a
Give me the
row.
reroll.
Wait, Beryl, why?
Give
Why
me
you
the
rolling
reroll.
so
Show
shit?
me 2 1s.
Nope, I showed you a
Hey,
6.
It was broken.
Good god. That's
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ, that was ridiculous. 6 1s in a row.
Insane.
Oh, I love it.
nuts.
Ooh.
Insane.
In the membrane.
Insane in the brain.
So as you're all still kind of doing your character stuff, I'll just describe. As you come out of the temple, you notice that the city itself is beginning to crumble even more than it was. The wards, the rooms that were scattered about are fading, crumbling to dust. The sky blue is gone from the tiles under your feet. Instead, it's all gray. So you watch the foliage from around begins to rush forward, growing at an alarming rate towards the temple. And within 5 minutes, all that's left is a staircase that leads up out of the valley. As if the ruins never were.
Oh, we
Whatever.
didn't even get to explore.
Whatever power kept them here, whatever power preserved them, disappeared.
Jones is very visibly just pouting about it. He's like, oh.
Well, you can't blame it on the dwarven guy back at camp.
Yeah, but we didn't destroy. He destroys. This was magic shit.
And then if you can everyone roll a dex save for me?
I don't like that.
Oh, I have aura protection, so everyone has a +4.
Damn.
Yay, 14!
Thank you.
Thank you, Mikey.
Oh my god.
A 5!
That
A
is
20, a
3 ones in a row
31,
for
or
me.
a 30!
30. I
Like
love that duality.
supreme opposite ends of the spectrum. So, so Jones, you're just walking it like this is no big deal. The entire world is like shaking around you now as this deep rumbling roar tears through the earth. Coming from the center of the island, you hear something as the spire of the center that once just resembled a caldera is shoved another 50 feet or so upward, creating a more expansive mountain. That doesn't bother you. You're just walking along. This is every other day business. The rest of you feel that like earthquake, and you manage to maintain your balance, except for Azrael, who just trips over his own feet.
Whoa, you good
Every
over there,
time.
bud?
Every time. We're good.
At least it wasn't a flower like Valeria did over on the other island.
That is true.
It stuck its foot out at me.
It's just Flowey from Undertale.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I guess we're off to Camp B, then probably D rather than going all the way the hell around to C.
Are we gonna go through the forest, I guess,
I
then?
was gonna say, are we gonna bushwhack it, or do you want to try and make your way back up the river and then use the footpath?
We do have the boat.
Yeah.
It'd be a shame not to use it.
There is no real footpath between here and B, Runes B.
Yeah.
That streak of gray you see on the map is actually a small peak range.
Ah. So probably better
So I gotta
to
take the river.
bushwhack. So Virion will be at the front with the scimitar, just chopping his way, as long as he's told which way to go by whoever's navigating.
I am going to get you to roll, Parm, a D8 plus 4.
Oddly specific. Natural 1.
5.
You begin cutting your way through the jungle, and with a proper survival check from whoever's navigating,
I guess that'll be me.
Sure as hell ain't me.
You got a 7 in that, so.
Can I apply backup?
13 is actually really good. As you're cutting your way through the jungle, the dense underbrush, you realize you're making very good time. And although each of these squares does represent a rather hefty distance, you make your way to Rune Site B within 5 hours.
Damn. I guess it's dark out by now.
It is now, like, when you arrive, when you're getting close, it is pitch black out. Although leaving the valley gave you some extra hours of light, and as you approach this section, you notice that it is elevated just a bit. So you have the twinkling hours of twilight. Now that the sun is completely set and purple is in the sky, it's much harder to see.
So I want to kind of fly up and see if I can see like over the shrubbery and trees and bunch of crap just to kind of scout.
Rather than waste that,
Yeah,
we
so-
could always send the monk up the tree.
Or we could just go to bed. I have a portable house.
I mean, that is true. Unless you guys want to go up in the dead of the night.
I have no qualms either way.
I'm still
Yeah,
fine to
no,
make haste. Personally. I'm not too
I
tired.
mean, it's still early in the night. Like, how late is it?
You say it's about midnight?
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, that is getting to the point. Probably should take a rest.
Most of you can feel the exhaustion beginning to roll in.
All right, that sounds like the DM telling us to take a rest. Got it. All right, Lehman's Timely Hut.
So I will just automatically apply upcasted aid. Go, and I will eat the 5.
In the morning? Yeah.
Yeah.
And I will cast
So
it
just
berry and
assume
hand
you
out the
still
berries.
have aid.
You gave me AIDS again.
Yep. Sucks to be
You
you.
guys have a relatively restful night. Though in the morning, when you wake up, there is a large, you want to call it an anaconda, that is around the hut.
How much
Just
longer do we
coiled
got
twice
on
around
this
the hut.
there, Valeria?
I can only do so much.
How much time do we got left on this?
About 10 minutes.
We should probably prepare to do something about this. And
As you're
Varian is
talking-
gonna draw his bow and aim directly at its head, just waiting.
As you're talking, it like kind of loops up, sees that you guys are in and moving, and skitters off.
Oh, so it was just huddling and cuddling.
Yeah, it was warm.
Like,
Yeah.
"Ooh, there's warmth in here.
Coffee.
But that leaves you guys in front of the next temple, which you can see is on a slightly raised plateau. While there is greenery up there, there's not an extraordinary amount.
All right, looks like you're up now. Sorry, I assumed Jones knew I was talking about him, Mr. Dungeon Delver. Go check out your
You just said-
ruins. Just make sure you don't go too deep so you don't magically disappear it again.
I didn't do anything. It was you guys and force feeding it potions and healing it.
I could try contacting God again if you'd like.
I'm gonna go in there before you collapse it, and if you collapse it on me, I die a happy death.
To Valhalla!
Very fair. As you make your way up the stairs, the
I
stairs
will
actually
also be-
going up this time,
Checking for traps and such as I go.
you can see that there are red tiles this time. Not blue, but red. The red of old blood. Just barely red, but more brown than anything.
Hmm.
As you step up, you notice that this place isn't like that valley. There are strong, jutting buildings everywhere that seem to try to overtake one over the other. The buildings that are the tallest are in the center.
I get the feeling this is the strong with the descriptor of trying to take over one another. It feels like a strong thing to do. Any more runes, like the RUNES runes?
Taking a glance around, go ahead and roll an intelligence check.
Can I do that too?
Yep.
Not a perception to find them?
Oh, you know what you're looking for this time. You can find them. Whether you can decipher them is different.
It wouldn't be a history? It's just because my history's got a +4. My intelligence is
12.
a +1.
You've seen some of these before. You're reading through them, and you see rage written in several areas. Just rage.
Definitely sounds like strength to me.
Hey, Parma, I'm having flashback to the rage monster.
There's
Free is in
a-
chat.
There's a pattern to them, and as you're walking along, some of the buildings say rage as a sort of after attack on some other words that don't make sense, and others lack that entirely. Where the lacking buildings are, they seem smaller, more docile, but still beautiful in construction.
Lots of rage written on these buildings.
And of course, you read it as rage, but it could also be interpreted as anger or destruction, maybe violence.
Maybe it has to do with, what was it, the heinous? Or ruinous? Sorry.
I don't think so. This feels more the preserver.
To be fair, I don't really follow any of these gods myself. I just kind of lead people to these big sites, and that's the extent of what I usually do. This is the most involved I've ever been in one of these excursions.
Really now, that's an interesting thing to say.
Why?
There's an old man just walking out of the building.
Oh, okay. I thought it was you as a DM saying that, not a...
He's bent over his staff, clothed in what seems to be burlap. Welcome to the Temple City of the Strongest.
Ah,
May I ask what your purpose is here?
this one likes temples and stuff, so he was coming to look at the temple. I'm just gonna
Is
point at
that
Jones.
so? Well,
Excuse you, it's Jones, Indiana.
if you are interested in the relics of the past, you are more than welcome to follow me, and I can show you a few things, if that's all right.
Does he look like he hasn't eaten in a while? Like really scrawny?
Go ahead and make a medicine check.
Well, he's making his medicine
yeah,
check. Yeah, sure. I'd love to see more about it.
Come with me then. Yes. He actually looks like he's in relatively good shape. Despite the appearance of a frail old man and the way he shuffles, you know that he is covered in thin corded muscles.
So he's Master Roshi, got it.
Ah, yes. So are you familiar with the Temple of the Strongest and its supplicants?
Not even in the slightest.
Can I interrupt
more
him for a
in-
second to cast Zone of Truth?
Absolutely. Everyone makes a charisma saving throw,
We
including
all
him.
get +4.
Yep.
Yay!
Well, he failed.
23! I think
I got
everybody
15.
everybody passed,
23 for me.
but also you have to save from your own spell if you're putting it on yourself, Valeria.
Okay, so
I
wisdom.
don't think I passed because it isn't.
Charisma.
It becomes a 17.
Yeah,
No,
+4.
it becomes a 15
Why does it become a 15?
No.
because I have a
Plus
negative
4.
2.
Yeah, but the plus
but
four
+4
cancels
from
that
Aura.
out.
It's actually because you have a 15 minus 2 makes it 13 plus 4 makes it 17.
No, yeah.
So both the old man and Valeria cannot lie.
well, and the temple here once was renowned for its fighting styles. Different varieties of martial artists would come, though that seems to have fallen off these days. You look like a strapping young lad. Are you here to learn?
Yeah, I'm here to learn about what the past of this place. Yeah.
I think the
Well-
old man wants to spar with you, my guy.
Oh, no, certainly I'm far too old. And
sell
more than
yourself
my
short.
share have failed.
You are very, very spry for your age. Take it from someone that's over 200 years old. You are very spry looking.
200. Oh my, that's quite a number. But I assure you, I'm no real fighter. One must maintain a sense of humility in these things.
One's hubris is one's own downfall.
But here we housed the people who were mostly proficient at breaking things. You see, they. What is I'm sorry, did I say something funny?
She's proficient at breaking things, specifically.
Well, yes. Those who specialized in the destruction of fortifications and people would often reside in the outer rings. Whether they be physically mighty or spiritually mighty, perhaps even in an arcane sense. These are the flesh-rending circles.
Okay, wind that one back a
That's
little
a
bit.
fun name.
Oh, it's the flesh-rending cycles. Circles. Circles.
So you're saying they whipped people here?
No, we would never torture people. Have you ever seen a man disassembled by fire and earth before? Quite a mess, I assure you.
Sounds it.
The highest of these towers belonged to an Archmagus. He had an odd habit of replacing people's blood with acid.
That
Watching
is
them
an
melt.
odd habit.
Still, strength was most important to those who resided in the tall towers. And no enemy could survive being melted from within.
I would think not. That sounds like pretty hard to survive.
Yes, now we have the smaller circles. These are the mind reavers. The strength must be had in all aspects of one's power. Strength of mind, strength of will, and strength of flesh were often intertwined.
So, are you
Yes.
the only one here?
For some time now.
So the Archmagus isn't suffering from lichdom in that tower. We're not going to just come upon him and him melt us from the inside out. You're not hiding that from us, are you?
Certainly not. Certainly not.
He wouldn't happen to be that maggot.
No, I am a caretaker of this place.
I'm sorry, I
I
never
am
caught your
no
name.
Archmagus. Well, names are tricky things. And though I am sure you are of a certain persuasion, and perhaps even good might be in your nature, one can never discount the fact that there may be fey folk among you. The fairies are always listening. He kind of looks around.
On the other hand,
I give them milk and sugar.
On the other hand, demons and devils usually avoid giving out their names as well. If
This
you
is
see the different sides
true.
of the coin.
This is true. Anyway, as we move on, we'll come deeper in to the Willbenders. Those with powerful illusion magics and enchantment that could destroy the spirit from within.
That reminds me of the thing that tried to eat my mind.
A most unfortunate incident. Are you often under such troubles?
Not until I joined this group.
Is this group in particular a dangerous, powerful group?
Yes.
Definitely feels like bad luck seems to follow them around.
It's kind of rude.
Some of us. Some of us.
He
Me.
breathes in for a moment, breathes out again. I see.
Do you know anything of the bean-like seeds to the northwest? And the black ichor that seeps from them?
I do, yes.
Could you give us some information on them?
Oh, I most certainly could. However, you've already taken aggressive actions by not trusting me.
I trusted you, if it means anything.
Yes, but that zone of truth is rather telling.
Yeah, I don't have control over that or them. I'm sorry about
Alright.
them.
It
That-
was
that was-
Zoner Truth or it was Moonbeam. I chose the passive option.
Do you believe your moonbeam would have been as effective?
Depends. We might need to know your name sooner than later.
Huh.
Furion is gonna circle around behind the old man and put the old man between him and Valeria, just like, I'm not with her.
You are an interesting creature. I do so adore interesting creatures.
That's our tiny little gremlin.
Yes. Quite a feisty one, aren't you? Tell me, do you dream of power?
In a situation like this, who wouldn't?
And what do those dreams resemble for you?
Control.
Control over people?
Any situation I find myself in.
Control over fate? An interesting choice. Interesting. Indeed. Come to the temple with me. And as he's walking forward, you notice he's walking a little less stiffly. As he's started to get his stretches in. He's an old man, doesn't go for walks very often. But he's walking with an almost upbeat gait.
Like, I'm having fun now. Furion's just kind of like dart his eyes between
I will
to Jones and
follow him.
Azariel, just like, what the fuck is going on?
I will follow him, but only behind the front line.
Yeah,
As he brings you to the temple, and he brings you inside, the temple itself is filled with weapons of every description and variety, magical and not.
Would there happen to be any
These-
magical bows laying around?
Are the remnants of my fallen friends. I would ask of you all the question. Do you know what power truly means?
To be the
That's
one
different.
to dictate fate.
To have the strength to break the chains that bind one.
To be free.
I mean, freeze in the chat.
Don't give him that much of a big head. He'll float away.
That's 3 answers.
Power's different for everyone, depending on their own ideals.
I have, for all of you, a favor to ask.
Depending on the
If you're-
request, we could be happy to oblige.
You came here for a purpose. Do you know what lies at the heart of this land?
That is what we were hoping to seek.
At the heart of this land lies a grave mistake. One that should never have been made. I need you to undo it for me. Please.
Well, since you asked so nicely.
Would you be willing to divulge any information on this mistake?
would you be able to empower me specifically?
Quite some time ago, long ago, there were 5 friends. 3 of them were greedy. And they killed the 4th. Stole their power, spread it amongst them. And one was married to the 4th, was made a villain, a scapegoat in their place. The 4th can be resurrected, the power returned where it must go. If you understand the problem. There is very little I can do to help you. We are all bound in our own ways. My name is Humility. And I would have you kneel.
Tyrion is going to apprehensively look at the rest of the party and just slowly lower himself to one knee.
Okay.
I am no slave, but I
Anymore.
might play along.
Anymore, yeah.
Shut up, you.
Okay.
Can I? I want to roll an insight to see if I can glean any hidden motive to this kneeling, but I don't feel like I'd have enough reason to distrust that.
Asriel is going to send a thought to Jones. Don't follow his instruction.
Now, Ruds, we need to establish something really quickly because we never have. Have you ever spoken in my head without pretending to be the other god?
No.
Okay, I don't kneel. That's the only thing I needed to know.
God tells me I shouldn't kneel. I don't trust you.
I just stand. I just fold my arms and stand attentively.
That makes 2 of us.
Makes 3.
I see. Then goodbye. And he just fades. Like dust.
Tyrion's like, what the fuck? I was kneeling. This is bullshit.
This is similar to the last temple. You know how we counteracted what Strife was saying?
By doing the opposite of what he wanted.
Humility.
Yeah.
Pride.
Pride.
But isn't that a sin?
He called himself Humility.
Yeah. And the other one called himself Unity and Strife. Every time we'd punch him, he'd say Strife. Anytime he'd make us hit ourselves, Unity. Math's in this.
Tyrion's just gonna stand up and look around. He's like, then why is nothing collapsing like it did in the first area?
Because we haven't left.
Or we just haven't properly dealt with him.
That's another thing.
Tyrion's
He's
gonna take a
still
look
around.
You said there were
He's
magic
still
items
watching.
here.
Yep.
Would there happen to be any magical bows, scimitars, or short swords?
Yes to all three.
There
Is there
happened to be
anything magical
metal dust.
that a cleric would want?
Taking a look around, I'll get all of you to roll either Arcana or History, advantage if you're trained in both.
I'll take the history roll very much.
I suck at both. Since I'm looking for magic items, Arcana makes more
God
sense.
damn. So, for Jones, you take a look around, and all of these look like priceless artifacts to you. There are, as you approach each of the plinths that have a weapon on them, there are books, tomes that describe how the user wielded them.
Ooh, I'm pocketing those.
Okay. Azrael, as you take a look around, nothing strikes your fancy. The blades, the morning stars, they're physical weapons, not weapons of the spirit. Varian, you find, open, not behind a locked case, a large, beautiful bow. Its top half seems to be carved of some sort of horn, the bottom of bone. It has a gem-like crystal that acts as its string.
Virian's gonna gently reach out and lift it out of its case.
It weighs quite a bit. As you kind of move it, it feels like it weighs about 50 pounds for a bow.
It's a bit hefty.
I'd like to warn you all to be careful about what you find here. Don't trust them completely.
Anybody have anything to deal with curses?
Funny that you mentioned that.
Do you want to take a look at this for me then? And he's gonna.
Will I be reimbursed? I'm kidding. Bring it over here.
He's gonna take the bow
will
and
Take a moment.
hold it out in front of you.
Take a moment to
I
look it
will
over.
cast Remove Curse.
Okay. You run your hands over the object. It seems to be free of all curses. It's heavy, though.
Does it feel like unnaturally heavy?
Yes. Like you're holding something made of solid granite.
Holds
Gonna
within it all the
take-
souls it's killed.
I'm gonna take my my short sword out and kind of try and whittle at it. Just kind of like chop at a part that, because you said it's bone and horn, right? So
Yep.
steel should chip away pretty easily at horn. So I'm going
You
to
kind of
carve away at it.
strike at it, and it leaves a dent in your short sword.
Yeah, these are definitely not what they seem. God damn it, now there's a dent in my sword. He's just gonna toss it on the ground. He's like, yep, no, that's not worth it.
The sword or the bow?
The bow.
It hits the ground with a solid thunk.
Do I happen to notice anything?
With your 15?
Yes.
Moment.
Also, was there a
Taking a
book
look
in
around.
front of the bow?
There was.
I take it Jones scooped it up.
Jones was able to grab 3 or 4, but more than that, it's kind of like, where do
Hefty.
you put him?
All right, after dropping the bow, Virian's just gonna go back over and start flipping through the pages while Valeria takes a look around.
Just give me a second to take a look through, because there is something here. I know there is specifically for clerics.
Oh boy, the extra cursed magic item.
You find a statue.
Oh, yeah, no, you'd be interested in this. You feel pulled to a large blade.
Without hesitation, I will reach out and grab it.
As your hand grasps the hilt and pulls it away, it becomes a staff in your hand.
Is there any need to attune to it?
You don't know. It's just a staff.
Then I guess I just hold on to it. And
Yep.
look it over. Maybe cast remove curse on it.
Yeah, it seems to be relatively okay.
What happens if I let go of the staff?
It clatters to the ground and becomes a sword.
I will pick it up and replace my current melee weapon that I never use, the Warhammer.
Okay. You pick it up, and it just seems to be a relatively worthwhile staff.
Can I do a religion check into this, or...
Yep, absolutely.
God damn it.
This staff, it reminds you of the spear held by the strongest and most of his imagery.
Can I attempt to channel my thoughts? The same power I would initially use to channel to contact any kind of divine entity that wants to talk to me. But I want to channel it through the weapon.
You don't feel anything at first, and then the staff itself begins to vibrate. And then more fiercely, until it's practically alive with power. As all of you watch, arcs of electricity, golden like the sun, begin to push away from the body of your comrade. And when it's done, he's holding in his hands a massive spear.
So what I thought is fairly correct. This is an armory of a god.
I want to test what kind of damage I can do with this. On something.
Not it.
I don't think anybody would volunteer to just be hit by that.
Why not?
Well, why don't you just strike an inanimate object with it and see if it does anything special to that?
I will attack the closest ruin wall.
Sorry. my thing was up. As you strike with a spear, coming close to the wall physically, I need you to go ahead and roll an attack. Okay. Now I need you to roll 3d8 plus 4d6. So as you strike with a spear, at first it hits the wall, and then it melts it. And with a spear halfway through the wall, it then creates a blinding burst of light that hits the wall behind it.
I am okay with this. I'll just turn to the others and smile like a gremlin, not saying a word.
How's that different from any other time?
Because now
Right.
I have a shiny weapon.
If you are gonna take it, just be careful. Weapons of gods come at a price.
My soul has been sold 100 times already. What's one more debt collector?
Sometimes you don't want this debt.
Does it truly matter if I might outlive you by longer than you can imagine? Gods and deities don't like losing what they've bargained for and won.
I won't argue. I'm just warning.
Noted.
Okay, the temple is mostly clear. There's a broken wall now. What do you guys want to do?
I think we should head to the next one, but
I feel like we haven't finished something here, or else it would have disappeared like the others.
Well, based on what he was talking about, how like the strongest the strong made for the center, I think that's where we should head, is to the center. It seems to be where all probably the important stuff of this place would be.
I
You know, the
feel
big
like
buildings.
we have one more to visit along the edge. Or
2 more. There's one to the northeast as well.
yes, but alright. We can still. I just figured at least one more. At least one more.
As all of you get together and are discussing this and you're going to leave the temple, you hear a, like the others then. I'm so disappointed in you. The spear disappears from your hands, Valeria, and winds up in the hands of the old man who appears in front of you. All I asked for was for you to show a little bit of humility. Strength is nothing without humility. It's tyranny. Go ahead and roll for initiative.
Hey, I didn't take anything, and I bowed. This be some bullshit.
3 of us rolled 14. That's funny.
Okay, so it's Beryl, then Valeria, then me.
Well, Valeria has advantage because of the.
Oh, right.
Just their original was that.
Okay. So between Jones and Azriel, who wants to go first?
Jones.
I don't have a preference. I guess I'll go first then.
Okay. So, Virian, as you are turning towards, kind of confused as to what's going on, the old man takes 30 steps forward, is suddenly in the face of Valeria, as if he magically teleported, and he's going to make some attacks.
That's not good. You should probably dodge those. Doesn't look like you're dodging very well.
That is 23, 22, and critical hit on the 20.
Valeria might be
The
going
first
to
one's going to
sleep.
be with his fist.
Every one of those hits.
Yep.
Yeah. Keep reading to add /R. Oh, I didn't roll very well for the crit. So it'll be 12 points of force damage, then 11 points of force damage, followed by 13 points of force damage.
11, 12, 13. 36 damage. Aren't you glad I gave you the
Neil.
tough feat?
Kneel, wench. And then it's going to go to Virion.
Hey now. You need to calm down, sir. That one's just a gremlin, I told you from the start. And he is going to take a shot at the old man. Dirty 20.
He's going to use his reaction to redirect it at you.
Fucking monks! Roll your attack.
23.
That's some bullshit! Yeah, that hits.
Yep. He's going to infuse it with ki.
Fuck this guy! Also, that's a fucking +10 to attack. I don't like this.
Well, and if he's using the monk deflect attacks, he has to reduce the damage to 0 first to be able to throw it back at you.
Don't worry about his abilities. That's going to be 9 points of radiant damage as it strikes you.
That's singe my nose hairs. But can you do it twice?
And if it goes off the monk thing, it would be a reaction. But again, I'm just going off of what my monk stuff is.
I'm
He just
going to
cocks his head to
assume.
the side and dodges.
I was gonna say, I assume a 14 is not gonna hit.
All right. Anything else you got?
Sorry, I'm trying to track my arrows here. We are gonna action surge. 17 to hit.
He steps to the side and misses.
Fuck this guy. 19 to hit.
And then he jumps and it misses.
All right, fuck this. I'm just gonna sit down and end my turn. Just like kick a rock and then
Okay.
sit down. This is fucking stupid.
Valeria, you're up and you're right in front of him.
I will choose to kneel.
Is that it for your turn?
I will attempt to heal myself while kneeling.
Yeah, it goes off. Go ahead.
Fuck it, I'll just do Cure Wounds, try to get some actual HP back. Oh, that is gonna do so much good.
Pretty solid.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a really decent cure wounds.
Yep, not bad at all. Okay.
Am I able to channel divinity at the same turn?
No, unfortunately not.
Yeah,
Oh,
channel
action.
divinity takes an action.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jones.
Well, the last one didn't. The last one was opposite. This one seems to be actual. I guess I will kneel, but I will also ready a stunning strike attack should he attack me while I'm kneeling. So that way I'm
Okay.
not completely leaving myself to not be able to do anything. To try to prevent him from attacking me a fuck ton.
Azrael.
But your god
Humility.
told you not to kneel.
Yeah, but that didn't work out so well, did it?
Look at this man's going against his god.
Well, I don't worship it.
This is interesting. Let's see how this goes. And I will just stand there.
You're not going to kneel?
No.
During his turn, he's going to raise the spear. It's going to begin to glow like the sun. And as he points it towards Valyria, he looks at you. Kneel, or this one dies.
Make sure to take your drinks, boys and girls.
He waits for just a few seconds, Asriel, as he stares at you.
Aren't you fed up with being chained?
Sounds like he's being a little prideful for humility.
I was never chained.
How about separate? Split.
And that's why I tried to give you gifts. In your hubris, you denied them. Correct your mistake. Kneel and ask for forgiveness.
Daddy, I've been a bad girl. Please forgive me.
You're gonna get inspiration for that because that was fucking hilarious.
I don't like this one anymore. Takes a step back.
But gross.
This one has problems, and not the good kind.
I guess everyone needs some redemption. I guess I will sit. And I'll sit.
Sometimes the answer isn't strength. Sometimes we all need a little humility. As he hits the ground with the staff, it turns back into a staff. Have these. Be well. And he just disappears. In front of you, Beryl. 1 second. We'll actually do it the other way. In front of you, Asriel, there's a Holy Avenger.
God damn!
Oh.
Best weapon for a fucking paladin?
Mm-hmm.
Fluffy knows what that weapon is. An NPC has that in our game.
Yep.
And can't use it because he's a fighter.
Great.
Okay. In front of you, Jones, is a Staff of Striking.
Pink bonk.
In front of Virion is a Longbow of the Healing Hearth.
Ooh, pretty.
And for Asriel, who is the only one to accept a gift.
You mean Valeria?
No, sorry, Valerian. Yeah, you're right. I can't remember what it's called. It is a... good weapon. 1 second.
I was gonna say, to be fair, I did accept. It was just too fucking heavy. Couldn't fucking use it.
It's fair. You are going to grab or get a staff of healing
Ooh.
with double the charges, so 20 charges instead of 10, and the ability to cast heal by using 10 charges.
God. Just a free 75-point heal.
Damn.
If you choose to accept the gifts, you do have time to attune to them.
So is this like I use these charges and they're done forever, or do they come back on?
If you search
They
it up,
should come back upon the
it's-
dawn.
Yeah, it's every dawn unless you use all of them, then it turns into a mundane weapon usually.
Oh, so I only want to use like half of it at a time.
Or always leave at
You
least
use all
one
but
charge. Yeah.
Okay. So with 20, I can pretty much get that massive fucking heal once, and then.
A bunch of tiny heals.
Yeah.
Okay, makes sense.
All right. Are you all going to pick up your gifts?
Yep.
I will graciously take it.
The other two?
The amount of
There's a
thought.
lot of silence coming from that end.
It's like, do it!
I don't like the idea of it. I don't know. Some about it, I just don't trust it.
Right?
It just seems a little too too straightforward.
The straightforward option would have left us dead.
Is that a price? How long do we have? Do you think that if we were to just wait here, would things still be? Would they just? Does it seem like something would occur if we were to just wait here and not accept you yet?
You don't know.
Okay.
Based on your best estimate, time passing doesn't mean much to a powerful entity.
Yeah.
Oh shit, mass cure wounds for 5, huh? I can use mass cure wounds 3 times comfortably. Every single day.
Fuck, Ruds. This thing, the staff of striking's really good. The Holy Avenger's really good, and it's like,
Yep. But knowing what we know,
yeah, just gods
Why
never
doesn't-
give something for free.
there is always a price.
To be fair, he did ask us to try and relink everybody, all the gods back together. And he was in the zone of truth, so, and he failed, so he didn't lie about it.
I mean,
Uh,
if it's a god,
I
just
feel
because
like
he failed don't mean shit, in my opinion.
yeah.
But my character wouldn't think that way.
Yeah.
Well, Ruds, fuck it, I'm taking it. It's fine. If it bites me, it bites me. Jones would not. He would think it's weird, but also historical
It could.
potential artifact.
It could belong in a museum.
Exactly. That's the other mindset.
Are there any runes on the Holy Avenger?
Yep, it's covered in them.
Do I recognize them?
Go ahead and roll a history check.
History.
You do. Emblazoned in the central sort of blood channel is the word virtue.
Is there runes on mine?
Yep.
Ooh. What do they say?
You've
History?
had enough play with these that you recognize. Yours says rage and humility. Strength and humility. Or power and humility? Something in humility.
Okay.
I want to glance over mine too.
Do you see the runes? Because you recognize them as well. For strife and harmony.
Furion's just gonna be looking
Or-
at the bow.
Maybe unity?
Mine's pretty.
Yep.
Oh, these might be like weapons of each of the gods to it.
You see Azrael's eyes slightly widen. It's like, I see.
He did say it
Don't grab
was it did say it was the weapons of his friends.
Yeah.
That was the first thing he said when entering the room.
Yep. Is there, so you said it says virtue on the spine of the sword, right? On the one
On
side.
the main blood channel, yeah.
Yeah. Is it also emblazoned on the opposite side?
On the opposite side, it says forgiveness and deceit.
Might be giving hints to the next two temples we're going to too. Or ruins.
I will accept this gift.
4 for 4.
So you said it's a longsword?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so it's a 1d8.
1d10 versatile. Plus 3.
Flashing. And a crit is another d10.
Furion's gonna hold up his bow and step outside and kind of just look at it in the sun.
It's carved out of bone and ivory.
But it's not
Covered
super
in
heavy like the
these-
other ones were. Or the other one was.
No, it is. It,
Oh.
it does feel heavy, but not as heavy as it did. It's beautiful in construction.
He's just
The
gonna say
runes
out loud.
chiseled from fine hands.
He's just gonna say out loud. See, this feels a little bit more manageable. As he's gonna like look over his shoulder. Sorry about dropping it before, old man, but that thing was way too heavy to be wieldy.
I will offer up my thanks for the gift, but I want to make a very small comment about he took away my damage. He took away the Thunder Spear. Could I not be trusted? Even after showing humility.
There's no answer.
He expects me to heal people.
Typecast.
Even by gods.
Get fucked.
Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
Who? Valeria, I'm guessing.
Yeah. As you say that, you can feel the duality within your weapon. It can heal or it can harm. And you get to choose one a day.
So does that like change the mode or like
The harm.
Like, I
don't
there was a
switch
harm
in
spell,
between?
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the opposite of heal.
Just does 75 points of damage.
Oh, okay.
You're like, okay, I'm down for this.
I think it's 70 points of damage.
I'm completely okay with that. And I can do that once per day, huh?
Yep. As all of you accept your gifts and have taken some time to focus and bond with them, you're left standing on a dusty street. No buildings around you, all faded away into dust. The plateau stairs lead down, and nothing's left. Like a
Do I
ghost
still have
town.
the books?
Yeah, you do.
Oh my god.
There are some names on them now. They're definitely individualized names. The runes don't make sense in the order that they're in. It'll probably take you a couple of weeks of study before you know how to pronounce them properly.
Perfect.
All right, what do you guys want to do from here?
Time to start bushwhacking east.
Go ahead and roll me a d10 plus 4. With Jones, we'll get you to roll another survival check. Survival check can be with guidance.
12.
You guys spent a lot more time inside the temple than you originally assumed. And as you come down the stairs, you can see the sun is already in its evening position. And as you begin hacking through the forest and hacking through the forest, it's twilight, midnight, and then it passes to 1 a.m. And you are still, you fear, no closer to the temple than you were before. But you can choose to press on, or you can choose to sleep.
Probably better to sleep.
I'm not gonna say no to curing my exhaustion.
You have exhaustion?
Mental exhaustion.
Oh.
As you all settle in for a good night's sleep, I assume there's a Lehman's tiny hut involved.
Yes.
Logically.
The night progresses without any issue. You manage to get up. And Valeria, at the moment the sun's light first crosses the horizon and strikes you, you feel time slow. And you're given a choice, to heal or to harm.
I will heal.
Okay. The staff remains and retains its shape. As you guys progress through the woods, the forest, well, the jungle, really, it takes you another 6 or so hours, about noon to 1 o'clock in the afternoon, as you get to the last temple. Well,
Second last.
the last one on this side. And there was just an old shack.
This seems a little bit more ominous than the other two. Somehow.
More disappointing.
Oh, you never know. There might be something underground.
It's not about the size.
can only
it's about how
hope.
you use it.
Is that what they tell you?
That's what I've experienced.
You're up, Jonesy.
Mm-hmm. Going to the shack.
Okay, as you kind of go in the shack, you take a look around. There's a book on a podium.
Hey, look, it's your
That's
bread
it.
and butter.
Where is my weighted bag when I need it? Well, if my dungeoneering tells me anything, to expect that podium to be trapped. So that's to look for traps on the podium.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Or could I use perception?
Unfortunately, investigation is the skill that we'd use here.
Well, I've Dungeon Delver, so I get advantage.
Correct.
Ow.
Taking a look over it. No, doesn't appear to be trapped.
Cool. I'm gonna flip open the book, not picking it up, just flipping it open.
All of you disappear.
Cool.
When you come to, you're in a confined space. Chains rattling around you. You are in a moving caravan of some sort. Around you, the sides of slatted wood prevent you from seeing too far, but you're in a wagon. Your arms and legs bound together, separated by 2 feet of chain each. There are others around you, covered in dirt, grime, and grease, wearing rags that are made of burlap sacks, as are you.
Jonesy, what did you do?
I opened the book. The
This
book
is a
was
memory.
obviously a magical trap.
Still not the worst conditions I've been in.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is gotta feel right at home for you, huh?
Valeria, this
Yeah.
looks familiar to you.
I can roll history then?
Yeah. Okay. You remember this day. You were young. 10 years old? 12 years old, maybe? This was the day that your brother was taken from you. Sold off to a different caravan. This is a slaver's wagon. As you look around, you can see that your brother is huddled in a corner, gently rocking back and forth, crying himself to sleep.
Yay, trauma!
He's maybe 14 years old. You can hear rustling. The wagons slow down, rolling to a stop. You hear in your voice, or you hear a voice in your head, your own voice. Do things remain the same, or do they change?
Virian's gonna look around. Guys, we need to be ready. I think someone's coming. He's gonna attempt to try and stand up.
Yeah. It's a little difficult with the heavy-weighted manacles, but you manage it. You stretch and you can feel your bones popping in unusual ways. Looking down at yourself, you are emaciated and thin. And a woman. That's new.
I didn't have
I
those
wouldn't
before.
bother.
Where's my penis?
Calm down, save your energy. This isn't real.
The memory, right?
My memory, to be exact.
Do things
You see
change?
that boy over there?
Or do they remain the same? Time begins to slow.
They've
You feel
already
pressure building in your
changed.
head.
They've already changed because this isn't real. I am not here. This is not my life anymore.
Understood. And that presence seems to vanish. And as the slave master walks up, he rattles the bar of the cage, goes, "You, boy, you've been bought. Get up." See, he shakily stands at his feet. He looks over at you and... What about my sister? Will she be okay? Not your concern. Get down. Makes his way to the cage. Stretches out a hand towards you. Just reaching out for a last touch.
And this is the last day I ever saw him. I have no idea whether he died in a ditch or was treated more unholy.
As he steps down from the wagon, his eyes full of tears, everything fades to black. And then things slowly shift back into vision. And you're in a room. The floor's made of marble, the walls made of granite, high, arcing, vaulted ceilings. You're in a church. Azrael, this is familiar to you.
Where the hells are we now?
Welcome to my memory.
You hear a sound like a switch hitting somebody. Ah! I told you to focus harder. Memorize the scriptures. This is not how we rescue the virtuous. Grumpy old man, balding and fat beyond belief, waddles his way around. You can see there are other students in a room with you. All of them look related. Even the old man looks slightly, just a little bit like Azrael.
Yes, Father.
Now, are you ready for combat practice or not? And you're kind of brought forward to memory. This place, here and now. You know that if you go to practice, he's going to demand that you kill a brother. Someone who's grown up with you. Though not related by blood, necessarily. Someone who's worshipped. And then you hear a voice in your head. Do things change? Or do they stay the same?
Things change. They would never
So
be
what
like
do you
this again.
choose? Okay. The world seems to break a bit, and you feel a weapon in your hand.
Look down at it.
It's your holy avenger from the future. From the present, you mean.
No longer, Father. And slash.
What do you mean, boy? And as he gets the words out, you attack him, cutting across his chest, and he starts bleeding. The other kids look at you in absolute confusion, and reality shatters. And then it grows calm again. You're in a dusty old tomb. There's a mummy over there. It's not moving or anything, but that thing is definitely dead. And you see there's the three of you are standing there as kind of like aides or something. And you see there's a bent over Jones just dusting away at the mummy.
You okay over there, Jones?
Oh yeah. This is just a exploration thing here. Mummies are in tombs.
How deep underground are we?
I don't know. A lot of these kind of look the same to a degree when you get far enough down. Pretty deep. Yeah.
You're having a hard time remembering this. Go ahead and roll a history check.
Listen, I've been in a few of them.
You take a look around, and this one isn't so hard to recognize. Dr. Xavius, your mentor, the one who, well, taught you a lot of what you know, is in the next chamber. In the next 2 or 3 minutes, you're going to accidentally trigger a trap that kills him. On the plus side, that means you earn your doctorate, fame and recognition, and a chance to recover a lot of ancient civilizations, kind of artifacts. If you never become a doctor, if he never dies, you might not get all that. And you hear that voice in your head. Do things change? Or do they stay the same? When you see that little trigger you didn't the last time you were in here, and you don't know whether or not you should pull it.
Well, where I'm at now, I can't change what has happened, but given the opportunity, I wouldn't pull it. If I knew it was there, I don't pull it.
Reality shatters yet again. And then it slowly rebuilds itself in a forest. It smells like pine trees and berries. Restful, relaxing place. Those of you who look around and don't recognize it, it's like the trees themselves have been carved into homes, grown that way rather than butchered by a knife. Around you there are dozens of elven children laughing and playing with each other. And a small Varian. And Varian, you know. This is the day the orcs came.
I won't
The
run
village
this
guard
time.
wasn't aware of what happened. And the orcs were upon you, flooding your people. A small little village, a nursery even. But because of your failure here, you were able to move on, become powerful, become an avenger and a guide. What happens if none of these people die? Do things change? Or do they stay the same?
That is a future I'd rather see.
As you call an alarm and the guard takes up arms, within moments you hear the fury of the orcish horde. But know that the magics of the walls will, by and large, protect your people. And reality shatters. The four of you stand up, each at a cardinal point around the book.
Tyrion slowly raises his hand to his cheek and wipes away a single tear.
You hear a voice. Our other selves made a mistake. Is it too late for us? Will this always stay the same? Or do we get a chance to change too?
Your path in the past does not make you who you are. You always have the ability to change.
A persuasion with advantage.
That is a nat 20.
That is gorgeous. Do we deserve a second chance?
Deserve it or not, it's happening. We owe some cranky old bastard a favor.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion with advantage. Do you think he'll forgive us?
If he didn't, why would he hand pick us to ask us to fix your mistakes?
Roll a persuasion with advantage. Very nice. Finally. But can you fight destiny and gods? We've tried. We've never succeeded.
There's always the future, and no one can tell what the future will hold.
Roll a persuasion, flat.
Jesus. I almost forgot you
That
were
is-
the fucking charisma guy. Fucking dirty 20.
That is 3 successes to 1 failure. You're all going to go up a level.
Let's fucking go.
And with that, we should probably take a quick break.
Understandable.
We're getting down to the last hour and a half-ish of the module, so we'll take a quick 10-minute, and yeah, we'll see you guys in a little bit.
There's gonna be a whole lot of discussion after this.
I get a 4th level spell.
Nice. Alright. I get a 2nd aura. Technically 3rd with the Holy Adventure. Oh, this is an interesting one.
I said we're getting to 7 now.
Yep. I'll take that.
DM, can you re-roll mine?
I don't know if he's here at the moment.
gladly take that now.
Do you need any help, Fluffy, or you got it figured out? Oh. I was in the middle of adding your last ability.
Okay, sorry.
It's all good. Just let me fill that in quick. Oh, it completely deleted it when you swapped page. Oh. Oh. I forgot Blessed Strikes ended up being a thing. I think you're gonna like that in Strahd. If you get to it. Because
Blessed
of
Strikes.
yeah, with potent spellcasting.
If I do, that would be like the last fucking thing I get before Strahd. Because I have to take 4 in Warlock, so that means if all 8 other levels are Cleric. Which, I mean, honestly, that's probably closer to how I'm going to build in the first place.
Assuming you don't triple dip.
What the fuck else do you think I'm taking?
Oh, you've been having wonky crap.
No,
Also,
no,
you
I
get 2
am
more
stretched.
spells, by the way.
I am stretched so fucking thin as is. I have room for not a fart to change anything.
I'm gonna add your 2 more innate spells.
Okay.
I just gotta see what level they are. Level 4.
Ah, nice that I got another spell or another prepared spell at this level. I guess I'll take Divine Favor.
I just get greater invisibility.
Yep. It's one of your innate spells that gets added to your list now.
Motherfucker, wow.
Yeah, welcome to Twilight Cleric. Got some bonkers shenanigans.
I'm invisible and flying.
Yep.
It'd be a shame if you were standing in a moonbeam that I could move around.
Too bad you can't because they're both concentration.
I know. I wish. Magical item that lets me have 2 concentrates, please.
That would be way too busted of an item.
No, that would be perfectly balanced. Honestly, thanks for all the help with that. Like, I know this has been kind of a pain in the ass all night. Just babysitting my character sheet.
Nah, it's giving me practice of digitally rebuilding characters because it's been a while. Especially since I'm likely gonna have to help Cryptic when she starts her campaign for Session 0, getting you guys set up. So.
Yeah, I guess. Still, thanks though.
Yep.
Thanks for the invite too.
Yep.
It's been fun.
Well, I'm glad you thought so. Hopefully you're not too tired tonight.
I think I've left my brand of flavor to this campaign.
I feel like you're a very fluid mesh of myself, Beryl, and Free with the chaos.
I really tried to ride a fine line that I felt was appropriate for any given situation.
All right, how's everyone doing?
Good, good.
I just added those. Okay, so Zone of Truth. Oh, God damn it. You just copy pasted Zone of Truth. God damn it.
Oh no. Sorry. Did I didn't know I touched anything. I'm gonna just fucking like minimize this.
No, it's Zone of Truth. You just copy pasted into the description rather than actually filling out the information. That's what I'm trying to do for you. So that way it automates. Everything is listed there, so it's not hard to fill out, but enchant casting action.
How's your level up going, Beryl?
Hmm?
How's your level up going?
Oh, I just forgot to roll my health, that's all.
So I upcast
added one thing.
fireball.
And that was
I want to aim a fireball right at the first flammable thing here.
The forest?
Can I get a reroll, GM? Get a D8.
I got you. How about a 2?
That's exactly what I rolled. I can't really complain with those 7s you gave me earlier, so.
Fair. Yep, you're not wrong.
Yeah, thank you for that 7.
Shut up, Ruds.
Gotta say, I really do appreciate leveling up like 1 or 2 at a time. It's
Welcome to one
so
shots.
nice. Yeah, I kind of think I like one shots. It doesn't take a fucking year for nothing to happen.
Sorry. God damn.
No, it's not you. It's literally our party is just bumble fucking around with no direction. And it's chaos and it's fun, but like we get nowhere quickly.
All right, so you have exactly 11 spells. So if you want to take any level 4, you have to delete spells from your list that are dotted red. Or you can just stick with what you got.
Dotted red. Got it. Well, why would I need create or destroy water anymore when I just have control water? So, that's my thought process.
Reasonable.
So, like, Aura of Life, Greater Invisibility. Fuck yeah, I might just take Greater Invisibility. You never know when I want to get the fuck out of here.
No, that's already there.
Oh.
All right.
Everything that's
So
there,
if
you gotta choose a
people-
new spell.
I don't know which ones are...
Well, take a look over them, but we only have about an hour and 15 left, and we got to finish this.
Yep, yeah.
All
Give me
right.
a second. I'll
So I
look
assume
at
you
these
guys are
spells.
going to take up a similar position where you'll rest the night and then attempt to cut through the forest.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I will get Jones, like, you should roll another survival check, and then Virian, if you can roll me a d12 plus 8. So you guys will take most of the day traveling to the next set of ruins. They're relatively far, though this one seemed to have not taken much time at all. Barely 5 minutes have really passed since you started and ended. When you're done, the book is gone. The shack remains. Clear cutting through the jungle as best you can. You don't encounter much. It's like the wildlife here is waiting on something, holding its breath.
As long as we're not being hunted by tigers again, that'd be nice.
As you get to the beach that houses the last of the ruins, you can see that there is a very odd floating set of stairs that lead down from the beach into the water.
Looks like this is the one for Ruin.
So we're in
You wouldn't
the
happen to be
northeast now?
looking for me, would you?
Would your name happen to be Ruin?
Certainly not. And there's a little girl just sitting on a stump not too far away, kicking her legs back and forth.
That is the quickest zone of truth I have ever seen.
Yeah, we saw how pissed off the last person got when you did it to them. Proceeded to pummel the shit out of you.
Do you zone the truth?
Let's do this.
Wow.
Yeah,
You
fuck
know
your
they
zone of truth.
succeeded. That's a hefty number.
She's like, no,
Oh,
I'm not telling the truth.
that didn't really work, but if you are quite so insistent, I can swear I'm telling you the truth.
The whole truth and nothing but the truth.
Yes, I swear upon my name and the value of my rebirth that I will tell you nothing but the truth.
That was mildly ominous.
Not really. You're here looking to save us, I assume?
That's the task we've been pressed upon, apparently.
That's good to know.
Yes.
My name is Creation.
You're the other half of the Ruinous, aren't you?
Yes, he is destruction and I am creation.
That's a +4, by the way. Oh, no.
Valeria cannot lie. Not
As per
worth
usual.
shit. Yeah.
14.
I
There's very
failed.
little for you to do here. Other than for us to have a conversation, I do suppose. You've done all this mostly in blind faith,
Essentially.
trusting in yourselves to progress forward in whatever manner best befits you.
We figured we would gather information and explore each of the ruins in each area of the island. Trying to code the whole
And how did
story.
you find them?
We were
Did you
given
find
the
them
placements.
welcoming? Or were you... Oh, no, I mean, how did you find them more like in a topical sense? Like, were they pleasant? Were they unpleasant? Were they marshy? Were they sweaty? Were they sexual? I don't know.
Strife wasn't super fun to deal with, but otherwise, not too bad.
You mean Strife and Unity?
Yes.
Yes. Strife, I feel bad for him. He was left behind.
It also didn't appreciate the last one we dealt with. What was the name of that one again?
Yeah,
Shitting my pants.
it's the half of preservation.
Preservation.
Stagnation and change.
Yes.
You do understand what it means to free us, right? Your world will indelibly be changed.
Yes.
The world could do for a change.
There will be more wars.
There are
Freeing
always
Strife
wars.
means... Well, actually, in your parlance, there hasn't been a war for over 200 years.
Oh. Neat.
Unity makes it so that people don't tend to fight as often. With Strife loose, there will be chaos.
People deserve to make their own choices.
I do believe in chaos. The world needs to be pushed forward by something.
Light needs darkness as much as darkness needs light.
That goes
With humility loose, you're going to find it harder to progress as a people. Shame, grief, all these things come with humility. Are you sure you want that?
Feels as though it is a proper balance with pride.
The most beauty
Alright.
you will ever see is comparing the absolute worst with the absolute best, and you don't get that without both.
You can't have yin without yang. Light without darkness. Beginning without end.
If stagnation is balanced by change, the unusual will become commonplace. Evolution will advance at a much faster pace.
As it should.
The world will not be as you remember.
And we will try to help guide it as much as we can. From where we are and our standing.
All right? If I am free, if creation is to be made whole with destruction, you will see weapons of war that will shake you to your very core.
And we will find ways to dismantle them.
The gods have held off their cycles for too long. Can't stand for much longer.
You would bring the world's peace and prosperity to an end.
What boon is peace if there is just stagnation? No real feel of progress.
One of you will become one of us. One of you will need to be virtue.
That is me.
That felt very
Hmm.
prideful.
Yeah, you don't really seem the very
Virtuous type. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
No. I volunteer as tribute.
I don't think that's how this works, Valeria.
Virtue and deceit. Something that has been held back for centuries.
You know, they'll all be after you.
Let them come.
Every church who has espoused only the 3 benevolent deities and the demons below, they will seek your destruction to make it as though this never occurred. You will make enemies of every major religion in the world, Alethan or not.
But we'll make friends of the gods.
Some of
Is
them...
there no true higher calling for a cleric?
Possibly.
Or a paladin.
Possibly not. But consider, the gods will not see you as a friend in this, save my other half.
The ones who
They locked
sought
away
the destruction of their, and he'll air quote, friend, don't deserve much of an opinion in that point, do they?
Don't they? They did so to save your kind and stop suffering.
So are you saying you agree with them destroying your other half?
They didn't destroy destruction. He is that. And that's all the rest of the world sees, is the needless destruction of things, because there is no creation to balance it.
We were told by, what was it, Strength? That just, in the story that he told us, that the 3 of them...
Humility.
Humility, yeah. Humility had told us that the 3 friends killed their other friend and distributed the power among themselves to overpower
did.
you.
Yes.
Yes? They purposefully overpowered virtue. Gave themselves the power of deceit, and they lied to themselves that they were only ever one half of their power. They will not thank you for lifting the veil.
Then let them come. The world deserves to be as it should be. Why should we be shackled by gods that only look for their own power?
Because those shackles keep you safe.
Maybe we need to build our own power. Save ourselves for once. Not be pawns to gods.
You were never
Even
pawns.
though they defeated and stole virtue and deceit's power, even gods deserve some redemption.
I don't know if I can agree with that. Still, you've made your choice, and I am not one to ever forbid free will. The path up the caldera will be a treacherous one. I bid you well, and my blessing upon all of you. Perhaps in time some of you will join us, deities in your own right, though I know not for certain. Once you change what virtue was, what virtue is, and what it can be, all bets are off, all prophecies broken. It will be an age unlike any other. I look forward to its creation, and she just disappears.
I bid you well, creation.
All of you will gain inspiration.
Yay.
Oh yay!
My
Another
first
about my
inspiration.
inspiration.
That's my first inspiration this whole session.
The inspiration is stackable. If you already have it, you get it again.
Oh, fun.
So I'm at like 2 now.
Every time you do a long rest, you've been getting one.
So probably like 3 or 4 actually.
As a
They're
human,
only
you get them,
stackable.
yeah.
They're only stackable now.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So the inspiration creation gives you is the ability to create a different fate. It's completely different from the heroic inspiration you normally get.
Hmm.
But it's nearing midnight, and you all have a difficult choice to make. Do you move forward or do you stay?
How fatigued are we feeling?
I can keep going. Though, I don't know if any of you have any questions.
I'm as good as it ever gets, but if you guys want a good night's sleep, I don't care.
How about we rest up and head out at first light? It's going to be a treacherous trek up the side of the mountain.
You've got a boss. Hotel Californication coming up.
Seems like a pretty good place as well. We've got a small little beach here.
You settle in for the night. You're undisturbed. Not even the wind seems to want to bother you. There's no rustling of the leaves. There's no rain. There's no clouds. It's just night. When you wake up in the morning and begin your trek towards the mountain, you notice that it's lifted even further than before. And so you spend your day traveling through the brush, each of you making an athletics check.
Hit me where it hurts.
Hit me with my best shot.
Okay. It takes you the vast majority of the day, and each of you end up, I'll get each of you to burn half of your hit dice as you climb up the side of the mountain, going through the
Round up or
jungle, of
round
course.
down?
Round down. So you each have 4 left, I do believe.
Oh, if we round
You
down.
find yourselves.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking of it the other
You
way.
find yourselves at the entrance to a dungeon.
Ooh. Oh, I'm in the very middle of the map right now.
There would be quite a bit more to this, but we are getting close to the end point of time, so we're gonna skip a little bit. Normally there would be 3 entrances for you folks to discover. There'd be a bunch of more skill challenges, a bit of combat, but instead we're gonna put you here at the entrance. What do you want to do?
Well, I'm upcasting aid, so everyone keeps their extra health.
You
Nice,
can
nice.
upcast it to 4 now, can't you? So we can get 15 instead?
Yes, I can. I can upcast it to 4 if you would like that, boss.
Let's go.
That'd put me at 69 health.
Puts me at
Aye, aye, it
79.
has to be done.
I'm at 77.
Wow, how did I get the most? I guess I rolled really good the last 2 rolls, so. All right, Jonesy, where are we going?
Well, gotta make sure there's no traps along the way, so I'm just gonna be, doing the old trap hunting thing.
Okay, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Investigation.
Oof.
Wow, this place is
At advantage.
completely trap-free.
I have advantage,
I
and
will
forgot
give
to
it a
do that.
secondary once over because I know he's a little drunk.
Little power
No,
drunk.
it is trap-free.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
All right. Go ahead and drag your icon wherever you guys want to go.
Want to go down this hallway, or do we want to go into the next room?
Lead away, Captain.
Crystals.
Each of them is a different color. You see one that's pale blue, one that's a rusty kind of brown, another that's a dark red, and one that is kind of beige.
Feel like this might be reminiscent of our weapons, considering you guys were talking about all of them having runes on them.
Wait, yours has runes too, doesn't it?
Yeah, I can't read them though. He kind of just holds up his bow towards you. If you want to take a look, you can go ahead.
And I will.
Kind of take a look over the bow. Unlike the others, which were directly related to a deity that you met, this one reads Order and Chaos.
Huh.
You understand what it means? Where am I standing?
Order and chaos.
Ooh, that sounds like a fun one. We never met them, did we?
It's primordial.
Oh.
The 4. The 5.
So does that mean I should be standing by the red one?
So there was beige, there was red, there was blue, and then there was
Brown.
brown.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think the rust brown one was the humility one.
Humility was the red steps.
Didn't it have like brown
Humility and
handprints
pride.
though?
There were red steps over at the humility area, and there was blue steps over at the strife and unity.
Ah.
I don't think we know what steps were at the shack.
Yeah, I don't think we
What
looked.
color?
we never saw any. There's nothing at change and
Creation.
Stagnation and change,
stagnation and change. Yes, thank you.
as well as creation and destruction.
Creation and destruction had steps.
What color?
They were going into the water, but
We didn't look.
I don't think anyone looked at the steps.
I'll get you guys to roll a history check.
I was gonna say we kind of slept
Cool.
next to them, so
We never got told them either. The others we were getting told them as we went in.
Yeah, the other ones were a lot more obvious.
Yeah.
Damn, please someone roll a little higher.
Just leaves you, Jones.
Yeah, yeah.
hey, one up
Okay.
in Valeria
You did
again.
it. A little higher.
That is literally the DC.
Listen, you said a little higher. You are not specific on how much a little higher. I aim to please.
You're thinking, and just for a moment, you're like, wait, the pedestal the book was on, it was beige. And the stump that creation was on was dark brown.
Well, there you go.
What does that leave me?
And me, technically.
I don't know what y'all's runes say.
Well,
Mine's order and chaos, apparently.
yours is chaos and order. Mine is virtue and deceit. But
They were supposed to just touch the crystals in the order that we went to them.
Hey, you can try
Let's
that.
try it.
Go ahead, Jonesy. You're the one that's good at that stuff.
I'm good at triggering traps and not dying to them. And as I'm saying that, I'm touching the first
Yeah,
one.
as you say that, Virian
like,
just
where the blue one
slowly
is.
backs up to the doorway.
Touching the one
You
over
feel
there.
a s-
I
feel a
cast
small
greater
jolt.
invisibility.
Fair. You feel that small jolt kind of to your body. You take a point of damage, but it seems to glow now.
Well, that's shocked.
Are you technically within 10 feet of me?
I don't know. Did you walk with me up to the crystal?
You guys can
Touch
drag
it?
your character
haven't
tokens out.
moved. Yeah. I haven't moved from like when we were talking and I was like right here.
I don't know which one of these crystals it was.
Top left was the first one you pressed.
Perfect.
That's slightly out of 10 feet.
Yep.
Okay.
Zzz.
And then red one's bottom left.
I think brown was bottom left, red was top right.
You can just say the color of the crystal you want to touch. That's fine.
Okay. Yep. Red one.
Again, another zap and it begins to glow.
We went to the beige one next, right?
Yeah, that was the one with the tome. But they did
Beige.
say that that one was D when we were at the camp.
You touch it and it shocks you again. At this point, you've got like little tingles of electricity all over your body, constantly giving you like pins and needles. Your brain feels like the static that us as players used to, like, you can see on TVs kind of thing. And in your ears, there's this hollow ringing noise, like you have tinnitus.
You're about to go Super
Probably
Saiyan
shouldn't
2.
touch this fourth one, but I'm gonna touch this fourth one.
You touch the fourth one, it shocks you again. And as you kind of pull your hand away, all four of them glowing, you hear a rough sound, like the grinding of a great gear.
I just like put my hands up, like you're welcome. I take a little bow.
And make sure you
What I
snack
did,
on a
but I
couple.
have done something.
Snack on a couple of those good berries I gave you earlier.
You haven't given me any good berries since the first batch.
I already told
Oh,
you.
he's been saying
at
he's
the
been
start-
making them in the
yeah,
morning.
I make them at the start of every day. Because I've got
That's making, that's not giving.
That's fair.
barrel.
Make them and distribute.
I'm not wrong.
It is
I'll give you inspiration for that. That
implied.
was kind of funny.
God fucking stop giving everybody but me inspiration. Feel left
Well,
out.
Parm, you got to be funny first.
Wow.
Vicious mockery achieved. The grinding occurred. Nothing changed in
Tyrion's
this
just
room.
gonna lean out and look around the corner and just like, I think something opened down there, guys.
Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Do we want to go and check out that hallway up there first?
Might be a
Aye,
good
boss, lead the way.
Jonesy's usually the one. Oh, okay.
As you get close, you begin to smell a bittersweet scent. It's kind of a rustic smell for you. You're not sure what it comes from, but it smells good. So you
Smells like-
gingerly step forward. Nothing explodes. That smell is getting stronger.
You're awfully brave for someone not checking for traps. Just gonna throw that out there. Or did you forget that they exist? That's what I thought. Guys, this hallway seems to be safe for now.
Huh.
You look, and around the corner is a table, a bunch of chairs around it, and I think those are two cabinets full of food. To your left, however, in this little cubby, there's a nook of some kind, a table. It's about waist high, has a glass pot full of some brown liquid on it and a couple of mugs.
What does it smell like?
Is it dirty bean juice?
It smells like gently roasted beans, a bit smoky, a bit sweet.
We found
You know?
dirty bean zoom zoom juice.
Zoom zoom juice?
Yeah, they used to make that back at my home camp. It makes your brain go absolutely crazy. In a good way.
Is that what happens when you distill potato?
No,
What?
not quite. That's
Okay, that was traditional in my hometown.
that makes too much sense.
Oof. I will give you inspiration for that one. That was pretty good. Yeah, this place seems like a well-stocked larder.
And everything seems preserved.
Very well preserved, actually.
Almost as if time hasn't progressed here.
Exactly.
See, this dirty bean juice is really good when you add milk and a little bit of cane sugar to it.
You look around. There is no milk or cane sugar.
Oh, gods. I mean, it works straight, it just doesn't taste the greatest.
Nice cock.
Thanks, Exodia. Hey, Jonesy. Valeria, would you guys like a little pick-me-up?
Will it break my stealth?
It'll make you concentrate a lot more.
Fucking I'm in.
Your greater visibility only lasts for a minute, by the way. It's already faded. Where you are, though, you peek in, and there are like two pools. Just pools of liquid.
I'm not fucking with any of that. I will investigate from afar. Maybe I can recognize something.
Yeah, it looks like water in there. Hot water, it's steaming.
Hot tub.
Duly noted.
Looks like they're not coming over. Maybe we should check on them.
I'll grab a couple mugs to bring them with. Would you like one?
No, I'm fine.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought you all went up there, and I was just waiting here in front of this little alleyway, waiting to go in. And then I realized, oh, that was being described. What was in there?
You can see that there are various bottles that seem to be made of some sort of glass-like material, or at the very least a dense material. You can't see through it. It's kind of scattered around the place, and the scent of soap is heavy here.
Lyrian's gonna hold out a mug of black bean juice to Valeria and Jones.
I'm gonna do the trap looking as I walk into what I assume
bring
is
it.
the bathroom area.
Hey, take a look around. Nothing bad in here.
Oh,
Seems fine.
perfect.
Valeria is drinking the coffee.
Yeehaw!
And these are
It's-
open little holes.
Yeah, they're about 6 feet across.
I
They look
dipped
to
my
be about-
pinky finger in the water.
Oh, it is hot. Not boiling, but hot.
Oh, good spot to take a bath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost like it is a bath.
Yeah. Listen.
It has these weird metal tubes connected to it and some turny things.
I turned the things because intrigued.
More water rushes out. Instantly.
Fascinating.
Like it's some sort of magical item.
Self-fulfilling. If I could put this in my pocket and take it back with me, I would.
Is it just me, or does this ruin feel very futuristic
Like a home?
almost?
Like someone's home?
Oh.
That's the
put it
vibe
this
I'm
way.
getting.
Everywhere else on the island, time has progressed normally. Here it is not. It is stopped.
I don't know if it's stopped or if it's just upkept and strangely almost futuristic feeling. Maybe this is what creation meant by saying that things would come to term if we were to bring everything back.
Ah, fire.
Why are you fireballing the friends?
I can't fucking move.
Click the fucking arrow and not the magic!
Yeah.
Yeah. There are 3 doors here. One that seems to lead to a
Oh my
stairwell,
God.
and one to
Yeah.
either side.
Fight fire with fire.
Which you guys quit it.
My God.
That was supposed to be slime. That's supposed to be water. Ooh.
I know we've been playing for almost 12 hours, but we're only 45 minutes away. You guys need to focus.
Oh my God, stop shooting Kamehamehas down the fucking hallway.
All right. Let's check the sides first, because this thing ahead of us seems to have opened when we finish with the crystal.
Is there a wall right here, or is this open?
This is
It's
the part
open.
that opened when you
Oh.
touched the crystals that I mentioned.
Well, I was
He
in
says-
the rooms. I didn't see it.
Hey Valeria,
Walking
are
into
you
the
coming?
corner.
Valeria!
Yeah.
I can't move.
On the sidebar, where it has like the
I think if you also
settings-
hold control and press S, it also switches to it.
All right, well, let's go look down this way real quick.
Oh, I'm just going to wait here.
Ah,
Taking a look around the corner, you see a massive bed. It's easily like 10 feet across. And
It's a big ass bed.
looks comfy.
Hmm.
It's piled high with frilly looking pillows. Around you there are bookshelves stacked high with tomes that are
Oh, we've
Printed
lost
weirdly.
Jonesy.
What?
they're not bound in the traditional sense. They seem to be like metal bricks.
Oh, God damn it.
Hmm.
Valeria found the drawing tool.
This is weird. Anything interesting on these bookshelves?
Books?
The titles are all in the language of the gods. You take a look through and you're pretty sure this one also says creation in a weird way, but it says like creation for basics, for simple things. You're not sure.
Creation for dummies. I get it.
Another one says advanced creation. The last one says academic creation.
Hmm.
Azriel is gonna look at the other bookshelf.
Looking at
Ezra
that one,
also
taking
Feels his backpack getting heavier as I'm putting those into.
although they appear to be made of solid metal, they're actually incredibly light, each one weighing roughly 2 pounds, and that's it.
Hmm.
As you pick one up and you like pull it out, it turns on. There's a small figure that pops up in this weird blue light. All right. So in this advanced class for engineering students, we're firstly going to discuss the probabilities of collapse on bridges. And there's an entire lecture that it keeps going and keeps talking. Of course, it's talking in the language of the gods. So for you, you get 1 out of every 3 words. But then it shows you some bridges and weird long bridges made of springy metal.
Metal isn't
You're not
springy.
sure
What
what's going
futuristic
on.
shenanigans is this?
I'm
Wow.
putting as many of these as I can in his backpack.
He's like stuffing them in.
Yep.
It's
Struck
just so
gold,
cool.
essentially.
Yeah.
Figure out how to turn these off later. It's just a cacophony of noises starting to just erupt from his
All
backpack.
of them just
'cause I don't know how to turn
overlapping.
them off. But they're being
Roll
turned
me-
on.
Roll me 2d10 plus 5.
Please be 25.
You managed to stuff.
Oh, I was good.
It's 9. 14. Oh. Why is there a d10 and then.
Yeah.
I clicked 1 and then I clicked 2.
Okay.
The 3 and the 5.
Yeah, so you stuff 13 of these little metal boxes in, and they're all going, and state, you will add what? And university, and all from the same annoyingly chipper voice.
Perfect. Bear with that for a while. We'll figure out how to turn those off later, hopefully.
Have
As
you
you kinda
tried
close the
hitting
backpack,
them
they just seem to
really
turn off.
hard?
Yeah. That got quiet nicely.
All right then. Solved that little problem, didn't we?
And the other bookshelf was also just more about this creation.
Yep.
Okay.
Also, the fact that
guess
it's
this
a frilly
was-
pink bed makes me think it was the little girl's bed.
This is
Right.
looking like creation and ruination. Or
Creation and destruction.
Those are
destruction.
hollow.
Thank you. The ruin.
You take a moment, you peek through. There are 2 relatively comfortable sized beds. You've seen beds like this before. But all over the room, it's covered with glassware. Fine, thin, detailed glass like you've never seen before. Some of it is thinner than a fingernail. It's not doing anything. It looks like it's just dribbling water over and over again through different pipes and alembics and different flasks.
God damn it.
At the very end of it, there is a single container, and water is just slowly accumulating in it.
I'm sure that's not water. Try drinking it. See what it tastes like.
I'm gonna smell it.
Yeah.
It doesn't have a smell.
Are there any notes nearby?
Doesn't seem to be. Taking a look around.
Dip
Oh,
my pinky in it and then lick the pinky.
you feel an electric charge come over your body, and suddenly you feel like you can do anything. And then it fades.
Brother just discovered liquid crystal meth.
Huh. Most interesting this liquid is. It felt like I could do most anything off that lick. You should drink that, and I'll document the effects of it.
Can I watch?
You guys want to come over?
I'll watch from here. This place seems weird to me.
Do you want to do this now, or do we want to do this a bit later?
Up to you. You're the one drinking it, after all.
You're the guinea pig. I mean, test subject.
Well, no time like the present.
So you
I get
tip it
ready
up
for
and you
battle.
begin drinking it. And you gulp and you gulp and you gulp. And when you finally finished all of it and you put it down, your body feels a buzz with potential. Pick one of your stats.
Let's go with Constitution.
It becomes 24.
Ooh, you're welcome.
Enjoy all that
I
HP.
should have chose something different.
Your body becomes noticeably denser. You feel heavy but strong, and you feel healthy as hell. You regain regeneration 5 as long as you are alive and you did not take electricity damage during your after your last turn.
How are you feeling?
More alive than I've ever felt.
Definitely don't sound like it.
He looks fine.
He just has his eyes wide.
Just fucking
You just like
wired.
gained a foot. like gained a foot in height and you're now bulked out.
Bro hit the gym without hitting the gym.
It's just puberty. All boys go through it.
Your clothes are like straining at the seams.
Interesting.
I don't think
we'll
you
have to
hit
look out.
puberty at 32.
I'll be on the lookout for a recipe for that. Come along now.
Alright.
As you all make your way down into the stairwell, which I assume is where you guys are going,
Well,
you end up in the lower half.
What? Down here?
Nope, you come in from the staircase of the
Oh, I didn't realize that was a staircase. Now it looks like a staircase, but I zoomed in.
and we're giants in comparison to the grid.
This one's going to be like a free movement, not actually a grid. I removed the grid from most
Ah.
things.
Oh. Whee!
At the center, in the pool, you see an older lady. If she was human, you'd say 60 or 70. There's a blade through her chest into the water. And as her blood seeps, it's flowing into the water and then across it and being dragged into the chambers to the left, to the west.
No, not Aerith. Where's Sephiroth? Virion, seeing this sight, is going to attempt to rush forward and try to attempt to assist her by.
Roll for initiative.
Yay! I didn't even get to finish what I was doing.
As you try to rush forward to do something,
It was a trap! The fuck even is that? It was like fucking Phantom
creature-
Ganon looking head ass.
pulls itself from the pool, its long limbs, gangling, moving forward, begin to spark into flame. You will not desecrate our temple.
Okay, Fireblight Ganon looking head ass.
All right. So that is a 4 for Azrael. Doing good, buddy. Jones, that is an 8 for you. Doing great. I believe in you.
Valeria, you don't have to roll twice. It automatically rolls twice. You got a 6. You rolled a 3 and a 5.
I keep
Valeria doing so good right now. And Virion, you have a 15.
But I feel like I'm about to
Varian
get
didn't
fucking
get it
slapped.
doing so good.
I feel like I'm about to get slapped.
As you rush forward, it pulls itself out of the water, stares at you, and you need to make a charisma saving throw.
I'm bad at that though. I do
got
get a plus 4.
And
That's
do
a
I
4.
have
That's an
the Holy
18.
Avenger out?
You do.
You get advantage on a saving throw.
Well, it's currently an 18. It's an 18.
Suffer my anger. And you feel it wash over you, and you feel the sudden urge to kill all of your friends. But it fades.
It was all
Alright, let's
Valeria.
If you won't kill them, then I will. And I need each of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Me included, or?
Yup.
Okay. I thought he was just aiming at them after failing on me.
Everyone gets advantage.
Mm.
And an extra plus 4. So I'm at 11.
I'm at 17.
16.
So, anyone who rolled below a 15?
I don't think anybody
Anyone who
did.
rolled below a 15?
Oh, Azrael
Azrael did.
did.
Can I use inspiration?
You certainly can.
Okay. And that's just a flat reroll thing, right?
No, it would let you
Yeah, you
reroll the
reroll
whole
once.
thing.
Reroll once. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. $13.
Still
Unfortunately,
fail.
not enough. Everyone who succeeded takes half, which is going to be 16 points of psychic damage, as he breathes this black cloud of pure negative energy towards all of you. It impacts your mental state, making you feel these intrusive thoughts wash over you. Azrael, you already have resistance to this, so
Yeah.
you take half anyway. That's the end of its turn.
This seems like a very good time for a Twilight Sanctuary, just saying.
Varian,
I
you're
know
up.
how to do my job.
Oh, yeah, that's 69 health.
I'm at 63. I am right up on his dick right now, and I'm not a fan of it.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it. Touch me. Do it. I dare you.
Okay, he will take that moment to make an attack of opportunity.
Come at me. Please don't down me. That is a nat
That's
one.
a nat 1.
Fuck you, you little
He
bitch.
attempts to strike at you, and you watch as his claws gouge the floor, tearing into it. Solid stone, as if it was paper, and flinging the shards aside.
I'm just gonna like hop on my tiptoes as I'm running away. Just don't do that. That hurt. So is this wall like a solid wall here that I can hide
Yes.
behind? Okay. So I'm going
Yeah,
to
you ran around it, yeah.
take my point over here, and I am going to take my first shot with my bow. Normal. That's a 28 to hit.
28 will hit.
And I am going to... Okay, is he standing or is he floating?
Floating.
Fuck! None of my abilities do anything! Okay, we're gonna hit him with the goading attack and attempt to give him a
Wisdom
little
saving
slap.
throw?
It is a wisdom save against my DC. What is my DC now? It actually went up. It is how do I do that again? I forgot to update it. 8
Good,
plus
sir. I think a 33
dex.
beats you.
Fuck you. 8 plus dex plus proficiency 3. So it actually went up to 15. Okay. It was mainly to remind myself to update it too. So, but
fair.
also fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
You
Understood.
can roll a nat
Understood.
1 and you're just passing. So fuck you. 12 piercing. Actually, I'm gonna re-roll one of those dice. Wait, what? +4 +5. Why is it +4 plus dex plus? Oh, because it's my bracers and that. Okay. So roll one. Nope. 1d8. All right, maxed out that damage then. So that'll be 17 damage plus one more d8 for my superiority die. So an extra 5. So that'll be what altogether?
25 points of damage?
Yeah, for the
23
first.
points damage.
8 plus 9, 17 plus 5, 22.
22. So it takes the shot, and the arrow sinks into its body, leaving a narrow pinhole in it.
And then the arrow evaporates because I'm not firing arrows, I'm firing light arrows at it.
Mhm.
And we are going to take shot number 2. Guessing a 14's not going to do it.
14 does not hit.
Okay, and I am going to use my bonus action to expend I guess it is just know your enemy. I didn't know if it was superiority die or not. And I can know
Whether the creature has immunities, resistances, or vulnerability. And I know
Ooh.
what they are.
Okay.
Yay, Battle Master!
The creature is immune to charmed, frightened, poisoned, prone, and incapacitated, as well as stunned. It is vulnerable to radiant damage. It is immune to regular bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage, as well as force damage and psychic damage.
As a free action, I'm just going to shout across the room, hit it with the sun, boys! And gonna dip behind the wall. And that's my turn.
All right. Okay. At the end of your turn, it is actually going to take a legendary action,
Fuck you.
and it's going to...
I did hit
It's
it, so
going
it
to-
does have 10 reduced speed, by the way.
What it's going to do is it's going to command. It commands you to approach.
It can't, because it can't see me. It has to be a creature
My
within
dude,
your
You
vision range, is it not?
absolutely assume he can't see through walls.
Fuck you, you fucking guy.
Also, think about it. It's a thin wall too. So
Even so,
So go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
and I am not within
You are
range.
outside paladin
Yep.
range.
That is a 17.
On your next turn, you must take your action to approach.
Yep.
All right,
My
Jones, you're up.
action or just my movement to approach?
Your action to approach if you have to.
You know, as a player, I love hearing all of those immunities, right?
Mhm.
Because that is every single type of
Yup.
damage I can do.
Do you have any form of radiant?
It is not immune or even resistant to magical bludgeoning, slashing, or piercing.
Yeah.
Just mundane.
He doesn't have that anymore in 2014.
You also
Or
said he
2024.
was immune to force.
The staff of striking.
I know, but I can't punch with flurry of blows to do any damage now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't design this with a monk in
Like-
mind.
I'm
To be
just
fair,
sitting
you
here
can
like,
reach back
I
and grab the
do
the holy
half my stuff.
the holy water off Valeria.
You see, I as a player know this. I as a character don't.
No,
I am
what?
gonna hit him with the staff.
Okay, go ahead and roll for the attack.
Like,
You as a
it's gonna
player
be my
don't know,
extra
or as a
attack.
character don't know what. I literally just
Is immune. You said hit him with the sun. Yeah, I'm a monk. I'll get right on that. Fuck you,
That's
what do
fair.
you want?
I mean, I only had 6 seconds. I couldn't exactly list off everything to you guys.
That is a hit.
Hell yeah.
I'd fucking hope so with a 28.
Yes. Strike. Staff of striking is +3, so
For 13 points of damage.
and I'm going to is it I have to call it out beforehand or after? Or
After
I think
fine.
just when you hit, you can activate
Yeah.
it. It's the same as most
wait,
other.
let me. Oh wait, it's force damage. Never fucking mind. But I don't know that, so I'm gonna expend the 3 charges to go for it.
Okay.
You can always go for stunning strike.
Guess what he's immune to? Stun. I'm
Was that
still
one of
gonna
them?
try it.
I missed him saying
It
that.
sure was.
I missed
I'm
that part.
still gonna try it because I don't know as a character.
As you hit him with the force, it seems to pass through him as though he's not really a physical object.
Great. All right. Now, character-wise, I know force doesn't work. I will attempt the stunning strike because character me doesn't know.
You stick like the end of it in, you channel your key through, and it just comes back to you.
All right. Second staff of striking attack.
Nat 20! Let's go!
Okay.
Did you
Nice
just roll
+1
a
on that.
1?
Yeah, it sure did.
As you critically hit, it looks at you and says, I am Strife.
God damn it.
And it seems to hesitate a second as if waiting for you to say something.
I goddamn flurry of blows.
Fair enough. As you strike it, it takes the damage, and then you flurry of blows.
Yep. This one's just bludgeoning. It's non-magical. I know it's gonna do nothing, but character me doesn't.
It just sweeps through his body.
With that though, as well, will be the attemption of toppling him with the open hand technique.
You're really gonna hate me next
you
turn.
Channel your key into your fist, and you try to knock him over, and he just hovers a bit backwards.
Yep. And then the second one, all right. Bludgeoning fist didn't work. How about force fist?
It seems to whoomp through his body again.
Jones is very sad by this outcome of learning. Dejected.
And what did we learn this turn?
That half my kit, I was so excited to play as focus useless.
At the end of your turn, he will take another legendary action if you're done.
Yeah, I'm done.
I am Unity. And all four of you need to make a strength saving throw.
20! Dirty 20! Oh,
Don't forget.
I'm too far
advantage
away.
For,
Yeah, Valeria.
+4.
It would just be for Valeria. He's a bit too far away from you.
Yeah, I would say I'm probably too far.
19.
Okay.
For me.
For Valeria and Azrael, you two are inexplicably drawn together like gravity. You're each going to take 2d6 damage. I did not mean to press the Windows button.
Wait, you needed to roll above a 21? What the fuck was that DC?
What do you mean above a 21?
Valeria gets the +4,
Oh, the +4.
and Azaria.
Oh, and Azrael gets the +4 as well.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
19.
Right. No, neither of you fail. No one
Okay.
fails.
I was like, God damn, what the fuck is this dude's DC?
All right. It's then going to go to Valeria. Your turn.
So, first order of business, I do cast Twilight Sanctuary.
Okay. So you take a moment, you focus, you throw out that giant sanctuary that you can.
Bubbles.
It's very good that I accepted that staff of striking. I would be literally useless in this fight otherwise.
It's giving me flashbacks to Derpy when he was having to fight those werewolves.
Yeah.
Poor guy just couldn't do anything. He just get slapped.
I also want to roll this back to earlier when I commented about my fist no longer being magical, and GM went, "Yeah, but force is magical damage," and I went, "It's not the same."
It's not.
You're not wrong.
Full
Yep.
circle.
So, is there anything I'm actually supposed to click to automate this channel divinity thing? Like,
No, you just need to remember who's within 30 feet of you, essentially, or move yourself in a
okay.
position
But
to get
everyone
everybody.
except for Parm is.
Yeah.
Yeah, so at the end of our turn,